Why, hello. Good morning, everybody. I'm half awake. Oh, man. Oh, man. Thank you for all those resubs. That's very nice of you. Thank you guys very, very much. "3D VTubers come with a fully game animation compatible 3D skeleton." Yes, they do. Alrighty. Anita Max win? Nope. No, I do not. Like how Kick Chat has just exploded with fish already, dude. This is ridiculous. Oh my god, I can see now. And whoa, I exist. Ugh, man. Oh. We got 2 games for pigs today. That's gonna be cool. And they released the videos, so those are out, which is great. At least the first 2. Next one's coming out today at noon, which is good. Which is good. Let me actually see. I need to go over to YouTube and set that up. But yeah, next one comes out today at noon. I'm going to be releasing one at noon every day. Grab this. Where's my gear right now? Oh yeah, I finally have this helmet. The Nate is not helmet. Trying some stuff. What is this? There we go. Setting up all the hashtags on these videos. Ugh. Buh. Mirror, your streak died. Wait, when you were in the hospital? No. That sucks, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. Glad you're doing okay, though. One sec, let me clear those out. One moment. It's kind of weird. Yeah, I'm noticing those new ones over on Kick. There's not very many of them. They're also kind of weird bots. Actually, hold up. That's a community member of ours that got owned. Doc Crowley, is that you? Or are you like a zombie? You're fine? Okay, I'm gonna give you a little piece of advice, all right? When you see a bunch of bots saying the same message, don't copy-paste their message, you dumbass. Like, what is wrong with you? Jesus, dude. God damn, dude. Actual lemming shit. You didn't copy paste it, you typed it verbatim? You're so stupid, dude. Holy shit. So they're going through and banning the bots, and I see his message. I was like, did you get owned? And he's just copy pasting the dude's messages. Actual melon shit, dude. That's crazy. Buh. Dude, I wonder if I'm getting sick. Well, that's not good. I don't want that. Let's see here. All right. Next video is queued up. We should be good to go on that. And no, I am not doing the members only to public because people freak out about it. So I'm going to do private to public, which means you don't get to see it yet. Yeah, I think I might be getting a cold, man. It's not good. It's not good. All right. Next video is queued up. We're good to go. Nice. Nice. You do sound a bit stuffy. It's because I am. It's not great. Which weight do I have? 3 kilograms? That's nothing. All right. After this crab, agility time. Bold House Farms, good shit. Yeah. I needed vitamin C, so I was like, you know, let's get a whole bunch of this. It's a hairball, dude, probably. What's Red's agility? Red has basically absolved to just always have +1 my agility level, which is hilarious. How the hell did you get sick? You never leave the house? I don't know. You're on a 100% liquid diet for the next few weeks? Oh. That sucks. You know what I do every once in a while, Mirror? I go to the store and I buy like a bag of frozen fruits. It'll be like all kinds of stuff, like peaches, raspberries, whatever, right? And just blend that shit with a little bit of milk and make like a ridiculous smoothie. Oh. Because you don't even have to add any, like, you don't even have to add any ice or anything to it because the frozen fruit already covers it. It's so good, dude. It's your list of okayed stuff to eat? Nice. That's the way. Couple of gems. Nice. Alright. Oh, wait. Do I not have the... I don't have it on me. That would have been funny. Frozen grapes are so good. I don't like grapes. I'm just gonna be super real with you. Yeah. I've never liked grapes. I don't know why. I don't know what it is about them. Oh. Boop. Alright, there we go. I didn't put that plug-in on so that I don't have to do that every time. Let's see. Alright, I have a quest to do today. And I have to do agility. Grab this. Empty the bag. Deposit the bag. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. That. The Nate Not helmet is so good, dude. It's like ridiculously good. I'm so glad I got that. That was such a fun questline, too. Like, it really, really was. Okay, I need the staff. There we go, Dramen staff. And what else can I use? I think I just need the Dramen staff. Oh wait, spotted cape. Old Karamja gloves. And 10,000 gold. Alright, let's see. I think I have everything now. Boop. What's good? Nothing much, dude. I just woke up. My brain is broken, dude. Yeah, I'm getting rid of them. I'm taking a look at their messages, so. Not Auburn. I need to go to... What is it called? Karamja. There we go. CKR. Yeah, it's kind of a weird one. So there's a weird basically, like, Kick has done a really good job of getting rid of bots lately. This is the first time we've seen a bot wave since they did that change. So I'm going to send all these accounts over to them to let them know what's going on. But all they're saying is, come on, bro, such of small guys. And then the other one's saying, can you please shut up, but it censored itself. And that's it. And it's just like every once in a while, one of them pops in and just says this. And I'm like, what does that even mean, dude? Like, it's a super weird one. It's like really weird. They're also saying follow me on TikTok, but they all have randomized names. So it's like, how is anyone supposed to follow that thing on TikTok? Let me grab this. Yeah, I'm going to send all of them over. Oh, no, I'm just going to set up a program to kill them all off. It's just very interesting, right? Let's see. I'm grabbing all the different message types so they can have these. Bed hair? Yeah, I just woke up. My brain is slug mode, so. What was the third message that they sent?
Thank you.
go. DK Huff, the reason they're so hostile is because they were responding to a bot. Context, my dude. Let's see if we can get rid of the rest of that. Alright. I think I've got all the message types. And grab this. I'll put this into here. Where's my auto? Auto tooling is going in now. All right. There we go. Yeah, I'm going to tell you this right now. Do not copy paste any of the messages that they're sending. You will get banned automatically. And then I will laugh at you. I've sent them over to the team now so they know. And we're up. Yeah, I'm playing a non-Iron Man character so I can run the guild and everything like that. It's been a lot of fun. This Defender farm is butts. Gaikotsu, it took me 1 day. I farmed for like 2.5 hours dry on, I think, the Steel Defender. And then I couldn't get the Adamant Defender. It was like, I spent like 2,500 of those tokens, and I didn't even get to Adamant. And then after the stream ended, I immediately got my Adamant, my Rune, and then my Dragon one, all within like 30 minutes. It was hilarious, dude. It was actually hilarious. All right, pay him. Got this. No more drumming staff. Now we're in. Oh, wait. Oh, there. What the? How many times do I have to click the other way? Come on. There we go. It queued up the action and wouldn't stop it. Welcome to the old school RuneScape RNG system. Yeah, I'm glad that it doesn't have any pity rolls, though. Like, to be real with you. I really enjoy it. That's an owned account. Hold up. Yeah, if you look at that guy right there, that's a compromised account. The one basic cool. Yeah. Yeah, it's not good. Because that guy was part of the community before. That sucks. I mean, if someone hacked their accounts, it looks like for that one, yes. Because that person is subbed, and I don't believe they got a gifted sub. It says subscribed for 1 month. It was 1 month subscriber, unless somebody just subbed them. But they were here in June yesterday. So they were actually on the stream yesterday, and they were having a normal conversation. And now they're using these bot messages, which leads me to believe it's a compromised account. Sec. Yeah, it'll be one of two things. Basically, when you see that, it's either going to be a compromised account, or it will be what is called a fermented account, which means that they made a real account, and they sent a normal amount of traffic, engaged with a couple communities, and then activated it as a bot. Fermenting accounts helps get around a lot of the restrictions and like defenses on platforms. It's pretty normal to do. Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna look at them too. Don't worry about it. I'm just slow drip destroying them all. Yeah, so there's another one there. They're also all saying like really weird messages, which I think is funny. Okay. Alright, I've got everything on there. You've never understood making bots? I mean, the idea is it's either for advertisement or disruption, is usually the way that works for bots. Chatbots rarely are ever used for anything of financial gain or anything like that. They're usually just used for disruption or, following on another platform or, advertisement kind of shit. Yeah, see that one there? It's the same kind of shit. Which is interesting, because, usually, bots are kind of going in that... Yeah, there we go. Bots are kind of going in that direction of just, being an advertisement platform. But, these ones aren't doing that well. It's like they're trying to advertise something else, but they don't know what that thing is. Because the messages that they put with it are not very descriptive. Where it's just follow me on TikTok. And it's just it doesn't say what the TikTok is. So it's not good. Yeah, a bunch of them were made in December of last year as well. That's a really interesting part. Yeah, I'm gonna say fermented on this, because all the ones that we're banning are December, all December. Yeah, every one of them is made in December. I'm gonna say fermented for sure. At that point, did I finish the clue last night? I did, and I got a I think it was a rune plate, which was nice. Yeah, rune plate piece, and then I melted it. It was cool. It was actually a really cool event. I think I got 45,000 gold worth of stuff, which is not, a lot, right? But, I also finished a bunch of quests. I got my Nate is Not helmet, so that's huge. Part of my progression now. Which is just very nice. So. It's good to knock that out. The cool Viking helmet. Also, that quest was really hard, by the way. That was the thing that kind of blew me away about it. It was very mechanically difficult in terms of combat. Yeah, I made gains towards finishing all quests, too. A lot, actually. Today, I want to do Tears of Guthix. But I have 120 quest points right now, which is huge. The Immortal, did he kick my butt? I actually got to the final phase when he attacks once every tick, and then died to him. Tears of T-E-A-R-S. Tears of Guthix. It's a quest. Actually, I'll talk about it after the ad break. Tears of Guthix takes 2 minutes. Yeah, I gotta get my 100 tickets out of the way first, though. Alright, ads are over. So, basically, what I want to do today is get the Tears of Guthix quest out of the way. It unlocks a thing, a minigame, where once a week you can go there and it gives experience to your lowest profession or your lowest skill based on how many quest points you have. And right now I have 120 out of the available 335 quest points. So I'm kind of excited to see, how much it gives me. I'm going to guess around 6,000, but, that's a nice boost. That's a really nice boost. Especially because my lowest right now is, rune crafting, right? I also leveled up fletching to 41, which is good. I started doing those totems. The Veil totems got unlocked, and then I'm doing fletching for it, which is good. Oh, maxing Playground again? Yeah, so basically what I'm doing is, I'm doing this a different way this time. Every day I go into here, I get 100 tickets, right? Today I only have to get 99 because I got one extra yesterday. And then after I'm done getting my 100 tickets, I go do other stuff. So that way I'm not just doing agility. Because last time I was I'm just going to do agility for 24 days straight. Why are you walking back and forth? So if you look at the top right, you see that 27 that just went up? And then 26, And then 27. Every time I jump over this, I get a little bit of agility experience. So while I'm waiting for the ticket dispenser to come back up, because it shows up every 60 seconds, I can just get extra XP by doing this back and forth. So it's just bonus XP, basically. Is that guy doing agility in full armor? The heavier you are, the higher the chance you have to fail your agility check, by the way. Don't do it. Don't do it. Foot pedal toe maxing? Not yet. Eventually. Also, my legs hurt really bad. So there's already that. You say Thordius Maximus, dude? How dare you?
Agawa338 on Twitch said, "Good morning, Discord kitten RuneScape girlfriend of Shay."
What does that
Two
mean?
things. First, have you noticed that Letter Lost, that post office game you played
Yes.
the demo a while ago, released the day before yesterday?
Did it really?
And second, as you like point and click puzzle games, have you looked at Skipper and Skeeto? That's 90s to early edutainment from the Netherlands, and at least the first 4 games are kinda difficult and could be something for you.
Okay.
But remember, it targets Netherlands school curriculum.
So it's probably going to be weird for me culturally, right? Yeah. Need to show before and after photos to see agility maxing games? No, I've been doing another thing, which is actually... I think I know why I'm getting sick. I'm trying to do the One Punch Man. It hurts everywhere. I don't think I'm sick. I think my body's just angry. That's probably what it is. I told Chad I was going to start doing that, and then I started doing it, and my body's like... It hurts. Everything hurts. It hurts. Everything hurts. Who knew that squats would be so mean? They shouldn't be that mean. Yeah. Soon you might get bald too? Hell yeah. The what? The One Punch Man. It's 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, and 100 squats every day. I do them throughout the day. I don't do them all at once, because I don't think I could. But slowly but surely balding, basically. You know? Whose idea was it to make a training arena in a lava-filled room? A genius, obviously. I'm not doing the running part, though, because that's too much. I can't do that. I can't run 6 miles a day. I can't do that part, man. My lungs would explode. They're very upset about it. Thor can't lose his hair? I'm gonna bald. No, I'm actually... I don't think I'll ever bald, but I am going gray. There's like... Every once in a while, there's like 5 hairs that shoot out over here that are all gray. And then I lose them, and then they come back, and then I lose them, and then they come back. And I'm just getting, like, right here, there's, like, a cluster of gray hairs, and I want it to spread. I want more of them. And they're not even, like, gray. They're, like, white. They're, like, pure white. So I'm hoping I get more of that. You've only just now going gray? I think it started, like, a year ago. Yeah? Something like that. I wonder what the mechanism is to cause your hair to go gray. I don't actually know what that mechanism is. Maybe we can make it happen faster, you know? You started going gray when you were 21? Lucky. How old am I? Don't worry about it. One day the time of man will end. Not yet. Soon. Lack of youth? Dude, maybe.
DKTRJ on Twitch said, "Good morning, social kitten softest of hair, Secretary General of the Noodleist 9.
Oh.
Have you started your day in the best way? With a nice, refreshing, fresh glass of bilk. The daily tithe to Brutus keeps Chiros away. I'm assuming Mr. Text 2 speech is going to say, tithe, wrong. Oh, chase down that thick bilk with some of Chef's chocolate salty balls.
Oh.
Or some 3.1415926 deep crust."
What? Honestly, the Chef's Chocolate Salty Balls episode was probably one of the funniest episodes of South Park I'd ever seen. That shit was hilarious, dude. That was so goddamn funny. I love that that happened over a dispute within the team. It's just ridiculous. Pigment-producing cells in the hair follicles called melanocytes gradually stop producing melanin. Why does it happen, though? And can I make it happen more? It's genuinely a funny song. No, it super is. What level of agility are you going for? Every day I will do 100 tickets until I am at 99 on this character as well. Cell die-off, trauma, stress, etc. So what you're saying is, I need to cook my scalp, get really stressed out, and then roll down a hill every day. And then maybe, like every single day I gotta do this, and then maybe I'll go completely white. Got it. I've got my regimen. Thanks, Mirror. You really improved my day. Mirror's setting up my regimen to get gray hair, guys. Yeah. And it's Mirror approved, so you know it's good. Also, sometimes the hair produces gray, and sometimes it produces not gray. And I don't know why. I don't know why it does this. So it doesn't seem like it goes in one direction and then stays there. You thought this was my Iron Man? Oh yeah, no, my main is an Iron Man. I'm playing this character now because I want to get my quest cape is what I'm going to shoot for. And I also wanted to run a community on it. So like I've got our guild now. We've got a huge amount of people. In fact, let me open up for invites. We've got 163 people in the guild. I'm on World 422 right now. And I will open it up now in just a sec. Invite. There we go. Applications are open. I'm going to do an event, by the way, this weekend on Saturday. So tomorrow. I'm going to announce in the Discord today we're going to do an in-game old school RuneScape event tomorrow. It should be fun, you know. I want to do something fun together. We'll probably go kill some bosses, do some weird shit. Sort of the slightly more pirate, probably. Are we squirking? Okay, I need to understand this squirking thing. Maybe it'll be squirking. How do we squirk? How does that work? It's horrifying to say that out loud, but how does squirking work? I need to know. Are you 99 agility on another character? Yeah, my first character that I ever made is an Iron Man character named Iron Polygon. And the first thing I did was get 99 agility, because I actually really like agility. I know that's weird, but it was fun. I did it mostly on stream. Also, I used the foot pedal as well. So I toe-maxed the character, which is why this character's name is Toe-Maxer. If you want to become gray, simply become president for 4 years. Yeah, I'm good. It's a thieving training method. You basically just go through a little puzzle. Okay, so... where, though? And what level do you have to be in thieving? Squirrel yet? No. I have a chance to get the squirrel every time I hit the ticket, which is one of the reasons I'm doing this way, by the way. I'll be at 500 today. 500 tickets. Every time I get a ticket, there's a chance for the squirrel. Also, I found out about I was watching videos for old school RuneScape, and I was watching videos to understand the history and lore of, like, the player base in the game. And some dude's name keeps coming up, and I don't... Did they ever have restrictions on names in any way? This dude's name is Fart Shartley. Which is incredible, to be honest with you. To have a name like that. But his name popped up in like 2 videos, and I was like, what the hell is that name? Is that like a famous guy? But his name is Fart Shartley, dude. It's incredible. It's like actually incredible. It is a pretty good name. Names are pretty uncensored besides slurs. That's great. I love that. I actually think that's hilarious. Fart Shartley, dude. By the way, once you get over 60 agility, these floor traps can't hurt you anymore. At least this one. The one that can still hurt you pretty much forever is the darts. The Matrix darts are the worst. That man is critical to old school RuneScape player lore. Is he actually? Or are you just memeing? Because, like, his name is Fart Shartley. He has showed up twice, like, in 2 videos that I've watched about old school RuneScape lore. And now I don't know, like, is he like, Giga famous? Like, like, within old school RuneScape? Because it's hilarious, dude. If heavy armor makes you fail more, does it also give you more XP? No, it does not. It just has a chance of making you fail. You always want to be at 0 or negative weight whenever you're doing agility. Any weight higher than 0 means that you're taking, you know, extra chance of failure. The game of blocks, Big Papa? What are you talking about? One sec. Are you talking about block game? Oh, it's down. One moment. Shock bite. There we go. Go into our host real quick. There we go. By the way, we got a new record on the Kick stream yesterday. 1,056 people watching at the same time. Last week, the record was 1,012, so you guys keep going up for the Kick Thursday stream, so thank you for that. Were you asking how to check someone's gear in old school RuneScape yesterday? Yeah, I have no idea how to do that. Because somebody complimented me on my gloves, and I don't know how they knew I had them. Yeah. No, not 1,500. 1,056. So you take that and times it by 19.92. Oh, it's a plugin. There's an equipment inspector plugin. Let me find that. Inspect. What is it called? Inspect. Oh, it's just called Equipment Inspector. Who would have known? All right. Equipment. Oh, it just shows up there. You got a graceful piece already? Ooh, fancy. Red already has 2 graceful pieces. I have no graceful pieces because when I was a young lad, I took my tickets, or my tokens, and I sold them. Made a bunch of gold so I could buy other shit. You think you'll ever stop learning about this game? Definitely not. There's so much game in this game, dude. Like, you have to understand, old school RuneScape is enormous. Like, absolutely enormous. So no, I don't think there's really a way to stop learning about the game. On the topic of old school RuneScape names, yeah. You've been playing for 20 years and you're still learning new shit. Yeah, that seems to be, like, kind of the standard, man. Graceful only reduces weight and helps with running stamina? Yes, it does. When you get the full set, it's amazing, though, man. Like, my Iron Man has it, and it's so good. Like, it's really, really good. The clog is 40 years of efficient gameplay on a main? What do you mean, the clog? 40 years. What? How could you possibly have 40 years? The game hasn't been out that long. Oh, you mean the collector's log. Does the community just call it the clog? Why do they call it the clog? Why is it called that? They're called cloggers? Okay. So, with 40 years of efficient gameplay, that means nobody will ever get the clog unless they're lucky, right? That's the only thing you could get. You have to get, like, ridiculously lucky. Has anyone solved it yet? Anyone gotten all of it? No one's completed it yet. Really? That's amazing. I finished my first... My very first hard clue the other day. And I got that from doing woodcutting, of all things. Which was hilarious. I was doing like a forestry event thing, and while I was chopping the tree down, suddenly I just had a hard scroll in my inventory. And I was like, what the hell? And then I did it on stream, and it was really fun. I actually really liked that. The clue system is really cool. Yeah. You're about to green log barrows 2 pieces left? I don't actually know what green logging barrows means. What does that mean? Oh, by the way, Jagex got back to me, and they like on my account on YouTube where it keeps getting hit, all of them got resolved, and then immediately another one got hit. So I just have to keep putting in a thing saying I have a license for this, shut up. So like every time. Green logging means getting every collection log from that source. Oh, okay, cool. Clues in block game win? No. I think that's unique to RuneScape, you know? I got a bunch of stuff from Wintertodt the other day. I got the chess piece as well, which was nice. Wintertodt turned out to be fun. I really liked that, actually. It was a really fun experience. You can get a pet there, right? Your friend's friend actually released forestry, who works for Jagex. That's cool, man. Forestry is really fun. I think it made woodcutting one of the best skills that I've played, because every other skill you want to kind of stay away from other people, or it's too active for you to be able to interact, and forestry allows you to sit there and talk to people while you're doing stuff. So there's a lot of community around forestry in a way that's really positive, because there's a little bit of downtime when you're chopping down trees, just enough that people can talk to each other and you have conversations and shit. And I like that. It's a very social skill, which is not the same as others. Forestry update really made woodcutting better. Yeah, no, it's quite good. My woodcutting's at 54 as a result of that, and I just did it in a day, and I was like, this is fun. It's actually like a really enjoyable experience. It shows you that like skills with downtime is not a bad thing. Do you do any raids in Old School RuneScape? So far, I've been able to do Scurious with a group, and then Scurious alone. I've done Bryophyta, and I've done Brutus a million times. And I could do those all very easily now. I've gotten a lot better at fighting those encounters. Beyond that, no, not yet. What was the name you got from the trial again? Thortor. So I got Thortor from the I'm Thortor from Fremenic, which is hilarious. Actually, it's a great name. Thortor. My agility is at 64. Those are bosses, not raids. What is the difference in Old School RuneScape? Is a raid just multiple bosses or something else? Because I would expect it to be a dungeon. A raid I would consider something where you need multiple people. So a raid in Old School RuneScape is just multi-boss dungeon. That's it. Go to the clog on your settings page. The clog. I have 51 out of 1,701 on my collection log. That's what you're talking about, right? Yeah. Brutus is in here. Everything except for beef. One day, dude. I guess the collection log gets worse and worse over time, too, because they keep adding new content, right? Wouldn't that just make that nearly impossible? Puzzles and multiple boss fights. You know, okay, so here's my big question. Is the reason no one's completed the clog yet is because it's based on rewards from clue scrolls? Because clue scrolls are a very large time investment. And the idea of a super rare item off of a clue scroll seems insane. It's the third age items? Alright, that makes more sense. Your first pet, the Phoenix. So the Phoenix pet comes out of Wintertodt, then. That actually seems really fun. Clue scrolls, yes, but also you can get duplicates easily. Okay. Somebody was saying the Dragon Axe is really cheap. Is that the case? Because I have 54 woodcutting, and if I can get it to 61, I can get the Dragon Axe. Is it really cheap? How expensive is it? Under 100k? Really? Why is it so cheap? Do you take GP donos? No. I don't like that. I want to play the game. I want to earn my items, right? And if you guys are just handing me free shit, I can't do that. So, like, I'll make trades with you, but they gotta be equivalent trades. A couple times people have, like, dropped an item near me and I didn't know what it was, and I picked it up, and I just banked it until I had enough gold to be able to buy that legitimately. One of them was the Obsidian Cloak, for instance. It's only 500,000. But at the time, I only had, like, 10,000 gold, so I just put it in my bank, and I didn't use it until I was like, okay, I can make 500,000 gold a day easy, you know? And then I was like, all right, now it's okay to use it, because I could realistically afford this simply, you know? I also bought my whip, my Abyssal Whip. I did hunting to get skins to be able to do that. Yeah, legit trades, not a free gift. I just don't, I don't want to lose the difficulty that I have for my character, right? Because you only get to play this once, really, on a character. And like, if the community just carries me, there's no game in that, right? I want to experience it. I want to feel what that difficulty's like and understand where the parts of the game don't feel good and where they do feel good. Yeah, no shortcuts, exactly. Also, I found something hilarious. Because I started with agility first on my Iron Man and got that to 99, I have this skewed perspective of what is a difficult skill to train. So every time I've gone to another skill and tried it, I'm like, oh, this is easy as shit. Like, I sat at the Grand Exchange, and I got my crafting to 50 from 35, just cutting gems. And I was like, is this why they hate agility? Because it's so easy. Everything else in the game is so easy, and agility takes forever. It's very funny. You'll love Giant's Foundry if you haven't done it yet. That's the one where you make the big swords, right? It's not reverse spoiled, it's trauma. You'll never prove it. Agility's a 300-hour skill. Yeah, I've got it at 99 on my Iron Man. I actually really like it. It's very fun. I've got it at 64 on this one, and today it should be 67, I believe. Might be 66. Might be 67. We'll see. I only need 99 tickets today instead of 100. But every 10 levels, this gets more efficient, so. Farming is a lamp percent skill. That's kind of how I felt about it. What is your slash plate on this character? I think you can get that in my combat options. Where is that? Or is it skills? Character summary. 12 days, 17 hours. So this character is only 12 days, 17 hours old. Not super old. 99 problems, but a ticket ain't one. Yeah. Farming is OP, and it was your first 99. No shit. I'm trying to make it that agility is my first 99 in this character too. But it might end up being strength. Because I crab max at night. So we'll have to wait and see. I don't know if it will be. Farming is very profitable since it's time-gated. I think the most profitable thing right now is actually level 1 hunting. Which is weird, but it's how I make all of my money. And I've been able to buy everything on my character because of that. Level 1 hunting. Literally. No bonuses, no benefits, no nothing.
Cooldoon on Twitch with 500 bits said getting back into games development and I started playing with shaders. Shaders are the perfect mix of art and math. Perfect for confusing both artists and mathematicians and pissing off everyone involved. Not understanding shaders makes them look like witchcraft. It's only when you learn and understand them that you realize they're really an eldritch pact. Witchcraft implies you could get 3 people and form a coven and decipher it. No, I need knowledge humanity was not meant to have.
Yeah. No, it's a pact with the dark god. That's exactly what it is. You interact directly with the GPU, which is your patron. Oh, yeah, no. So you said 300k per farm at least every few hours? Yeah, so with hunting, I was getting 130,000 gold every 10 minutes. Which is, like, really nice, actually. It's also, like, not super intense, either. So, yeah. And it's level 1 hunting. No, not every hour. Every 10 minutes, 130,000 gold. It's very fast. The problem is I'm the entire market cap for the material. So, boo. Farming is passive is the thing? That makes sense. You can do other stuff while doing it. That does make a ton of sense. With hunting, you have to actually actively be doing it, so. You should get the old school RuneScape live. That's already on. Right side of the screen, man. Yeah, only on Twitch, though. They don't have extensions on other platforms yet.
Yeah, level 1 hunting. Bubonic _ plague on Twitch with 500 bits said, Morning, Lord Thorington. So I was thinking about the Red Cross and vampires, and I was thinking the reason why we don't see vampire attacks anymore is because they made the Red Cross, and that is why you see the mobile buses all over the place. Because the Red Cross is a massive front for a massive vampire clan or conglomerate of many clans. It's like the Umbrella Corporation. We all know what they really do. I'm not wrong, because the amount of blood they get around this is astronomical.
Man, I liked him too. That's a wild conspiracy, is what. Yeah, conspiracy.
Don Join on YouTube with $5 said it's wizard time, mother tucker. I cast, always feel the body heat of the last person to use the toilet.
I cast never stop using that toilet. There you go.
Gilgamesh Joker on Twitch said so recently YouTube updated and has added eye to the search bar function. I've been driving myself crazy trying to find ways to get rid of it. Any suggestions would be helpful. My
Stop
question, crash out. Why do companies keep adding eye to everything and ruining the user experience of things? And when will this bubble for eye finally pop?
They think that it's going to save them money over time. And a lot of the times it ends up being gimmicky, not as good of an experience for the users, and loses them money long term, both in efficiency and also in user drawdown, you know. I'll give you a good example of this. I can't find shit on Google anymore. Like, Google is actually, like, bad search-wise now. And I've started using stuff like DuckDuckGo just because Google is just not giving me the results that it used to. Because the search algorithm is now AI-based and sucks. And I'm like... Yeah, it's really annoying, actually. Because Google used to show, like, great search results, and now it's like you have to dig. And it just doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I think it's gonna... I think AI is always gonna stay here. I think it's always gonna be a part of, like, our technology and our systems. But I think it's gonna contract really hard sometime soon, because they're finding it's just not living up to expectations monetarily. And you can't spend trillions of dollars into a hole forever. It doesn't work that way, you know? Something's gotta give. You have to go to the O page of Google? Yeah, if you have to go to a page that's like, oh, it's ridiculous. So the Dragon Axe is only 55k. All right. Yeah, I'll get that. I mean, like, that seems like a really good investment for me then, if it's that cheap. Is it just because everybody runs Winter Todd? Because that's where it comes from, right? What do you expect, trying to do a search on an ad platform? I know, right? Ridiculous.
DKTRJ on Kick said Thor, from the Raw, Eater of Boar, on the Moor. We've spent years saying, the sleeper must awaken. Could it be that Skynet has awoken and will win the war with AI slop on Tic-Tac-Toc?
Friend, Skynet is AI slop. It's over. It's so over. Slop is OP, that's true. Definitely not Winterton. It comes from Dagonoth King bosses. Why does that axe come from there? Interesting. Mobbing me out. That was over a year and a half ago. You should move on, bud. I know what the sleeper is. You're talking about he who sleeps beneath the waves, my friend. The old one. Awaken. Awaken the sleeper. Dragon Axe used to be the best axe. Dagonoth's Kings were the only source. Really? So Dagonoth Kings were the only source, and then they added it to Winterton? Oh, wait, there's an in-game quest called the Sleeper. You fight a Lovecraft creature. Okay. Now that's cool. I didn't know they had that in this. Do they have, like, Innsmouth kind of references and shit all over it? Because, like, that seems cool as hell. I know about the old ones, and, I know that they're all dead. And tentacly. In some of the depictions I've seen. There's a lighthouse. Oh, I know the lighthouse. I know that quest, but I haven't done that one. It's like From the Deep or whatever it is. What's up, dude? When you started playing Old School RuneScape, I heard people were attacks on Old School RuneScape due to me playing. No, they were just doing it in general. Yeah, like, so... They started hitting Old School RuneScape a couple weeks before I started playing, and then they kept hitting it a couple weeks after I stopped playing on stream. And some people blamed me for it just because I was playing the game. That's all. There was no tie to it. There was no claim that it was me. It was just people were like, ah! They were looking for someone to get mad at, basically. Yeah. Someone DDoS'd me directly, though. And it was like, alright. And then my ISP had to handle it. Yeah, no, it's just, yeah, don't worry. Thanks for answering the essay anytime. But no, it was just timing. And they were also DDoSing it even when I wasn't online. Like when I was asleep. The first time it got hit, I woke up to like a wall of hate messages about me DDoSing the game. And I was like, why would I do that? I like playing this. And then it got DDoS while I was playing on stream, but it was hitting a bunch of other servers, not the one that I was on. So the one that I was on was still up. And then people were piling in a chat, be like, why are you destroying the game? And I was like, what are you talking about? Like, I'm just agility maxing, dude. It was really funny for a while. Yeah, it was super weird. And it wasn't even a lot of people, to be honest with you. Most of the RuneScape community has been incredibly positive and super cool. People were showing up, like showing me party hats and all kinds of weird shit that they had on their characters and like just telling me about the video game and trying to be really helpful. And it's been nice. Like the community overall for RuneScape has just been great, you know? RuneScape folks are a good breed. Yeah, I agree. It's just been a really positive, fun experience, man. The most fun that I've had so far, I think, was doing woodcutting, though, over anything else. And it's mostly because people can talk to each other. Woodcutting you? I like it because you can sit down and talk to people, man. Talking to people in woodcutting is very fun. Good morning to you, Kaji. Most are creatures? I mean, I guess, dude, like, it takes a very specific kind of person to play old school RuneScape. We're all creatures here. You're actively breeding purebred old school RuneScape enjoyers. Oh, that sounds like a government project, you know? That's probably bad. If we don't do that. Hello, chat, Goblin Lord. What's up, dude? Hope you're having a good day.
Troy Tech on Kick said saw the funniest short joke the other day.
Oh?
Dude said his wife is 4 weeks pregnant and the baby is already taller than Bao. It's wild how social media is now. National parks are making thirst traps unironically about their parks and bird dances are being danced in the club and they are working.
Oh my
Best
god,
bird
no.
bird dancer is getting the babe. Had a moment of clarity. One day Mars will have tax laws for certain rocket fuels because the composition of the fuel is more important than amount for seeding minerals.
Yeah? Okay. The last one I could see. I mean, I feel like we already have a shitload of taxes on that now. Because the risk involved. I'd want to look into that. I wonder if that is taxed heavily. But the bird dance thing sounds hilarious. I need video. Because the only one I can think of is that one where like the bird makes its wings into this giant thing and it looks like a huge smiling face. And it just like wiggles back and forth. And I want to see a person doing that on the floor. You know what I mean? I need to see this.
Tommy Drop Table on Kick said, where does a chicken store its water? In a book bucket. Oh.
God damn it, dude. Have you been watching the Deadman Mode All-Stars? It's been very funny and interesting, PvP everywhere. I have not, actually. So, like, I don't know anything about Deadman Mode. But I think that overall it's quite fun. Like, the idea that there's massive events like this going on in RuneScape is very cool. I need to learn more about the game before I have the context for why Deadman Mode is cool. You know what I mean? And so that's why I'm going and watching a bunch of videos, like learning about things like the Falador Massacre, learning about, like, different times where people got banned, big, you know, high-profile figures, and all kinds of shit, right? And learning through all of that lore, it gives me more context for why these things are important in the game, you know? Oda's team is funny. Odablock seems like a really hilarious dude. I haven't seen much of his content, but every time it's like he's like some god of PvP, you know? Watch 30 to 40 minutes daily highlights of the DM. I could do that. That would actually work. Just watching the highlights of the DMM All-Stars might be a bunch of good info. I think I'll do that. I think I'll watch highlights for it then, because then I can get more context. Yeah, fish that man. Fish react him. DLC 3 for Rogue Trader is out, and it has Twitch drops. Yeah, that sounds cool as shit. I do love me some Rogue Trader. I do love me some Rogue Trader. Watch it while you do agility, maybe? I can't watch a video correctly while also talking to you and doing agility. That's too... I need a third arm, basically, if I'm going to do that correctly. And another set of eyes. I do usually listen to audiobooks while I'm streaming, though, so there is that. I can't do that when we're interviewing people, though. So. Wait, what? Ode is a cool guy. Owed like 250k USD gold to his chat? Wait, what do you mean 250k USD? What? Oh, you mean like, is that like the bond price or whatever the hell it is? The equivalent in gold. How much gold is that? If he was to sell it. Okay. How do you owe gold to your community? How does that work exactly? He borrows gold? I don't think you're supposed to be able to do that, are you? He does PvP gambling. Isn't that against the TOS? I thought that you're not allowed to do games of... I guess it's a game of skill, not a game of chance, right? So that's not against TOS, because it's a skill game when it's PvP. People were betting real money. Oh. Wait, were they doing like Polymarket on Odablock's PvP duel, dude? Is that what we're talking about? Are we polymarketing old school RuneScape PvP now? Is it? No. Okay, dude, explain this to me. It was allowed at the time, it's now bannable. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I never think that gambling in the video game is a good idea, generally. I actually don't even like loot boxes. I think that they're bad. By the way, I'm going to say something that's not controversial, but if you haven't thought about it, it might seem controversial. Packs of Magic the Gathering cards, booster packs, are just the exact same system as a loot box. That's all they are. They're just physical loot boxes, and they always have been. If you want to get rid of loot boxes, you got to get rid of booster packs. Same shit. Exact same shit. Your guaranteed rarities, though, you can be in a loot box, too. Doesn't make it any different. That shit's gambling, and you know it. You know it, dude. So anytime someone says, oh, I want to get rid of loot boxes, and I think loot boxes is really bad, I always bring that up, because I'm like, yeah, I also agree with you. However, if you write a law that says no loot boxes, you are probably going to impact the trading card game industry directly. Going all the way back to baseball cards in like, I think it's like the 40s or some shit, right? So you have this huge precedent for this product that's been around for almost 100 years. And then you want to write legislation that stops loot boxes in a digital format, but they have them in a physical format too. And that extends to other things too, like blind boxes. So blind boxes for like things like action figures and things like that. Oh wait, what does this guy want? Is that a Freaky Forester? I love this. This thing is bugged, by the way. Hold up. I love that this event is broken. He's like, give me a 3-tailed pheasant, and I'm going to go kill that 1-tailed pheasant right there. And then pick it up. And he's going to be like, cool, you did it. Because they never gave it a different item. So it's exactly the same. Every time, no matter which one you kill, you win. It's very funny. There's a metal dude in your museum? What do you mean a metal dude? What does that mean? Pokemon cards are loot boxes? Yeah, no, they are. They 100% are. I think a lot of people don't realize this is all trading cards or loot boxes. You know, like the booster packs anyway. And like, that's something to really be cognizant of. And it's something that I don't think a lot of people pay attention to, or they don't realize it when they're like, I'm going to fight against loot boxes. I don't think loot boxes are good at all. The Pheasant Corpse doesn't have any tails on it? I know, but it's just funny. Yeah, I don't think loot boxes are good. I think they're a really big negative. And I wish we didn't have that as a marketing ploy for video games. I think it diminishes games. That's a new bug? No, that bug's been there forever. Since I've started playing, anyway. for like a year now. Something like that. You hate gambling in general? I do too. Yeah, I really do. Not a fan. Leap. Just banana game? What do you mean banana game, dude? You'd abolish all booster sets for MTG? Yeah. Actually, like, to be honest with you, I'd probably put age restrictions on it, man. Like, it's really what it comes down to for me. Like, I don't think that booster packs are a good thing for a young person to want to get addicted to gambling. That's a really easy way to do it. It's the same thing that they're worried about with digital booster packs, which are loot boxes, right? They're worried about digital loot boxes, and they're worried about young people getting addicted to gambling as a result of buying those and getting that dopamine loop going over and over again of like, oh man, I got to get the thing, get the blind box, get the loot box, like all that shit over and over again, which is what the talk about is around that of like age restricting it in some way. But if we're gonna have a conversation about that, I think the conversation needs to extend to things like physical loot boxes, which is booster packs, which is blind boxes, which is all of that shit, And I think that's really important to understand. Like, yeah, you got to get your fix for it. And I don't think that's good because it does change the way that you think about stuff, It does, it does, absolutely. What is this? Exact reason why loot boxes in games in the Netherlands aren't allowed and banned. So here's a really big question. So loot boxes in games are banned in the Netherlands. What about booster packs? Can I go down to the store, like corner store in Netherlands, and buy a pack of Magic the Gathering cards? And if so, how did the law determine the difference between the physical and the digital loot box? What was the difference between those two in law? Because that's the thing that's very interesting to me. Random Lego minifigs? Yeah, those are blind boxes. Happy Meals, blind box. It's exactly the same thing. Because like that's where I'm very interested in, like, where is the distinction between those two things? Because they are, in all forms of functionality, exactly the same. The only thing that is different is that one of them is digital and I guess easier to access, and the other one is physical and harder to access. Did they even consider that angle? That's the other thing too. Because like if you look at functionality, they're the same thing. Physical and digital rewards, that's the same though. I guess the only difference is you get a physical item, right? If the difference is physical objects, then I get it, but I do find that to be fascinating. Kinder Egg too. Yeah, Kinder Egg is technically a blind box. And see, that's the thing is like we like randomized mechanics, If you want to be like a really big stickler for it, if you talk about you put in effort and then get a randomized thing out, right? Usually it's more like we define it as money. You put in money and you get a randomized thing out. That is always, that's the same between the two. If you want to be like very, cut and dry, you're like, okay, physical loot box is Magic the Gathering cards. Digital loot boxes, I don't know, Overwatch, right? Lottery's a blind box too. Lottery is just gambling. Lottery is legalized gambling that helps your state, which is funny, at least here in the U.S. Old school RuneScape is paying time for random loot. I mean, every video game is paying time for random loot. Every video game, all of them. And like, that's totally fine for me. Any game that has loot, is paying time for random loot. Any boss that you want to kill to hope to get that drop, That's actually a thing that China is very specifically hardcore on. Is World of Warcraft, for instance, has these tokens that you can pay to get an extra roll on a boss. And you get tokens every week, and then you can use them on your favorite boss to hopefully get your targeted loot. In China, you cannot get gold from that token. It will always give you an item. And I believe it always gives you the item that you select, because they don't allow randomization in that. It's a totally different system than it is in the US and in Europe. And in China, you choose the loot, basically. You spend it to get the thing, because there's no random on that. Which I found fascinating, because that's directly, that means that their gambling laws are even more harsh, right? Yeah, there's no blood in Chinese games either. It's actually human remains is what you're not allowed to do. So in World of Warcraft in China, you don't have a skeleton when you die. You leave a tiny gravestone, which looks terrible because it has like a pile of dirt underneath it that never aligns with the ground. It looks terrible. It's really bad looking. But like, that's what they do, That's hilarious considering how much RNG is involved in manga in China, where basically everyone is mega gamba. Manga? Oh, you mean like in literature? I guess that makes sense. Maybe it's okay in that. Maybe it's okay in like stories, but not okay in practice. I don't know. The horrors of converting Ice Crown for China? Yeah, Yeah. Old School RuneScape does both Gravestone and Bones. Does it really? Yeah, no, China is very, very harsh on that, which a lot of people find surprising. But the mechanic for tokens, I'd have to look up the exact mechanic, but I believe you just select the item. Let me look this up. How does bonus roll token work in China? Let me see here. Yeah, it gives you a guaranteed piece of loot from that specific boss or the dungeon's loot table based on your loot specialization. You are not able to receive gold from the token in World of Warcraft China. In World of Warcraft US and most of the rest of the world, I'm pretty sure it's the rest of the world, you have a chance of getting gold. You have a chance of getting nothing. But in China, you always get a loot piece off that boss. It was very interesting, right? It's a gambling reduction thing. They also have restrictions on how long you can play the game. You know how you get nerd logged in Old School RuneScape? Every 6 hours you get logged out? In China, if you play too long in WoW, it actually reduces the amount of gold and experience that you get to a limit, and then you can't receive any more for the next 24 hours. Because you've been playing the game too long. Yeah, nerd logging in RuneScape means that you played for 6 hours, and then it kicks you out, and then you have to log back in. Or switch worlds, you know. Yeah, there's a huge amount of differences culturally for games. Massive amount. With Midnight, the tokens are always loot. No shit. Okay, so they changed that. That's awesome. Yeah, in China, it's always been only loot. In the US, previously, in other expansions, it was chance of loot and usually gold. I didn't know they changed that for Midnight. That's a good change,
McDuba on Kick said, "Hello, Mr. Pirate Software. I got a really difficult achievement in Castle Crashes right now that only 1% of players get.
Oh?
Back off Barbarian minigame. It doesn't really matter LMAO."
I don't even know what that is. But congratulations, you know? You did it. You've never been so happy to play your alts? That's good. I think it's one of the things that World of Warcraft needs to balance you feeling good about playing alts. Because that's what happens, is at a certain point your character's progressed enough that you only get to play it like once a week for your raids, and like that's it. And you want to have the ability to play alts, and it was, for some expansions, it's like ass to play your alts. And for some expansions, it feels amazing to play your alts. So it's like, they really got to get that right every time. "65 agility. Let me see. Nice. I got 45 more tickets to get. How much do I need for this one? 46k? Easy. I know, right, Red? Getting there. I always love this song, dude. You're at 66 already? God damn it. Wait, you're 66 years old already, Red? Wow. You don't look a day over 80, you know? You're looking spry. Looking good. Congratulations. Old shit. Old shit.
Fanyogs on Twitch with 300 bits said, "Would it be an idea for you to set up offices in the clan so they can accept people instead of you needing to do that, and so people could maybe join off stream?"
I could probably set something up for that. Let me... Wait, your name is 6999? It's a wild name. Look at all your skills. Jesus, you're getting everything to 70 first? That's awesome, dude. Yeah, I could set something up like that. I need to select people for the position on it. Probably add Zapharoth, because he's a big nerd. Big nerd! Hey, Zapharoth, what is your character name? So I can turn you into an officer. Zapharoth is like the oracle of Old School RuneScape. I feel like he's like wise old man. Never ownage. Oh wait, that's your character name is hilarious. I forgot about this. It's like the XX Illidan XX of the guild. Are you on right now? You're not on right now. Oh. Okay, let me do this real fast. Settings. Yes, very cool. Settings. Members. Never ownage. There are so many roles. I don't understand. There are too many roles in this. I need to figure out what we're doing. Yeah, they're all different ranks, dude. You can customize them all. What is one that will allow you to invite people into the guild? Zev. That's too many cooks. Yeah, I need to know like a role that is just like you can invite people. Can I just make one? Titles. Oh my god, there's so many. Oh, you can't write your own title. I can make you diseased. Enforcer. Let's try an enforcer on that, I guess. How do I give that permissions? I guess not. Administrator or deputy officer? Doesn't administrator allow you to destroy the guild, though? I just want to make sure in case somebody's account gets compromised that they can't, like, blow up the guild. I just want to give them the ability to invite but not kick. There's a tab for permissions? Alright. I'll have to check out the tab for permissions. I only get to do this 30 seconds at a time because of the tickets. Oh my god, it's so complicated. It's so complicated. No, it's so complicated for no reason. Let's go into administration, I guess. Recruitment. Expel members. Deputy owner. Administrator. Okay, so I would add you as an administrator. Because it lets you do recruit, but it doesn't let you do expel. Okay. Okay. That's good. We could do that. Yeah. Go over to off stream. No, this is more fun. Zafroth, you will have a tiny key. Once I get this done. I don't think it's how that works. I just looked at it. Can you change the administrator rank on recruit? What do you mean? Yeah, administrator is the bronze key, recruitment, and icons. And then the clan cape, we don't need that. That'll be owner only. Permission access. Deputy owner. To edit any of these permissions. Owner only. Deputy owner is like other stuff. So edit rank titles. Assign member ranks. To subordinate clan members. A clan member cannot edit more senior members' ranks, nor assign a rank higher than their own rank. Okay. Expel. Edit public profile, and that'll be owner only. And this is recruitment. And kick from chat. Ban from chat. We'll go put that under administrator. Alright. So admin, basically, you can do... I'm really glad that it's very granular. Like, the amount of shit you can do. Yeah. Yeah. Zafroth gets chores. But you get a cool key next to your name, dude. And I can't do it while I'm doing monkey bars.
The Cosmic Prism on Twitch said hello goblin and fish screaming oh lord. I have a question about streaming etiquette. In work with permission from my boss, I had access to a few hated GPUs to experiment with, and I have figured out how to make something like Vidal's Neuro Sama I on my own with 10th the hardware, locally only.
Cool.
My question is, can I do that? Because that's Vidal's thing. I'm not sure where competition or inspiration of taking someone's idea and redoing it yourself falls. What do you think?
I think, honestly, if you can do it and you're not directly taking their stuff and you're just building your own, cool. Do it up. See if you can. I do think one of the funniest things like Vidal ever said was, I won't tell you exactly how to make this because I like my job. It's just like, all right, yeah, fair. Yeah. But if you're doing it on your own and you figured out how to do it, that's cool. Do it. Give Golemancer admin too. Oh, he's in there? Yeah, let me do that. Golemancer, what is your in-game name? Is it just Golemancer? Jolomancer. Facemancer? That's a terrifying name. That freaks me out. Yeah, you guys should, as administrators, you should be able to invite. And that should be good. I think I may still have to open for invites. Let me look at permissions. Recruitment. Admit other players to the clan and to list the clan on the... Oh, no, you guys can open it at any time. You can help people get in. You can also ban people and kick people from chat to stop, insane spamming bullshit. You can also organize events and deposit money into the clan coffer. Nice. Only the owner could deposit into the party chest right now? I don't think that's fun. I feel like anyone should be able to deposit into the party chest, you know what I mean? Wouldn't that make that more fun? I wonder why that's restricted. Can you explain the party chest to me at all? Because I don't know anything about that. I should have lever perms, that's right. The party chest is a thing in the clan hall where you put items into it, and then if I actually hold the thing, it does a drop party. Yeah. Let me change that. Because I think everybody should be able to do that. I think it's more fun. Quest broadcasts. Collection log broadcasts. Every X logs. I'm gonna miss that one. That's fine. Organize events. Administrator. Initiate clan wars. Send or receive challenges on behalf of the clan at clan wars. Enter clan hall. Deposit in the party chest. Get drops from party balloons. To get drops from the party balloon chest when popping balloons. Wait, only the owner can get drops from the party balloons? That doesn't seem correct. That seems like it should be an everybody thing, right? Only I can pull the lever, and then everybody can deposit and everybody can get drops from the balloons, right? It was set up to automatically be only the guild owner can get stuff from the balloons, which is a little bit weird. I don't know why it's like that. Alright, so during the ad break, I fixed some of the permissions. It is defaulted to make it so that when we do a drop party in the clan hall, only the guild leader is able to put items into the chest, and only the guild leader is able to get items out of the party balloons. I don't know why that's the default, but I've changed it. So now everybody can put stuff in there. Which I think is more fun, so. We're not renaming the clan to Gertrude's Kitten. That's not happening. You guys are goblins. Probably so you can edit it yourself. I guess that makes sense. But now you guys have the ability to put items in the drop party stuff. And we'll go from there. Because I think that's more fun. So. I need this to be at 500 today. I'm getting there. Alright. Oh, my leg. Bilk. Don't fill it with bilk, dude. Morning all, have a lovely stream. You have a wonderful day, my dude. I've beaten the queue. Hell yeah. But yeah, I wanted to thank you guys for yesterday. We reached a new record on Kick, so it was 1,056 viewers on the exclusive Thursday stream, which is nuts. So, you guys kick ass. That was super, super rad. So thank you. That is the highest income from the partner program that I have ever had on Kick on one day. And I'm going to use that for the next device that we do. We've already got the ultrasound. So the next thing that I'm going to be working on, and we're working with local licensing to figure out like what we need to do for it, is going to be a portable x-ray machine, which carries much less licensing concerns than a like full x-ray machine that like you have a room and it's all lead lined and everything. It is ones for portable dental, which is crazy. So if we can get that and we can have that license for the rescue, we can do that and then have x-ray in-house, which is kind of enormous. And one Kick viewer is equal to how much Twitch viewer? Right now, 19.92 times, which is in my post about all of it. Did you miss the pigs? The first pigs today is going to be at 6 a.m. The second one's going to be at 9 a.m. We have 2 today. Also, I started releasing videos for the Pirate Indie Game Show. They're up on the playlist now. If you do !point pigs on Twitch, it is on show.games. So if you go to show.games, you can see them already. They're all up there. And every day we're going to release a new video. Do you know about Worm Agility course? Yeah, I've done that a bunch of times. I actually did that on my Iron Man and got the acorn that allows you to get the, what is it called? The squirrel upgrade to turn it into a skeleton. The problem is, I was never able to get the actual squirrel. And every time I touch this ticket dispenser, I have a chance of getting the squirrel, but I've never gotten it. Makes me sad. Show stats? Sure. This character's only about 12 days old, and we're sitting at 1,208 total level, total XP 9,000, or 9 million. Do X-ray machines have high maintenance? It's not really high maintenance, it's about the control and management and handling of a nuclear source is the problem. So you need to, there's a bunch of rules and restrictions around it, but when you have a portable device, and it is specifically a portable device for dental that can be used for other reasons, there are different restrictions. So we're looking into different stuff that would be allowable. Yeah. I haven't done Tears of Guthix. That's today, actually, Zaf. So after this agility ticket spam, once I get to my 99 tickets, because I only need 100, but I got 1 extra yesterday. Once I get to my 100 tickets today, I'm going over and doing Tears of Guthix. And I'm going to use that to get XP for, I think it's rune crafting right now. Oh, turn off applicants. You can turn on for the free world. On it. Stop inviting. There you go. You are good to go, man. Which world are you going to open it up on, Golomancer? Because I'm always in members-only worlds, because I do members-only content 99% of the time. Here's of Guthix OST is cool, too. Is it really? You going to hang out on 301? Okay, 301 will be the world. Do we have a clan banner? We do. Yeah, I believe it's this, yeah? I changed it to a skull with a crown on it. Because they don't have a skull with an eye patch. Do we have a clan banner for him to hold? Oh, I don't know how you get that. Yeah, World 301 is where the guild invites are. For Goblins Ahoy. Thank you, Golomancer. That is very, very helpful, my dude. One equals 19 in terms of income, or some other value. It's in terms of income. So basically, the way that it works is I did a test between both platforms for both the Ferret stream and my primary stream, which is this, right? And I found that when you have 4 minutes of ads per hour in quarter 2, which is better than quarter 1 in terms of ad revenue, and I'm playing Diablo 4, which Diablo 4 is a mature video game, so it reduces the amount of ad revenue that you get by about 30 to 40%, somewhere in there. Twitch was making a certain amount of money per hour per viewer. Kick, on the Kick Partner Program for an exclusive stream with the same exact content, was making 19.92 times the same amount of money. It's absurd, actually. Like, it's completely insane. Yeah, no, it's completely nuts, dude. And I put it up on Twitter. If you go to my Twitter account, I'll show you the post. I put all the analytics and everything out for this. And I don't think that's sustainable, to be clear. Like, I really don't. However, if they're going to do it, they're going to do it, right? Here. Yeah, Zeph, I mean, that's kind of the idea with that. That is the whole point there. But now we could do cool shit with the rescue with this. Like, being able to buy an ultrasound is huge. And it's shipping, which I'm excited for. That won't last, you imagine? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how I feel about it, is if they're willing to do that, and they're willing to do it. Yeah. I find it fascinating, though. Because, like, I don't think it's sustainable. And I'm interested to see if they can prove me wrong, right? That's kind of how I feel about it. It's like, all right, let's see what happens. But the basic way that I will always feel about it is if we can get companies to pay for animal welfare. I'm going to do that. Right? Fine with me. Yeah, once we have the rescue building open, by the way, I'm going to be doing... we're going to try and open for sponsorships for the rescue, too. One sec. I actually just approved our landscaping stuff. The plants that they were using were we just got a thing back from the contractors for what plants are going to be used in the local area and like how they're going to be displayed on there. And those plants were all local varieties, so none of them were like weird invasive plants. They're all ones that are going to survive just fine in our area, and they're all used for drainage and like heat management, which is like great. It actually looks really good. So we got a bunch of cool trees and shit that are going to go in. I'm really excited for it. The lands are scaping a little bit, yeah. Need to make sure that Shay is cool with the approval before I go forward with it, but she seemed good. Trees, man. Trying to see if there's anything else in here. Do you guys want to see it? You guys want to see it? It's neat. You want to see it? All right. Let me grab this real quick. And let me see. Invert color. There we go. Wait, no. All of it. Invert color. There we go. Now you're not going to be blind. Grabbing all of these real fast. All right, so basically the way that the rescue is formatted is, let me grab this real fast. This is part of the site plan, so it's the overall plan outside of the building. Inside of the building is different. Let me grab this real fast. And I need to get the picture for what plants they actually are. But it looks like this, basically. So we've got the parking lot over here, with one of them has to be a handicap accessible. We've got the plants going down the side of the building like this, and then we've got this is a drainage field, and the drainage field needs to have a bunch of plants in it as well, so that it can soak up all the drainage stuff that goes out of it. And the plant schedule is over here, so I'm going to go grab this. And I'll do another MS Paint real fast. And so what plants these actually are looks like this.
Karamak on Kick said for ferret sponsorships. What if the floor was some chroma keyable color so you can do like they do with the walls at baseball broadcasts and superimpose logos onto the floor?
That'd be kind of funny. I think that'd be hilarious, actually. We wanted to put signs and stuff on the outside. But that's the general idea for that, is these are the plants that are being used, so if you screenshot this, and then you look at this to see where they would all be placed. And so there'd be 4 trees along the side, and there'd be vine maples. And then kind of do that. They sound like alien planets. Plant names are crazy. But that is the general idea behind this. So, it's pretty damn cool, but it's also, like, terrifying, I guess is the best way to put it. You know? But yeah, they'd be placing all of these first. So many plants, yes. So many plants, and that's like the edge. Boop. It's happening. It is. It is happening. It's a lot of shit, though. It's it's happening, and it's scary, dude. You need permission to plant trees and plants. It's part of the overall site plan, the package that we send to the county and be like, hey, we cool? Yeah, I need to talk to Shay a little bit more about it today because I'm worried. I'm worried about one thing, which is that side area being a bit cramped for taking care of those plants, and that's about it. Just to keep them maintained, you know. Yeah, commercial building permits get detailed. Yeah, they do. Yeah, it's a little skinny down the side. This. Grab that. Why didn't you give me my ticket? There we go. But yeah, we're probably going to approve this, but I have a couple other questions for them first. That's about it. Do you have a cool roadside sign design for the rescue? It's actually the logo. We got it trademarked as well. So that's done. We got the trademark in for Snail's House, Ferret Sanctuary. So if you look at this, you can see this logo up here, the one that wiggles when you mouse over it. That one is not trademarked. So we're going to do that for the sign. The one on Ferrets.live. But it's just a lot of little stuff, man. You have to get all these things done. Yeah. It is a cool logo. It's great. Worked out awesome. Trademarking that took like 5 months. It was like 5 or 6 months. How much is the new thing going to cost? A lot. I have saved up all of my money to do this. And that's what I'm doing. Basically, everything you guys have ever done in terms of bits, subs, the ad revenue, all of that shit, it's all gone to me doing this. So hopefully it all works out. Which would be great, dude. Yeah, we'll find out, man. I'm so slimy today, dude. Beans crossed, dude. Yeah, no. I'm hoping that it all works out. Like, it's just scary, man. It's, like, actually scary. So I'm hoping I'm hoping that nothing goes wrong, but I know that the nature of construction is a lot of unknowns, you know? Like, it's one of the scariest things I think I've ever done. Because, like, buying a building, you just buy it, right? If you got the money for it, you get it. You don't got the money for it, you get a loan. Like, you can do that. You can get it done. Building something, it's been a year and 3 months of planning this. It's been a year and 3 months back and forth with the contractors, throwing money at it, doing all the stuff that we need to do. And it's like, it's scary, man. Like, it's a lot of shit. And at any moment, it could just not go well. Or the county could say no, or whatever, right? They could change their mind and be like, nah, actually. Yeah, it never ends within the planned time limit. That's true, too. Let me email them back. Have to rename the ferrets to Will-Offits? I know, right? We actually wanted to name the rooms, too. I was talking to Shay about naming the 3 different rooms, and I think we should have an oldies room. And then somebody in chat, I don't remember who it was, wanted to call it Snuggler's Bay. And I was like, that's a great name, so that's probably going to be that. I'm going to fight for that one. Snuggler's Bay, dude. It's all the oldie ferrets. But I think we could do pretty good names for them. Yeah. Oldies are the cutest. They really are. Actually, I want to let you guys know, I moved Mouse into with the oldies group. So there's an oldies group in another part of the house that is ones that have like a lot of cleaning requirements and maintenance. And Mouse was not doing very good with Gen Pop. She wasn't having a good time. And it was because she's very small. And she was kind of getting bullied. And because of that, she wasn't eating as much, and she started getting a little bit skinny, and I was like, nope. And so I put her with that group, and she's getting along with them perfectly, and she's fat now. She gained a bunch of weight, because suddenly she's like, I can eat anytime I want to. And so she's gotten fat. She's a big old fatty now. Yeah, she's chonking up, which is good. It's like the fattest I've ever seen her, so. Yeah, but I'm really happy about it, because she just wasn't doing very great, you know? And, That's something you have to, like, pay attention to all the time with them, is to make sure that they have the right social standing within their group and they're not getting bullied, you know? Nemo's enormous. Ferrets bully each other? Oh, yeah. They're highly social animals. They build, like, cliques. They'll build, like, social groups. They'll ostracize each other. It's high school all the time with them, man. And you have to pay attention to it, because if they ostracize one too hard, that one will literally just be like, well, I'm not eating anymore. I'm going to die. And that's it. Like, that's what they do. So, like, you have to pay attention and be like, okay, who's getting along, who's not getting along? Is this a temporary dispute? Is it just a rivalry? Are they actually having fun? Like, you have to, there's a lot of behavioral analysis that goes into it. How do you mediate that? Depends. Really depends. I'll give you a good example, is 2 of the ones that we have recently, 2 of the older ones, they get along really, really well. They're sisters. Gave them both a bath. Because they were really oily, they needed it. It's like once every year or every 2 years you give them a bath on that kind of a thing. And then after that, they didn't know who they were, and they hated each other. And they were just fighting. Like, viciously fighting. And it was like, okay, great. So we had to break them up into 2 different enclosures, and then reintroduce them every day, and then they'd fight, and reintroduce them every day, until now they're fine again. But it's like they forgot who the other one was because they had a bath. It's like so annoying. But like stuff like that is like, okay, I know you guys get along. This is definitely temporary. We just have to manage it out, you know? And that's all that was. And then you have to determine, is this permanent? Is this not permanent? Can we manage this? Can we not manage this? Like, whatever, right? With Frog and Toad, for instance, Frog and Toad, super sweet. They're brothers. They're very nice to each other. But when they get into season, because they're unfixed ferrets, because they came from, they're not Marshall's Farms ferrets, those 2, they're pets. They're not part of the rescue. And when that happens, they get highly aggressive and territorial. They have to be separated during that time. And if you don't, they will literally try to eat each other. Stuff like that, you know. Cat wasn't stinky, Thor would have abandoned us. That might be true. Your stink keeps me here, obviously. It's like a horrible barrier to escape. When you try to escape, the stink just overpowers you and stops you from leaving. Actually, wait. Mayor of Catherby said you didn't stink. Damn it. Yeah, I'm gonna send them a couple of messages. I said, review this with the team. We love the selection of plants used here. All of these are local and work great. And I said, we're a little concerned about the placement on the side of the building against the property line. Is this enough clearance to effectively maintain these plants? Would this cause issues with the windows to be placed along that side of the structure? Hard to tell total size of these trees. And that's it. I'm going to send that off. Boop. That's the kind of emails that I get to send every day to find out what the hell's going on. And make sure that we're not building something stupid. Did you fall for Zinch and read my link about witch's milk? Why are you like this? Mr. Deacon. You know you could be another way, right? It doesn't have to be like this. Do you have a favorite old school RuneScape soundtrack or song? It is. It's not Sea Shanty. It's actually Evil Bob. Here. There's actually two of them that I really like. Let me pull up Evil Bob real fast. Where is Evil Bob? Where is me Evil Bob? I like Evil Bob a lot. I think it's really nice. It's a fun song. There was another one that I listened to the other day that I just unlocked, and I can't remember what it is. Oh, they don't have it on the... They don't have it on the OST. On Spotify. No shit. They actually don't have it out of game. Here, let's pause this. There was another song that I played the other day, and I can't remember the name of it, but it was quite good. Evil Bob. Evil Bob's Island. That's the one. And then... this one. I love this song. It's too evil? No, it's great, dude. There was another one that I was listening to the other day, and I can't remember the name of the song. I think it was on Miscellanea? It might have been on the Miscellanea Island. I called it out. It was something with a D. You like Chompy Hunter? I don't think I have that one. Oh, I'm down to the last 10. This is the problem with in-game music in here, by the way. It restarts the song every time you get a ticket, and the tickets go off every minute. That's why I don't play the in-game music during this. Isn't that terrible? It's so bad, actually. Yeah. It's called Desolation. Let me see. Is it Desolation? The Desolate Isle? Is that the one? No. This one is cool, but I don't think it's that one. What is Delrith? It's not that one. The Desert? No, it's not that. What is Dimension X? Oh, is it that place that I teleported to from the fairy ring? Dagonoth Dawn? Maybe it's that. Let me try that. That song is cool. I like that. I don't think it's the one, though. Who thought it'd be a good idea to build obstacles over lava? An absolute badass. We tried Dance of Death, too. I don't think I've heard that one. There's so many songs in this game, dude. Wait, that's Dance of Death? What is Dead Can Dance? Yeah, I still think it's Evil Bob, dude. It's Evil Bob and then one other thing. I don't remember what the hell the other one is. The cow song is really good. You mean Brutus's? Oh, okay, this song is great, actually. Can't go wrong with old school RuneScape music. It's all bopping. It really is. There's very few songs that I just have found that I don't like. I think Scapin is the one that I don't like, because every time it goes off, I immediately think I got nerd logged. I think that's it. That's the only one, man. Listen to that. The song is great. All right. That's rad, actually. You can play this. There we go. Yeah, when this one goes off. Whenever this goes off, I think that I got nerd logged. Did you ever do any testing on Chop Shop after stream yesterday? Yeah, the first boss is working perfectly. I'm really happy with it. I'm doing boss testing on Boss 2 probably today. There's a song... Wait, there's a quest that forces the song to skate main when you're doing it? God damn it, dude. Not loud, so not nerd logged. True. 9 more tickets. My God, he's almost there. Except it's fitting when it's played. Really? Oop. Wait. Oh God. You made an account named Fracking5 on Kick? No, dude. Not like this. It's not real. The Fracking5 is not real. It's not real. It's not real. Don't believe this man and his lies. So many tickets. Are you sure? Oh, I'm sure. You've been considering streaming content and creating content and streaming for a while? Any advice on starting? Yeah, just do it. I know this is really funny. Like, you say you're being hesitant for various but probably silly reasons. Here, like, if you want to make things on the internet, stop waiting for the perfect moment. Just go make stuff, right? Like, go make some videos, go put them up on YouTube, go make some posts on Twitter, go make some social media accounts, go make some things, right? One of the biggest things that I learned about making anything on the internet at all is that it doesn't matter what you do, as long as you are doing it and doing it consistently. That's it. And you have to not stop doing the thing. Just keep making stuff. And eventually, what'll happen is someone will find something that you've made and they go, hey, this is kind of neat. I kind of like this. And they'll look back through this backlog of all the stuff that you've made, and they might like those things as well. Everything you ever make is another brick in the wall of everything you've ever made. And you just keep doing this, and you never stop about it, you know? And, like, I think that the best thing you can do for yourself is set up an online presence that makes sense. Like, set up a name that you like. Names are really important to me. So set up a name that you feel comfortable with and get all those social media accounts on every platform that's ever existed. Make sure that you get all of them, right? Because you don't want to deal with that later. And I think outside of that, it's just be consistent with shit, man. Like, I release a short every 24 hours. Every 24 hours. It's very, very rare that gets missed. I think it was missed maybe twice that I can think of in 2025. And then I released extra shorts on other days. It is important to be consistent with what you do. That's about it. I think that's all you really need to care about, because the algorithm will leave you behind if you don't do that. So do it. Do it. You ever think you would be where you are now when you first started? Hell no. Like, to be clear, no, absolutely not, dude. Like, I thought I was just going to be making things online because it was fun and silly. And then you guys made me famous on the internet. And now I'm running an animal rescue and stream every day. And we have a massive community. We got a Discord with 130,000 people. I have a corporation. I have employees. Like, none of that shit I ever thought was going to exist. Like, none of that. You guys did that. And that's wild, right? So, like, it's completely insane to me to see that I'm able to do these things, and I'm only able to do them because you guys support me on the internet. It's wild. Yeah, you did this, 100%. And like, that's the thing, though, is like, you never expect any of that shit to happen. So you just make things online, and maybe if something like that happens, you adapt to it. Right? Like, that's about that. I remember the first time that I got a big break like that when I was doing streaming. It was very, very early on. I was streaming development of our game Heartbound, because back then I just only developed it on stream because the community liked to do that. And Jacksepticeye played our game. He played the demo, and he really liked it. And he showed it off to people. And immediately my stream went from about 14 average viewers to 90. Which is a massive increase. And I was freaking out at the time. I was like panicking. I was like, oh my God, holy shit. And it eventually whittled back down to about 15. And the reason why is because I wasn't able to interact like this. I was uncomfortable talking. I was nervous all the time. I'd stutter constantly. And I worked on that over the next, like, after that declined back off, I was like, oh shit, well, what's wrong here, right? And I went and watched videos to try and get better at public speaking to fix that. And the way that I did it was I watched insult comedians, as funny as it is, because I wanted to see how they'd handle hecklers, because you get hecklers all the time when you're streaming. So I just did that. And I just watched people like George Carlin and like just like a ton of different, like, you know, online personalities or like real stand-up comedians, right? Ones that are doing like insult comedy. And I watched that and I got better at public speaking by watching that and trying to imitate it. And then the stream started to climb more. And it's one of those things is like, that's all practice. That's not an innate skill. There's no you're like born good at something. You learn it, man. Like, what's this? You're an incredible public speaker. How did you get over the fear of saying something stupid? That never goes away. Are you kidding me? That doesn't go away. Bro, I'm constantly like every time, if you ever see me stop and like go like this, that's me thinking of a way to talk about something without looking like a dipshit. Right? Like, that's everything. Everything in the rest of your life, you're going to be doing that. Anytime you're saying anything, I'm like, oh, how the hell do I say this? You know, like, or I'll listen to a TTS and I'm trying to give advice to somebody and I'm like, how do I say this in a way that, like, makes sense to somebody that's not me? You know, like you have to think about it before you say stuff. I think the worst thing you can do is just, like, blurt something out, right? And I've done that. Everybody's done that shit. You screw that stuff up all the time. That's part of being a human. But, I think that's something that you just kind of learn, dude. You learn it over time. And the only way you could do that is by doing it kind of bad. So if you're ever worried about like, oh man, I got to be the perfect content creator to make content. No, you don't, dude. Go do it shitty, whatever. Like, it's normal. And it's good. That's how you advance. Do cool shit, dude. Yeah, vocalizing your thoughts are a real pain in the ass. It's actually a bigger pain in the ass trying to vocalize your thoughts when you have a massive amount of different perspectives. And you need to say something that feels like it makes sense to the majority of those people, right? Because you have to say something in a way where it's like, how many different walks of life are going to understand what I'm trying to say right now? And then someone inevitably, no matter what, is going to be offended. And you're just like, whatever, man. Like, I did it. And that's all you can do, you know? No, Sayatron, I don't. I got a USB mic. That's about it. It'd make it really hard to go and do, like, speeches and shit on stage if I did. Thank you, man. You're awesome. No, you're awesome, dude. Like, just go do shit. I think that's probably the biggest hurdle in content creation, man. I think it is. I think it's the biggest hurdle in content creation is understanding that you can just go do it. That's it, you know? Is your mic a condenser mic or a dynamic mic? I have a Blue Yeti Blackout Edition. I don't know the difference between those two things. I know that's probably stupid as a streamer, but it's a USB Blue Yeti, and it's old. It's like, I think this one's like 4 or 5 years old at this point. The last one that I used, the little attachment on it broke, and I had to solder it back on, and then I used it for a couple more years, and then it died. Yeah, just do it, dude. I know this is kind of silly, but like it really is just down to just do it. And guess what? Your first stuff that you make is probably going to get no views. You're probably going to have nobody checking out your stuff. You're probably going to have none of that. When that happens, and it will happen, watch your own video and be critical of it. Be like, I could have delivered that a little bit better. The timing of that's a little bit weird. You know, like look at it like a viewer would. Step outside of yourself and like look at it and figure out how you can make that better. Do that with all of your shit. Every time I put out a short, I sit there and watch it and I go, is that funny? Is that good? Does that make sense? I look up all the stuff that I talk about, try and see if it makes sense on it. And if I get a gut feeling of like even a little bit like, no, that's not right, or that got delivered wrong, I send it back to Shadelock and I go, hey, we got to make these changes. It's rare because Shadelock's really goddamn good. Shadelock's my editor. But every once in a while I go, nah, that one's wrong. You know, and you have to listen to that little voice of like, this isn't quite what you want to put out there, whatever it is. And you'll get that over time. You learn that voice over time, man. It's just practice. It's practice and shit. You've tried doing shit in business and following the entrepreneurial path. Feels like you'll hit a wall every single time. Yeah, you will. You're going to hit walls constantly. It wasn't even failure. You don't know. You're going to hit walls constantly. And what you do is you sit there and you go, okay, sometimes, and this is the weird part. This is the adaptation part. Sometimes you will hit a wall when you're doing things and there is no way to win at all. There's no way to win based on what you are currently doing. And it's because you've got this idea of where you want to be and where you currently are. And there's no path from where you are to where you want to be. You have to come up with a new way to get there. And that means maybe taking a step back and failing the current thing that you're doing and adapting around the wall. Like you could self-destruct shit to get to where you need to go, no matter what it is. Like you'll find a different path there. And that is the only way you can learn that is by doing that and being understanding enough like, hey, maybe the thing that I'm doing now just doesn't work anymore. Let me try it a different way. Let me do something else. I'll give you an example of like, you know how my shorts exploded on YouTube? Like they blew up. Some of them in there have like 15 million views. It's insane, right? The reason that ended up happening was two things. One, people really liked the content because I'd been doing it for a while, which surprised the shit out of me, by the way. The other one was I targeted the time in which they would go up. I thought about user behavior. When do you look at shorts? You look at them probably on your phone. It's a very good phone format for doom scrolling, right? And I targeted it for West Coast United States at exactly noon. And the reason why is because a lot of my shorts had to do with tech industry stuff. And because of that, the West Coast United States has a very big tech industry. And they go on lunch break at exactly noon. So the idea was like, okay, let's target this based on time. Let's target it based on audience. And then I'll talk about the subject that makes the most sense for them. And I'll put it in a format that they're likely to use, which is the phone. Shorts exploded larger than I thought. I was hoping to get to 10,000 subscribers at the time by the end of the year. We're at 1.8 million right now. Worked a lot better than I anticipated, right? But like that's the kind of stuff is you should always be looking for ways to like, how does my stuff work? Did this function correctly? Like, can I target it at an audience that likes the things that I already like? I didn't click the pillar. No, I'm not going to make it. Oh, goddamn. But you get the idea. No. Sadness. Anyway, you get the idea for it, and it just comes down to that, man. It's like, just keep making shit. And guess what? You're going to be real demoralized here and there. You are. And that's okay. Like, take the demoralization of when something doesn't work and turn it into, why didn't it work? And if you don't have an answer to that, find one. And if you don't have an answer for real, test some things to find one. Life is adaptation. Nothing more or less. It's literally all adaptation. You're not going to be good at shit. Nobody is. But if you can adapt, you'll always win. Eventually.
Fanilk on Twitch with 300 bits said, don't you love it when a coworker gets a merge conflict and decided to delete your part of the code in the conflict, breaking the website of the customer?
That sounds awful. Wait, they did the merge and then they put it out into prod? Really? They're like, oh, I'm just going to delete all your code and then push it to prod. On a Friday at 5:59 p.m. This is the way. I have all my tickets. In fact, I went over. I'm at 504. That means tomorrow I only need 96 tickets. All right. Agility XP. Oh, there we go. The lamp. There we go. All right. Level 66. Nice. Tickets done. All right, so with that in mind, we can now turn on the in-game music. I can turn off this. We can go to here, and I can go kill Brutus because I need to kill him. And hopefully one day, maybe, it's never going to happen, get my pet. 3 away from optimal agility, that's true. The song is great. I'll be doing well, brother. I am. I am because of you guys, so thank you. Yeah, consistency's king. That's the biggest thing. Set up a schedule that makes sense for you that you're not going to burn out on, too. I think that's something a lot of people screw up, is they're like, I got to make a million things all the time. And you're like, dude, can you sustain that? It's a marathon. Not a sprint. It is a marathon. You never stop. Have you got a pet on any accounts yet? No. If I get a pet, it will be my first, no matter which pet it is, which is upsetting. How many more days for max agility? I don't know. I'm not really pushing it super hard. I'm at 500,000 XP on it right now. I'm having fun with it this time. Let's see. Okay, I need... What do I need? Need that. I need this. Remove that staff. We'll put that over there. We'll take this. Put that in there. Grab this and that. And this. And that. And this. These. That. And then... Where's my cow amulet? There we go. Hell yeah. And then we'll put the Karamja gloves back. Like that. Put that there. Put the polar camo back. Think that's all the stuff I need. Pretty sure. Alright. So it's Guthix time after this cow run. I need to get 50 kills of the cow. And these go fast. Is this game worth playing for newbies? Yeah, this character's only 12 days old, man. Do you get a lot of flack from your US viewers due to streaming time? No, I'm going to be honest with you. Most of the community is outside the United States, but we have about 46% US audiences. It's between 35 and 46 on any given day. So, like, there's still a lot of people here from that community. Oh, I forgot my dagger. Damn it. That's going to make this slow. Yeah, I forgot my dagger. Get the raw T-bone on that one. Wow, 2 misses in a row? What is happening? Horrible. You know, US, you just work evenings and nights? Yeah. I think that's the really important thing, is like, there's a lot of people in the community from all different areas of the world. And it kind of just comes down to, you know, what makes the most sense for you as a, you know, as an individual. Do you like watching at a certain time or not? One step away is enough to avoid the stomp. I know it is. That wasn't a stomp, though. That was his charge. I go behind him during the charge. The reason why I go behind him like that is you can walk through him while attacking him still. See if you don't walk away. Amuleta. You became a night owl? I understand that. You got beef yet? No. I've killed him 762 times. So far. So. Yeah. Just fine for the US if you keep odd hours too. Yeah, one of the reasons that this stream works for a lot of people is that it's 12-hour time zone. You know, like it's across the whole world. So it's US West Coast all the way to Australia. Basically everything in between. Which is kind of huge. And it helps a lot. It lets you guys watch it anytime that you want to. And some people chill out all day. You got beef at 2,763 kills? Are you kidding me? Jesus Christ, dude. The horror is real. You got it after 60 kills? What is it like to be a jackass? What is that like? You know? Can you... Honestly, it's not as bad as Mori Hunter. Mori Hunter got it on their second kill, and then they got a duplicate on their 32nd kill. I don't think I could be more angry. Yeah, it was absolutely disgusting, dude. I was like, what the hell? You got beef at 99 yesterday? My man, it's never gonna happen. This would be my first pet in the game, though. If I get it. The jury's out. I don't know if I will. The song is really pretty. We Are the Fairies. Terrifying. There's some guy on Reddit with 100 beefs. That man is beef maxing. Do you get anything for getting a duplicate of a pet? Like anything at all? No? Alright. Yeah, I've been wondering about that. I've been sacking up mulettas. A sense of pride and accomplishment? Night. Yeah, I've taken every muletta that I've found and I've been stacking those in my bank. Start at 9 a.m. for me and stop at 9 p.m. That's a pretty good range. You're broadcasting the perfect time because you have other streamers lined up after your streams. That's cool. That's awesome, dude. I think that's the thing, too, is being consistent allows people to build a schedule around what you're making. If you're consistent, then it helps a lot, actually. You kill Brutus too many times, you get cursed. You can only drink bilk forever? No. You got Rocky after thieving like 200 cake stalls? That's it? You're kidding me. Everybody seems to have really good luck. I guess in mass, that's kind of how it goes. I need to get my dragon dagger back out here. I forgot it in my bank. Nice. This seems like a good way to get basic-ass runes, too. 1 damage. Oh. Mr. Linux, dude, what? 1 round of ASMR. You know what's funny? I could always talk like this instead. If you just kind of slow down your voice and turn it up right at the end, you could have a radio voice. Or I could just talk normally. No, stop. It's funny as hell. Always makes me laugh, dude. You have a face for radio too? Thanks, man. You got a face for radio and a voice for the papers, kid. Beef is incredibly good for early game irons, though. No, it's really awesome, actually. Especially with the muletta. Because, like, you don't have to go and farm... Like, it's equivalent to a steel defender. Which is just nice. Like, early game. I don't even think my, my iron even has a defender. So, like... Like, that's great, you know? There's so much that I've learned on my non-iron that, like, I want to go back to my iron and, like, get better. You know what I mean? Best in slot in free-to-play? Is it really? I didn't know it was best in slot. You can't get a better one at all? Oh, I guess for defenders, yeah. Yeah, it's a huge deal. Why was LA Noire a one-off? Amazing game? I mean, if they made a sequel to it, would it work? I've never played LA Noire, so... I've seen it, though. It looks beautiful. Muletta. Yes. The fish.
Fanyogs on Twitch with 300 bits said your stream actually overlaps at the end with some of the other streamers. But I have ads, so I just have 3 different streams open at once at the end of the day when I get home.
Madman. How do you survive that? That's so much, like, sensory overload. The idea of watching 3 streams at once seems insane to me. Actually, wait, no it doesn't. I have 3 chats open at once and I have to read all the messages. It's the same, isn't it? It's exactly the same. That's exactly what that is. Yeah. 3 is still doable? Yeah, people were telling me that they want me to stream on Rumble as well, and I'm like, dude, I can't. Like, 4 is too much. There's no way that I could possibly read all those chats, and one chat would fall off there. There'd be no way. 3 is, I think, my absolute limit. Hit combat level 81 yesterday. That's grats, dude. Huge. I'm trying to get to 100 right now. I'm at 94 currently. Because if I can get to 100, then I can go and do Elite Pest Control and get a set of gear for Void. Which, by the way, I'm not, like, over-geared out of Void yet, am I? I don't think I am. I think Void still matters. Put Discord beside those chats? No, I can't. Just ignore YouTube, they already believe you do? They do believe that, don't they? I know I had over 101 tickets. I know. It's fine, though. My brain was off. Oh, nice, Milk Bucket. Those, High Alchemy for 9,000. Good monies. It's just free cash. Poor cow whipped to death? You goddamn right. Void is useful even in the endgame. Is the melee Void the useful one, or is it only the ranged Void? Because I heard that it was the ranged elite Void that's the one that matters. Oh, wow. Actually, I clicked on his butt instead of behind him. It's all of them? Okay, so I'll have a reason for it then. That's good. Because I was a little bit worried about that. I was like, oh man, is this going to be like a thing that matters? Am I wasting my time doing this? Because I needed to get to 100 of combat level to be able to do it. They're all 3 pretty solid for a good while. Are they better than my current gear? Because I know it's a percentage increase in damage. Which seems kind of busted. But we're also dealing with very small numbers, so I don't know how good percentage is. You know? You're a slow reader, so one busy chat will kill you. So, fair. To be real, that's a skill that you develop. Like, straight up. You will develop that skill over time. Being able to read fast. It's not tank gear? No, I didn't think it was tank gear. It's like damage increase. I don't know if it gives an attack percent increase. He won't see this message? I do, Danashi. There's no escape for you. Took 10 minutes to respawn? Yeah, it does. Sometimes I'm looking at the other chats. You have to remember, Twitch right now is at 1,500 people. Kick's like another 250. And then YouTube is like very, very slow chat. So I do prioritize the chats based on speed. That's kind of how that has to go, you know? And if I see something over on one of the other chats, like say on YouTube, you're talking about the combat, but I'm talking about a different subject, I will wait to talk about that subject until it makes sense based on what the other chats are talking about as well. Or when we've run out of something to talk about, and I switch topics, I'll do that. It's the best way, I think, to keep the communities talking about all the same shit, which makes chat viable, you know? There's like 900 people outside of Brutus? What do you mean? An iron plate body. The Kick app sucks balls, so does the Twitch app. It seems like nobody's getting phone apps right for these streaming platforms right now. $782 kills. Still nothing. Infinite sad. Wow. Yeah, if I hate Kick Chat, why do you guys get a special day? Nice. Already at 12 of the sticks. Return to the Cavern of Lurk? Good. Honestly, being a lurker is a really positive thing. I think that needs to... I think more streamers need to explain that to people. It's something that's really beneficial to any community. Let people in your chat lurk, you know? That might be true, Red. You'll never prove it, though. Didn't Twitch make it so that if you lurk without typing, you don't count as a viewer? No, that was a lie perpetrated by people on social media because they don't know what the hell they're talking about. Do you want to know how I know that? Because we run an animal rescue, ferret rescue, that usually has about 500 viewers, 90% of which are lurking. If lurkers didn't count, that channel would have 10 viewers. Doesn't really make any sense now, does it? This is people claiming stuff without actually testing it, and it's insufferable to me. Yeah, the ferret stream is always up for a lot of people in the community, and it's literally all lurkers, man. Always. So it's like, that doesn't... It's not that lurkers aren't getting counted, and nobody wants to listen to that at all. And they're usually... The way that they're proving it usually is they use third-party plugins for their browser to be like, I should have more viewers than I have. The plugin says so. Bro, the plugin has bad data. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Stop looking at third-party plugins, and stop worrying about it. Do not obsess over this. No, it's just bad testing. It's fear and bad testing is what it is. And they need to stop doing it. Like, this is provably false. Very easy to check. Yeah, right now, the ferret stream just restarted, so it's sitting at 153 viewers. It's usually by the end of the day, oh, nice, cow slippers. By the end of the day, it'll count as... It'll have like 400 to 500 viewers. But it just restarted. It goes off every 48 hours. You watch the stream on Twitch and kick to maximize channel point collection? Hell yeah, my man. Just like Baru's alt channel, exactly. Any 24-hour VOD channel would also have 0 viewers. You know? Wasn't the bug ads changing viewer count? That still happens. That's been a bug on Twitch forever. In fact, you'll see it in just a moment. We'll likely go up by about 200 viewers. We're at 1,490 right now. And that's going to change. Yep. Let's see. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Ferrets restarted while you're at work. You can't refresh the page. My man. Sag. Anticip. Waiting for it. There it goes. It just popped up to 1588. So there you go. Ads on Twitch have a bug, and the bug is randomly, it will increase the amount of viewership you have by a percentage, and I don't know why. And it's been like that for like 5 years. During the ad break. No clue. Yep. It just pops up by like 100. When I have about 2,000 viewers, when there's like 2,000 of us in here, it'll pop up by like 200. It's almost like 10% of the audience. Every time. Didn't know you were a Scaper? Yeah, dude. I love this game. I'm playing on my main right now. I have an Iron Man that was my first character, and I played that on stream a lot. I started playing about a year ago, and I learned a lot about the game, and I'm learning so much more now playing a non-Iron Man. It's a very different video game. I will tell you, the ground items plugin, I wish it had an update. Or maybe this might be a technical limitation. It cannot tell the difference between noted items and unnoted items. So if I make T-bone steak, you know, not seen, the noted variant is also not seen. And I would like to pick up the noted version and not pick up the unnoted version. Which sucks. Because I think what the plugin sees is likely the same. How goes the beef hunt? Good. I got 7 more kills on it, and I'm going to go do Tears of Guthix. Because I have not unlocked it. You randomly heard someone you know was an old school RuneScape player and you immediately gained respect for them? Hell yeah, dude. My experience in old school RuneScape so far has been amazing. I started with an Iron Man character because I didn't want to have streamer privilege. I didn't want people in the community giving me items, and I didn't want the perception of that either. So I played that, and my first 99 was agility, and I loved it. So I was doing like 50 to 100 agility pyramids a day. I lived in Brimhaven, and I just did that over and over again until I got 99 agility, and I did it in like a month. I raced against Winky, who's another streamer, to see which of us would get agility to 99 first, and it was fun. So that one's at 99 agility, and now this one's at 66 agility, so I'm climbing on this one now. Oh, I guess you could do Alt plus. No, the problem is it doesn't count. The noted version is exactly the same as the unnoted version. So if you look at this, right, and we do that, now all of them are like this. I gotta kill this thing first. 1 sec. Die, damn you! Why don't you just die? 1 damage. Come on, game. Come on. There we go. And if we drop this noted version, see how the noted version is now there? And then if we do this, the noted version also disappears. Noted version and unnoted version both count as the same item for that plugin. So I wish there was a way that that wasn't the case, but it appears that the plugin just sees all of that item ID as the same, or the item name is the same. So, yeah, that's the problem that I'm having with it. So I'm hoping maybe that plugin gets updated to see notes, but it might be a technical limitation where it just can't. You know? Do I drop noted stakes? He does. Yeah, he does. He'll drop them in packs of 3 randomly. So I only pick up the noted ones, because, like, why wouldn't you, right? But it's pretty rare. I've got 15 noted on me right now, but he will drop them. And it's very useful. But my idea is 100 agility tickets from Brimhaven a day, 50 kills of Brutus a day, which I'm at 797, so I got 3 left. And then doing questing after that. And I do this every day now. To try and get... I want to get the quest cape, is my goal. Out of everything. Can you see the visible value limit is listed on anything else you need? Value limit? I mean, I guess I could set that. That might work. I was wrong. Noted and unnoted IDs are the same. Yeah, it's probably going by item ID then. Which sucks. 100 tickets seems manageable. I should probably do this. That's what I've been doing. It's really useful, especially because I have the Karamja 2 gloves, so I just get like a huge benefit of like bonus XP for doing that. Because it's 10%. That was the first thing I did before I did the agility grind. I was like, I'm gonna do this first. One challenge for Brutus is to kill him in 2 seconds. Yeah, that's the only one of his that I don't have yet. I think I need a scythe to do that. And I don't have the scythe, so... That's kill number 800. And he's done. Alright, out we go. Crystal halberd is enough? Is it? I've never used a crystal item. I've never used a halberd. Full Darok's worse? If you risk one at 1 HP. Okay. Well, risking at 1 HP is kind of terrifying. You don't need a scythe. There's many ways you can do it. Okay. A Halley special. What does the halberd special do? Actually, why am I doing this? Hold up. Stop moving. There we go. If you use Protect from melee, it's less spooky. I don't know if his abilities count as melee, though. 2 attacks in the same tick is needed to basically kill spawn him. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, now I gotta do Tears of Guthix, and I've never done this quest, so I need to figure out what the hell I'm doing.
on Kick said, "Hello, Mr. Palate Office Chair. Have you received your order of the Vision Star LSA 3701
I swear to
Auto
God.
Bilker yet?
No.
Also
No.
7. Yar Bilk.
You are a goblin, dude. You're like 10 goblins at least. That is outrageous, my dude. Jesus Christ. Let's see. Fire. Nature. And we're gonna do High Alchemy on the bucket. There's a good 9k gold. Dump this back in. Dump those in. Potato seeds. More of those. More of these. And I need to dump the mulettas. Yeah, dude, I'm at 21 mulettas now. I think for a while I stopped picking them up as well. And now I can offer these cow slippers. By the way, something we learned about the cow slippers, and they don't say it on there, they count as warm armor. If you're doing Wintertod, cow slippers work. Which is fascinating. I had no idea that was the case, but I thought it was awesome. Alright. Grab this. Put that in there. Now I need to do Gothics. But I need... Where is it? Let's pop this up next to our whip. Need that. And I need... This probably goes down here. So I got that now. I need 10,000 coins. And let's see what I need for this quest. Tears of Gothics. Okay, I have everything I need. I need to go to Lumbridge Swamp Caves. Is there anything that I need in terms of items? It's a very short quest. I need a lit sapphire lantern. Okay. I need a chisel, a pickaxe, and a rope. So we're going to here. We've got a rope. We've got a chisel. We've got our rune pickaxe. And I need... Let's see. I now need a lit sapphire lantern or materials to make one. I don't actually know anything about a sapphire lantern. Is that made with crafting? No. Spiky helm? Sapphire lantern is a chore for Iron Man. I did, Savage Rock. We all did. You know it in your heart to be true. Drank it twice, my dude. It's a bullseye lantern as a sapphire with a lens. I actually don't know what that is. And I don't know how to make that. This bullseye lantern lens? Is that what I'm after? Is it an oil lantern that's been upgraded? Like, how does this work? Let me pull this up. Sapphire lantern. A bullseye lantern. Okay, let me go to bullseye lantern. How do you build this? How do we build a bullseye lantern? A bullseye lantern and a lantern lens. How do we build a bullseye lantern? Smithing level of 49 and a steel bar are required. Okay, so I don't need that. I need to make a lantern lens. I guess I could build the whole thing. How do I build this? The bullseye lantern lens. What is that made out of? Molten glass. I think I could just buy this. Can you not buy this? Bullseye lantern empty. So I need to buy a bullseye lantern empty, which is cheap. Okay, that's done. And then I can get the lens for it, yeah? Let me see here. How do we turn it into that? Oh, wait. I'm stupid. Hold up. I need to get a bullseye lantern unfinished. And then I have to put a sapphire into that. Now I have a sapphire. And now I need to use the sapphire on that, and now I have a sapphire lantern. And the sapphire lantern is not tradable, which is why it's not on there. Got it. What is the difference between having a sapphire lantern and, say, a jade lantern, right? Like, how does that work? You need to add lamp oil before you can use it. Got it. Lamp oil is going to be swamp tar, yeah? I think think I have swamp tar. I believe I do. Swamp paste? No? Is that how you light it? How do we fill this up? Swamp tar or the chemist. So swamp paste is not the correct choice. Swamp tar is the correct choice. I have swamp tar here. Alright. Lamp oil is Remington chemist? This is accomplished by bringing either swamp tar to the chemist in Remington or using swamp tar in the lamp still at Miltog's market stall within Dorgish Khan while the lantern is still in your inventory. Okay, so we can't do it with swamp tar directly. We have to go to Remington. Can we get lamp oil? We can't. There's no way to get lamp oil directly. Swamp tar. I'm just gonna buy 100 of it. How much do we actually need? You can buy a filled lantern. You can't get one of a sapphire though. I just tried. I'm just gonna buy swamp tar and then we're gonna go over there. Because 100 swamp tar should do it, right? Like, how much do you need to fill the lantern? The chemist. Where is he? Okay, I see where he's at now. There's a good amount of gear on me right now. I need to get some potatoes as well. Do I have food? I don't have enough food. Okay, let's see here. To Berthorpe Games Room. Damn, Red. Murdered that man. Don't go anywhere? Why? None of this is needed? Don't go anywhere? Oh no, I'm going to go get food. You're doing it the Iron Man way? That's fine. You have to understand something. Like, there's still a lot of stuff in this game that I'm learning, and because of that, I'm probably going to do it inefficiently, right? Until I understand those systems in place. What I'm doing right now is I just looked up on the wiki, what is this? Like, what do I need for this? And so I'm just going to do it the way that the wiki says, like, hey, this is how you do this. And then I learn about the item, and maybe I'll find a more efficient way later. Or chat will lie to me about something, and I'll believe them. That also happens, which is hilarious. But right now, I need to go get, off of Lydio over here, a bunch of potatoes. Because they only cost 10 coin each, and that's really cheap. Also, I love the music in here. And those potatoes give 16 HP each. They also sell to the Grand Exchange for 200 gold. Alright, I'm gonna go Mud Skipper Fairy Ring. Wait, what the hell? What is that? Stardust. A sapphire. Well, okay then. Any Pigs games today? Yeah, at 6 a.m. the first one. This doesn't give very much XP, does it? Pig schedule today is 6 a.m. and 9 a.m. Tomorrow is 3 games, so 3, 6, 9. And then every day until the 20th, it's 3 games a day. That's a distraction and diversion, aka shooting star. What do these fragments go to? Can be mined during the shooting stars activity, is used as a currency in Desuri's star shop to add charges to the celestial ring and celestial signet. The amount of mining experience per Stardust is 32, with free-to-play worlds awarding half experience. The first person to attempt to mine a crash star will be notified in the chat box that they are the first to find the star, alongside a jingle. This person will also receive double the Stardust for the next 300 they mine as a reward. Regardless of which star they mine, players will not receive bonus experience for the bonus Stardust. If players are not the first not the required level to mine a new star. Simply prospecting it will give the bonus. Even if no mining is done, or the player does not have a pickaxe, also note that the bonus does not stack. It caps at 300 bonus Stardust. Wow. Okay, that's kind of cool. On average, a player can expect 8.322 crafting experience per Stardust if they were to purchase a bag full of gems and cut all the gems received. If you were to also process the cut gems into jewelry, the expected crafting experience would then increase between 15 to 17.8 crafting experience per Stardust based on what jewelry was made. Celestial Signet. A mining enhancer that possesses the effects of the Celestial Ring and Elven Signet. You can charge it with Stardust. This is cool. Oh. Oh, does that just start degrading? Varrock armor is fairly useful for mining. So I heard about that. If we go to my achievement diaries, I have easy on this almost completed. Also, whenever you're doing that, apparently I don't get any XP. So let me pull this up on the website. We'll do that. I totally just got sidelined by a meteor. This is ridiculous. I was like, I'm going to go do this quest. And the game's like, no, actually, you're not. Instead, you're going to go and do this. All right, so let's see. Varrock Diary here. I have, if we look at my character, I've got everything for easy. I could actually just go get the easy one. 10% chance of mining double clay, limestone, guardian fragments, tephra, and ores. Up to and including gold. 10% chance of smelting 2 bars at once, up to steel. Antique lamp. Zaf will give you 15 noted battle stabs every day. The Skull Scepter holds up to 14 charges. I have a Skull Scepter. Alright. And then medium. What do I need for medium? I have the requirements for medium as well. I need to do quests, though. Yeah, there's 3 quests I haven't done for that. And the medium one gives you the same thing for the armor. But it's up to Mithril now. Ability to toggle the destination of Varrock Teleport from Varrock Square to Grand Exchange. Huge. That's ridiculous, actually. That is really good. Maybe we'll do this today. I'm going to do Tears of Guthix, and then I'm probably going to do this. Because, like, that's very much so in range. Like, craft some Earth Runes. Speak to Haig Halen after getting 50 kudos. Spin a bowl. Buy a newspaper. These are pretty easy. That's your main telly right now? Yeah, it seems really good. I just didn't know this was a thing, really. Like, I knew that Crash Stars existed. I just didn't know that they gave a huge benefit, you know? And I didn't know anything about Stardust. I also don't know how and where they spawn, right? The Entourage of Zortrox is back? Hell yeah. That guy was cool as hell. What is this? Whose cat is that? Oh, there he is. Yeah, look at him, dude. Look how insane this man is. Like, look how insane this man is, dude. That's bonkers, man. That's completely bonkers. Wait, is that a goat pet? Or is that a cow? What is that? Is that beef? That's beef, isn't it? Oh, it's got red eyes, dude. That's freaking sick. Little devil cow, yeah. You seen the new cryptocurrency? No. I don't want to talk about it. That's a nightmare, dude. That seems terrible. Okay, so the AFK mining method is this. This is like crab slapping for mining, right? Is that all one person? Yeah, it's him and his 5 ults. He runs 6 accounts at once. He has 6 beefs? Are you kidding me? This man is beef maxing. That is up. I'm upset. Not the best XP? No, it's not good XP, but neither is the crab slap, right? This is one of those things where like you just turn your brain off and do it, right? Yeah, that's the league thing in his hand, too, which means he got the rewards on all of his characters. That's insane, though. So is this a timer on this? And how long is the timer for this? Because this isn't giving a lot of XP, and it's not giving a lot of money. But it definitely exists. And is like the crab. 7 minutes per tier? Okay, so it's a true AFK method then. When it was released, it was 20 minutes? Jesus Christ. That's outrageous. Yeah, he's even in chat. I am wondering, is this really only valuable if you have... Actually, let me check the drop rates on this. Better yet. Shooting stars can land in a wide variety of locations across Gillinor's surface. The size of the star it lands is random, between 6 and 9. The level requirement to mine a star depends on its size. Okay. Interesting. The level of your mining goes up. It increases the chance of getting the stardust. Let me actually look at my mining skill. My mining skill is at 53. So that means that my mining chance on this is 37.89% per tap. And this is a rune pickaxe, so it goes off once every 3 ticks. The pre-roll gem table, is it manipulated by the Amulet of Glory? It is. Really? If you have a charged Amulet of Glory, it actually changes the gem drop rate off of mining, and it does work on these. It takes it from the Uncut Sapphire chance from 1 in 1024 to 1 in 257. So it multiplies the drop rate by 4x. Or cuts it by 4x, basically. That's a big deal, actually. 4 times better drops because I have that amulet on. Oh, wait, what? You can also get a rock golem from it. 1 in 519,000. You can get clue geodes and a loop half of key moon key. So that's possible as well. I don't know what the moon key is. Ah, they're only dropped... So key halves are only dropped in Varlamore when a meteor lands in Varlamore. And the drop rate increases with mining level. Let me see the pet calculator. 53. Pet is Rock Golem. Crash Star. 1 in 520,000 on each loot. That's insane, actually. Yeah, that's really insane. Do these drop on a predefined location everywhere?
Hopeful Zero on Twitch with 300 bits said at Parade Software, so my girlfriend has an elderly ferret, coming on 8 years now, took her to the vet very recently for swelling around her lymph nodes. Vet diagnosed the ferret with lymphoma that has spread to the intestines, gave her a 2-month time frame to live. Any advice or insight?
That comes down to how you feel about quality of life. That is going to be a personal decision on your guys' end. We have had to euthanize ferrets that were in those types of conditions. We have also allowed them to live their lifespan out under those conditions. It depends on quality of life and how you feel as an individual. Lymphoma with a 2-month lifespan, they could continue living just fine. If they have a good quality of life and they are happy and healthy and moving around, they can live sometimes upwards of a year to 2 years with that. Sometimes it takes them in 2 weeks. It depends on how aggressive the cancer is, and it depends on how good of a lifestyle they have. And that's very variable. I'm glad you're talking to your vet about it, but watch them. See if they are in a lot of pain. See if they're able to move around on their own. See if everything is going okay. And understand that things may change very rapidly when we have ferrets that die of cancer, they either live a very long time with cancer and then suddenly have a very bad time and it's time to go, or they're gone in 2 weeks. There's never really a middle ground there. We actually have ferrets at the rescue right now. We have a lot of ferrets at the rescue that have cancer, and many of them have had cancer for over a year. Bladder cancer, lymphoma, intestinal cancer. That leads to other things like irritable bowel syndrome and or just general irritation. Like they're just not happy all the time. But like it really depends on the case, man. It really does. I don't think that you should feel bad though. Cancer is incredibly common in ferrets, and to be real with you, an 8-year-old ferret, you did a great job. Let me be as clear as I possibly can with that. Ferrets in the United States, on average, live 5 to 7 years. Your ferret lived 8 years so far. They're not gone yet. They may have cancer, but they're not gone. 8 years is bonkers good. That is not the standard. You've done a good job, so don't think any other way, right? But yeah, it just comes down to quality of life, man. It comes down to quality of life and how you feel about it. In some cultures, at least in the United States, a lot of people move towards euthanasia if they think it's an unwinnable situation. In Japan, we found that a lot of people live towards as much hospice care as possible and allow the animal to live out its life. And it's very rare that you want to euthanize. Usually euthanasia is reserved, at least the way that I feel about it. My personal belief is we only do euthanasia in times where the animal's in great pain and there's no hope of success. That's the only time. And it's very rare that we have to do that. It is usually one of those things of like, it's time to go. You can't win this one. And they're in so much pain that it's not fair, you know? And outside of that, it's like, oh, they're just having kind of a shitty day once in a while. That's fine. You know, is their quality of life good? Mostly, you know, could be better, but they're getting around and having fun and playing. So that's the important thing. But yeah, I hope you're doing all right. I know that's a really awful situation. I know it's tough, but it's part of the process, and you've done a good job. The best way I could put it, man. Sorry that's happening, by the way. I know how tough it is. There's RuneLight plugins to find shooting stars? Are there? So I could effectively, if I wanted to do this content full on, I could just do this content if I wanted to. That's wild. I guess it's a good way to level your mining if you don't really want to pay attention, right? I guess you do Motherload first to get the EXP gear, and then do this. I think Motherload gives a lot more XP, actually. Like, a lot more XP. Will you ever play Voidling Bound? Yeah, I mean, it was part of In December. But I plan on playing it. The game looks amazing. Looks like they're doing a really good job with it. What's up? Waiting on the ads. Let me see, Voidling. Go into the store. Voidling Bound. How are they doing? 93% positive. They're doing great. And the game looks... Oh my god, it looks even better than it did before. Holy shit. That looks freaking rad. Yeah. That's looking really good. That's awesome, man. Oh my god, he's got the beefs everywhere. You spent all of last night playing Mr. Sleepy Man. It's a good game. I'm glad you liked it. Yeah, over 800 reviews at 93% positive. That's great. What kind of mosh pit is this? This is the mining mosh pit. What is this song? The Old Ones. Ridiculous song to come after. You're playing Voidling Bound right now? The builds are so much fun. Yeah, I think they did an awesome job, dude. Is he dancing with all of his ults? Look at this. Did you know that you're a menace? Did you know that? You son of a bitch. Yeah, Voidling Bound came out. Look at this. Six beefs. All this man does is RuneScape. Look at him. He's scaping runes right now, you can tell. That's insane, man. That's a wildly dedicated player. So here's the question I have for you. Why 6 accounts? What made you want to be at 6 accounts total? Why not more or less? You play Final Fantasy XIV? I do. I need to get into it more, to be honest with you. I haven't played in a little while. I play a warrior. Love me some tanking. Home gang, dude. Oh my god, it's still mining. Does this just... Is this permanent? Like, how long does this shit last? How many monitors do you have? Also, how are you doing this without replicating your inputs? Like, how are you possibly doing this? Follow dances? Oh, is he following all the characters? Oh. Oh. That's funny. Also, this music works perfectly for this dance. It has up to 9 cores randomized. Each successive core requires 10 less mining to mine. Really? So the higher your mining is, the more you can AFK on this thing. Is there any real benefit to this? Or is it really just, I want to turn my brain off and crab slap mining? It's just very AFK. I mean, I've gained, like, quite a bit of XP doing this so far. Let's see. We're at 7,264 mining XP. That's kind of cool, I guess. I guess it's a good way to get the rock golem, right? Because it's consistent. Can get 2k Stardust ring with invisible 4+ mining boost. That's the one called the Celestial Ring, right? Let me pull that up. This is the Celestial Ring. Combined with an Elven Signet and a Singing Bowl. A mining enhancer from the Shooting Stars activity. You need 2,000 Stardust. Is Stardust tradable? Can I just buy that off other people? No, it's not tradable. Okay. Bag full of gems. Is a bag that contains an assortment of 40 noted uncut gems. These bags are obtainable from Prospector Percy's Nugget Shop for 40 golden nuggets. But you can also get it for Stardust. 1 in 100 million? What? What? What do you mean 1 in 100 million? Have a good live stream. You have a wonderful day, dude. Well, like 1 or 2 players ever got that? How do you get Onyx normally? Ah, with Tokul. I see. I didn't realize that. I was actually farming Tokul the other day. I have like 200 of it. That's about it. Just 1 in a million? No, it's 1 in 100 million, dude. That's 1 in 100 million. Soft clay pack. These are generally what you get. Okay. What is a star fragment? An item that allows one piece of the Prospector kit to be recolored to a gold variant. It can be purchased from the... Oh, okay. So you can make your Prospector's gear from Motherlode Mine look cool. All right. Does it add any bonuses, or is it just cosmetic? Sometimes we add things to the wiki and no one fact checks us. That's probably bad. Celestial Ring is a mining enhancer. The ring can be combined with an Elven Signet at a Singing Bowl. What is an Elven Signet? Unique ring obtainable only from crystal implings. 10% chance to not use a charge when using crystal equipment. Oh. That sounds really good. So I'd want to get the Elven Signet, which is expensive as shit. And then combine that with a Celestial Ring to make the good one, right? But the ring always gives +4 to mining, whether it's charged or not. What does the charge on this do? One charge. Players can configure the charges when charged. The ring has a 1 in 10 chance of giving an extra resource when mining rocks up to adamantite. Some exceptions. Granting experience for both mined resources. If the player has only one inventory slot remaining and the ring's passive effect activates, the player will lose out on both the extra resource and the extra experience. Really? Does this work on the, let me see the some exceptions. I wonder if it works on the meteors. Looks like it works on the meteors. That's kind of cool, right? Still mining. Alright, so I guess what you'd want to do is just save up 2,000 and get the uncharged ring, because it's +4 mining, right? Like, that just seems like it'd be super beneficial at that point. And I already have 287 of this, so this is really not even a bad farm. Stardust is... Oh, Stardust is the exempted list. Okay, I was looking for Crash Star. Yeah. What is that cult-like scene in the game? That's what that is. I just realized all of the music in the game basically works with his dance right now. We're mining a Crash Star. Are you in any specific clan chat? Notice it's highlighted blue? Yeah, ours. It's called Goblins Ahoy. If you want to go join it, I don't know which world it's on right now, but I think Golemancer, who is Facemancer in game, is handling the invites currently. Yeah. Oh, it's on 301. World 301, we're open. It's a free-to-play world, too. Rogue boots. And rogue gloves. Did you seriously just get two rogue pieces back-to-back? You son of a bitch. I see you scattering. Oh. Wait, dude, these give a ton of scrolls. What the hell? I would have gotten 2 beginner scrolls. This thing drops scrolls like crazy. Alright. That's kind of cool. The world notice? Yeah, world 301. Did the dancers get nerdlogged? They're out of sync now? No, they look like they're in sync. Chip, chip, chip. There you go. I got rid of the chip. Why didn't you get the scroll? Because I have 2 of them in my bank. And it won't let you get more. Yeah, my character's name is Tomaxer. Are you allowed to PvP with multi-boxing? Well, he's doing all the inputs manually himself. He's just a mutant, so... At least that's what he said. That's pretty wild. Could you remove the "You are now in combat" from the action bar? Or make it toggleable? Alice Maros? Let me look into that. Because I have to see what is actually applying that. I think it might be the plugin PvP manager doing that. Multi-boxing is 100% bannable. He's doing this individually for sure. That's crazy. Moo. Honestly, that's wild to watch. I don't even know how you would do it that fast, man. Like, I have no idea how you could possibly do that to the speed that you are. It's so much effort. Like, it really is. We use customizable health bar replacement and that message gets in the way. Yeah, I'll work on it. If you put in a ticket for it, I can add it to the list. It's low priority for sure, but I want to look into it. Also, the BG Plus, can you show me what your guys' UI looks like? And have you guys put cooldown notifiers on spells when you cast them instead of having them spam chat? Because if so, that's great. If you guys also, to be clear, if you guys are doing BG Plus and you find a way to get that to be fully server-side, let me know. Because we can include it in the base game. What are we talking about? There's a community that is creating, like, basically advancements for client-side stuff for block game. Yeah, we have a ticket right now. Wait, you have what? The ticket for the customizable health bar? Okay, good. If you're talking about, like, for making it server-side, I'm super down for that. Yeah, they're making it... Sorry, not advancements. My brain is turned off. They're making it so that there's a client-side modification for block game to make it better for you to play. And they've just done a bunch of, like, really nice stuff. They've advancements. They made the game easier to play. Made it a lot better. Because, like, if you go to cast a spell, it'll say in chat, like, how much cooldown you have left, which looks like shit. And they've made it, like, on the old version, it made it so that there was a little spinny ring on the spell itself. Or, like, a little gradient that would go. You have your own server for everything right now, basically? What do you mean your own server? Yeah, Alice, what do you mean? Ton of community aspects that you wanted to include? Yeah, what do you... The mod connects to a web server that you put up. Okay, that's what I'm wondering. I was like, what are you talking about? What does the web server do? Like, what is the mod doing? And is it client-side? Because I'm wondering, like, what community aspects you would need. Leaderboard in a menu? Okay. I could see that. Or the web map? Okay. For, like, Midgard? It's a data puller. Okay, I understand now. Now I get it. Is there any way you would know how to take the client-side UI modifications and make that server-side as a plugin? Because I know it's possible with resource packs. You've had an ancient city near Origin? Gotta build a cool-ass archive down there? Nice. Yeah, Block Game's the Minecraft project. It's an MMO that I built in Minecraft. I actually just did an update for it where we made Guardians much stronger, so I'm waiting to see how people like that. They seem to. And I've got a new dungeon coming out this week. It's something I've worked on the side for years. It's just something fun. It lets me flex, like, weird ideas that I have for MMOs and see if players like them, you know? It used to be a social sandbox MMO, so very PvP-oriented, and I found that I love playing those games, but I hate running them. Because the amount of drama that comes out of a social sandbox is so freaking immense that it was just ass. Like, every day I dreaded signing on, dealing with it. It's just constant obnoxiousness. So there's no open world PvP anymore. Like, you have to go to the arena to do it. Get to play with Java, I do. I actually have to go to the Java today, because I got new updates I gotta put out. I'm gonna be splitting, herbalism is gonna be split into farming and foraging as 2 different skills. So that'll be a thing. That's getting done, I think, today. So, Java dev, you're a Java dev. You can legit just make a plugin that connects 90% of the online features of the server. Oh no, I actually just want the UI modification stuff. The biggest thing that I care about, Alice, is making it so that we can have cooldowns in the UI instead of in chat. That would be absolutely enormous. Because I have no idea how to do that. Oh, it's gone. We did it. The star is done. Because if we could do that, I would put that on the server immediately. And I need to get it to... Like, if I could see how you accomplish that, because I don't know how to modify UI right now, then I could include it in core. Yeah. Everything is fabric stuff? Yeah, I'd have to know. I'd have to understand, like, how it'd be implemented. Not a JS dev. God damn it. I'm gonna die, dude. This is it. This is it. Alright, cool. I got 392 Stardust out of that. Nice. I don't know how beneficial that actually is for me, but that was cool. I've never really taken part in one of those events. I think I saw one on my Iron Man one time. But just catching it out in the wild like that is cool. You're a Java dev among other languages? I'm so sorry. Okay, what the hell was I doing? Guthix. Tears of Guthix. Which was... in the swamps? I think it was under Lumbee Swamp, right? The Lumbridge Swamp Caves. Is that where I'm going? Yes. Yes, it is. So where is the closest teleport? I guess I could do my Lumbee teleport. Is there a fairy ring down there? There is not. Teleport it is.
Silver Nightwing on Twitch with 500 bits said for singing bowls you need access to the ancient elven city of Pritheenas pronounced Prive the Nas, which is unlocked through the Grandmaster Quest Song of the Elves. Elf gear is fantastic, but very late game.
Well, elf gear may be fantastic. It was still touched by elves. Which I think is a debuff. In fact, I know it's a debuff. Elves.
Fanyogs on Twitch with 300 bits said by the way, people should never turn off the trade delay in the settings because the delay prevents people from quickly removing or changing the trade just before you click accept.
100%. Yeah, don't get scammed. Don't get scammed. Win pigs today at 6. So in 2.5 hours. We have 2 games today. One at 6
and one at 9. The Holy Waffle has obtained the cursed quest. A poll has begun for chat to decide their fate.
Oh wait, I was going to Remington. I'm an idiot. No, I have to go to Remington. God damn it. Because I have to get fuel for my lamp. That's why I was going there. I got so distracted by the meteor. What agility level did you start Brimhaven? 50. You really don't want to do it before that. It's really, like, not great. Because you'll fail almost all the traps. Okay, Remington is probably going to be Mud Skipper. Yeah, it is. Mud. Best way to get to 50? Quests. There's a bunch of really good quests, like, I think it's Grand Tree is one of the really good ones. Let me pull them up. There's a little bit of doing XP that you have to do, but, like, I did 50 rounds of...
Chat has cursed the Holy Waffle with cooking.
50 rounds of Draenor, then 50 rounds of Al-Kharid, and then quests. And you should be able to get to 50. Like, really fast. But, if you go to Quest XP... Yeah, see? Death on the Isle, Grand Tree, Icthlarians, the Fremennik Trials, Recruitment Drive, like, all these give quite a bit of XP for it. There's also Underground Pass, but that's awful. Cooking it is, the Holy Waffle. I mean, your name means that you have to cook a waffle in some way. How do we make a cursed waffle, chat? How do we make a cursed waffle? Werewolf course is fun. It's not very good, though. It's fun, but you'll probably die there, too. It does a shitload of damage to you. A stargazy waffle? You want a fish-flavored waffle. You're a terrorist. Hello, chemist. Want to talk about lamps? Yes. Yes, please. Ordinary turret on the lamp. The lantern, get the oil out. Alright. And now I have the ability to do that? No? Do I just have to keep it in my inventory? How does the swamp tar work with the lamp? I was given a sieve. Wait, where did he go? There he is. Distiller in the bottom right. Lamp oil still? Use the still there, it's all set up. There's no fiddling around with dials. Just put ordinary swamp tar in and then use a lantern or lamp to get the oil out. Okay. Do I have to return here every time I do this? Can I store the lamp oil in any way? Or do I have to return to this place to recharge my lamps? You didn't need to do it this time? What do you mean? It'll never run out of oil? Really? Oh, well, alright. Lamp oil is basically infinite. Okay, so I needed to charge it that time. It needed a charge. It didn't have a charge in it. And now... Oh, Lumpy. Teleport is on cooldown. I'm gonna lose my mind. What is the closest fairy ring? It's Wizard Tower, isn't it? Yeah, we're gonna go to Wizard Tower. You just bought a full lamp on the G? You can't buy a sapphire lamp, though. Sapphire lamps are not tradable, so I had to build it. It was annoying. Yeah, I'm gonna go through the fairyland. We're good. You just swap the lens? Oh, you can just swap a lens out. That I didn't know. Alright, let's think about this cooking quest. Your cooking quest has to involve, somehow, a waffle. And it is a cooking quest. Let's think. Do you use guides or just chat? I use chat. I'll look up what items are required for a quest on the wiki, and that's it. And then I ask chat stuff, and chat has two modes. They lie to me, or they're wrong. That's basically how this goes, and then I get to ham-fist my way through it. And you can never tell which one of these things is the right way. Like, they're lying to me on purpose to teach me as a joke, or they're wrong about it. Why not both? It could be both as well. They could also be lying and wrong, which means they're right, and they don't know it. Yeah. You've never lied to me about a quest? I don't believe you. Would you trust this to trim your armor? Hell no. I'm trying to think of a waffle. What we get? Oh, that's a great... G-Scout, you got it. Here's what you need to do. You need to make a chili dog, and you have to use a waffle as the bun. I want waffle chili dogs. That's what I want. Waffle chili dogs. That's what you have to make. Good luck and Godspeed. Be prepared to go back up. You have to have a light source or a tinderbox. Okay, I'm not scared of the dark. I have a light source. Wait, how do I activate the light source, guys? Alright, I'm climbing back up. Why didn't that work? It said light source or tinderbox. Do I need to actually have the tinderbox on me? Son of a bitch. I'm gonna go get a goddamn tinderbox. Did you light the lantern? No. I thought it was just lit. I'll lose my mind, dude. I thought it was like a flashlight. You just... Can I just keep it lit at all times? Is it actually infinite, the oil lamp, or is it not infinite? It is actually infinite. I could just keep it on. Okay, so I gotta go light it, then leave. Do I have to light it over and over again, or do I need to bring the tinderbox with me, is what I'm asking, or can I just light it and then leave? Oh, some things can put it out. Oh. That's interesting. Lanterns don't get blown out? Which one of you is lying? Which one of you is lying to me right now? You can't put out a bullseye. Bullseye lanterns can't be... Torches explode the gas clouds around you. That sounds really bad. I don't want exploding gas clouds, right? You know? Tinderbox. Extinguish sapphire lantern. There's no reason to extinguish it, is what you're telling me. At all. Is that accurate? Okay. I'm taking a tinderbox with me just in case chat is lying. Just in case. Because if you're lying, I need to not be dead in the dark. We don't like you do. When we ever lie to you? Multiple times a day. Usually. You've been lit in your bank for 7 years or so? Yeah, but that's in a bank, right? You're gonna need the other regular lantern? The quest wiki says I only need the sapphire lantern. Also, what is the point of the different colors of lanterns? Is there a reason for them? Do they have different, like, mechanics? Quest shit? Different quests? That's kind of cool. I like that. Like, I actually really like that. It's good practice to always have the tinderbox on you in case you accidentally put out your light. Got it. Is it going to make a blue light down here? To build an old fire pit. You need to have friends with my arm first. Cave bug larva. Oh, we got ads. Wait, how do I get to Chasm of Tears? Because that's where I need to go. There's a shortcut it doesn't show you. Okay. What the... What is that shit? What the hell is a wall beast? So I need to have run disabled? I don't have a spiny helmet. I've never seen that. Stand next to it and run across. That's horrific, man. Wanna wait for the ads. When do I go? Okay, I see. I see how that works. Can't see shit, Captain. God, this place is actually terrifying. I cannot see shit in here, by the way. Are wall beasts only in, like, tight areas like that? Ah, there's another one, isn't there? I got it. Now I understand. Only in those tight passages? That's cool. I dig that. This place is awful. This is a horrible place. Full of death. Oh, what is that? It's like a waterfall over here? Alright. Nah, you love it? I don't think so. I think what I'm experiencing right now is something other than love. You know? Okay, one more. There we go. So it looks like there's only one of those things each time. Wait, what is that? Jump across stepping stone. There's another one. Okay. Is this the thing we're talking about? What do you mean level 99 frogs? What do you mean? Why are they so big? What do they even drop? Okay, so we have Giga Frogs over here. These don't drop anything of value at all. Oh wait, there's a tunnel. Alright, off we go then. Shimmering creature of blue light. Okay, hold up. Tears of Guthix. I don't know if I like those. I have a little bit of a concern. Is that a... Is that a worm? Tell me a story. A story? I've been waiting here for 3,000 years, guarding the Tears of Guthix. I serve my master faithfully, but I am bored. An adventurer such as yourself must have many tales to tell. If you can entertain me, I will let you into the cave for a time. The more I enjoy your story, the more time I will give you in the cave. Then you can drink the power of balance, which will make you stronger in whatever area you are weaker. Do I need a lot of open inventory slots for this? No? Okay. Okay. Start the Tears of Guthix. You tell Junas some stories of your adventures. And I incinerated the bones of the sheep in that furnace. Oh, that's one of the quests I did. Your stories have entertained me. I will let you into the cave for a short time. But first, you will need to make a bowl in which to collect the tears. There's a cave to the south side of the chasm that is similarly infused with the power of Guthix. The stone in that cave is the only substance that can catch the tears of Guthix. Mine some of the stone in that cave, make it into a bowl, and bring it to me. Alright. Tears bowl it is. On my way. Or not. Huh. How do I get up there? It's gonna be the light creatures, isn't it? I have to do some insane shit, don't I? Oh no. Hey, light creature. What's up, man? Oh! It's the sapphire lantern. That's what makes it work. Oh, because it's blue. Okay, I get it now. That's cool. I like that. Do I need to do this every day? Or every week? Is the Mine the Magical Rocks for this? So I only ever need to do this once. I don't need any more stone. Got it. She holds onto the bowl. How do I make the bowl now? Oh, the chisel. Aha! I have chiseled the bowl. Did you wiki the light creature? No. I'm sitting right here. Like, the only thing I have up over on the other side is giant frog level 99. Let's see. Before you can collect the Tears of Guthix, you must make a bowl out of stone in the cave to the south of the chasm. I have the bowl. I will keep your bowl for you, so you may collect the tears many times in the future. Now, tell me another story, and I will let you collect the tears for the first time. Okay. Tell me a story. You tell me a story. Okay. Empty your hands before you begin? That's weird. Why? I didn't need to do that before. But I was able to stab the killer with her own knife. Okay, this is actually really cool because it means that they've taken a whole bunch of different dialogue about the different quests that I've actually completed. That's rad. A mass killer slashing young people? Okay, before I start this, do I want the green ones or the blue ones? Blue good. The duration of this is based on how many quest points you have. Okay. Your stories have entertained me. I will let you into the cave for a short time. Collect as much as you can from the blue streams. If you let in the water from the green streams, it will take away from the blue. For Guthix is god of balance, and balance lies in juxtaposition of opposites. Please. Go. Oh my god, my character's so slow. How much XP do I get per water collected? Game? I got 66. Is that good? I don't feel like that's very good. I got 904 XP. A decent first go. What is the trick to that? Because it seemed like it was, like, really slow. Like, really slow. Later on, you can get over 200 tiers. Does it bonus in some way? More quests, longer time, with a lot of quests. Okay, I only have 68 completed quests. So the more quests I have, the better that's going to go. Wait, did I gain a level? What? I gained a level in crafting by making the bowl. It's funny. But yeah, no, that was actually cool. I went from level 9 to level 13, right? 7 levels for a couple of minutes of work ain't bad. Yeah, no, it's not bad at all. Yeah, I gained 4. XP is determined by skill level. Time is extended. Higher quest points, not number of quests completed. Okay, so the amount of quest points that I have is 121 out of 335. You ever had challah bread? No, I don't know what that is. And you can only do this once a week, right? Lumpy Hearts also give a 10% experience boost? Really? Really? Challah bread? Oh, it's not challah. It's challah. Dude, it has a CH. I'm American. What do you want? Like, Alright. So here's something I'm wondering. To get the fighter chess piece, what quest do I have to do? Is there a quest? Because the fighter chess piece is the last piece that I need. I have my... Nay, it's not. Helmet. I've got my dragon boots. I've got my dragon defender. I've got an abyssal whip. And I've got combat bracelet. Non-bread is delicious. Mini quest and mini game. What is the mini quest called? Once a week after getting 1 quest point or getting a total of 100k XP. Really? Barbarian Assault minigame. Kind of tedious. I have to do Alfred Grimhand's bark roll to do it. Well, we still got to do that. And that's a fun quest, actually. I do like that quest. And that one doesn't really have any combat, does it? I don't think there's any combat in that quest, if I remember right. It's just running around. 100k across any skill, not just 100k XP. Not just 100k into one. That's good. That's really good. I could do that. Very easy. Slap the shit out of him. Yeah, that seems like it'd be a pretty easy requirement. 100k is kind of a meme. Alright, I'm going to go dump all my stuff off, and we're going to go do Alfred Grimhand's bar crawl. I need to see what beers I need from that one again. So I'm going to look that up real quick. What do we need? 1,000,000 items. 1 billion items. Food to recover lost hit points. That's fine. I need to put my lantern back in here now. That's cool. So I'm going to collect all the different lanterns as well. I'm happy about that. Because lanterns are really neat. And I love the idea of different colored lanterns solving different kinds of puzzles. Can you make a dragonstone lantern, for instance? Is it one for each type of gemstone? Because that's a big question I have for that. Is like, how far does that go? You know what I mean? 2 at this moment? Is it just like sapphire and emerald or sapphire and ruby? Because I think if they kept adding those, that'd be freaking rad, you know? Okay, I need fast travel to several locations. We'll need a games necklace. Where's my games necklace? Okay, games necklace. That'll help a lot. We can use a little bit of food. I gotta take all this armor off. We don't need any of this. Don't need my weapons. Actually, I'd probably just take my weapons anyway. Who gives a shit? Put these back in the inventory, and then I can do these 2. What, weight of 2 kilograms, that's fine. And I need to take 10k gold, just in case. 2 kilograms is probably okay. I don't think of anything else I could use. I think that's it. I can just use the fast travel network of the drama and stuff. Alright, so Barbarian Outpost, we go Games Necklace. Or, I think I can just do my Games Teleport first. Can we not use Barbarian Outpost with this? I guess not. I guess I have to get Barbarian Assault unlocked first. Well, it looks like that's it. I need a little bit of food, and I think that's all. Where's my potatoes? 5 of them. And Barbarian Outpost. Here we go. Gotta do the tutorial first? Yeah, I haven't done it yet. Alright, so this quest, Alfred Grimhand's bar crawl, starts the Barbarian Guard outside the outpost. So right about here. Barbarian Guard, there we go. Love that I'm moonwalking. Hell yeah. You refuse to subject yourself to this minigame? Is it really bad? I want to come through this gate. Barbarians only. Are you a barbarian? You don't look like one. Looks to be deceiving. I am in fact a barbarian. If you're a barbarian, you need to be able to drink like one. We barbarians are like a good drink. I have the perfect challenge for you. The Alfred Grimhand bar crawl. First completed by Alfred Grimhand. Take that card to each of the bars named on it. The bartenders will know what it means. We're kind of well known. They'll give you their strongest drink and sign your card. When you've done all that, we'll be happy to let you in. Alright. It begins. I should have taken teleport runes. I suck. I go to Brimhaven. What's closest to this? Grand Tree's right there. I think I can go to McRubber's Wood, and then we'll do that one first. Bwong. Oh, don't dox to Brimhaven? I could do that. That also works. Actually, to be honest with you, teleport to Brimhaven is fine. Like, I can literally just use the fairy ring to get everywhere. Which is great. I'm gonna go to McRubber's and then go to Sears Village. McGrubbers. I'm looking to get pissed, bartender. Give me your strong... Dude, you can't handle his strongest drink. You could set your house to Brim and just house telly. So, fun fact, I unlocked a house and have not done anything with it. So I probably could do that. You remember when it came out in like 2005? I actually really liked the Alfred Grimhand's bar crawl quest. I did it on my Iron Man and it was very fun. Alright, bartender. I have the card. It was a good way to find out about a lot of different places in the world. I did the introduction quest, I did. For, construction. Doing Alfred Grimhand's bar crawl. You're barbarian then. That'll be 18 coins. Liverbane Ale. You gulp it down. The room seems to be swaying. Oh dear God, the stat reduction. It's pain. I went from 75 attack down to 68. Alright, next one. Forester's Arms is done. Where can we go next? We can go to Varrock. That'll knock two of them out at once. I'm gonna go to the bank here and get my runes. I think it's Law, Fire, and Wind, yeah? For Varrock? Pretty sure it is. Liver, where's red? The horror. Artie and would be closer? Probably true. Everywhere is closer, though. Because I'm teleporting, so. What other teleports do I need? Let me see. Corinth Castle, I need water runes as well. I'm going to take my waters and earths with me. Water, earth. I need a rune pack, dude. Curse. When you curse an enemy with curse, how long does it make the opponent's defense reduced by 5%? Is that like permanent? When you're using it on like bosses, it's 1 minute. That's freaking rad though. That's like really good. Doesn't matter, it's useless? It's a 5% reduction. How is that useless? Like when you're fighting an enemy that's like 1300 levels, wouldn't that be amazing? I know it's not a 5% increase in DPS, but reducing an enemy's attack by 5% means you're getting hit less often. I feel like any stat point would matter. I guess maybe not. But like, on its face, it seems like it would. Okay, I have to go to that pub and this pub. Offense is the best defense? It seems like it, yeah. The game is so old that when it's not meta, it's probably useless. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I feel like it's still cool, you know? Alfred Grimhand's bar crawl. Let's do it. Not another of you guys. These barbarian bar crawls cost too much damage to my bar. You're gonna have to pay 50 gold for the Uncle Humphrey's gut rot. Fine. Oh, my stats. Your insights feel terrible. He signed your card. Alright, off we go. I think it's neat, too. I like the idea of stat reduction, you know? At high-level content, you take basically 0 damage. Oh, yeah, because you're using prayer, yeah? I guess that makes sense. RuneScape, I know this is going to be kind of a weird association, but RuneScape in, like, bossing feels like I'm playing rock, paper, scissors. Does that make sense? Also, reducing the boss's defense by 5% means you have more of a chance to hit them, doesn't it? Because their defense would go down, which means that you'd have more of a chance of hitting them regardless of what attack you have. Defense drains are pretty meta. That's what I was talking about, was 5% defense reduction. It seems like it'd be a good thing to do. Oh, there's an item that does 30%. Does that overwrite the 5%? Now I understand why people say it's useless. I get it. That makes more sense. Dragon Warhammer? Okay. Yeah, I heard about the Twisted Bow, too. That scales on mage targets. So on mage bosses, you just melt them, you know? Yeah, I heard about that. That's kind of an interesting one. My supply of Old Suspicious is running low. It'll cost you 10 coins. I love Old Suspicious. Oh god, my magic is 49 now. Oh god. Oh god. Alright, I've got 3 of these done now. Let's go to Ardone. I wonder if my skills are low enough that I'm not going to be able to cast teleport soon. It's going to get bad, dude. Alright, I got to go upwards. Where's the bar? I think it's all the way up there, yeah? In East Ardone. Trade RuneScape 3? I have not. The pay-to-win has made me not interested. I know they removed 99% of it, but there's still that 1% that bothers me. Being able to buy experience for money is gross. Not interested. I guess I could play an Iron Man on it. That would remove all of it. That'd be nice. So I might play it in an Iron Man. The Darklight, Arclight, Emberlight spec is actually really good at one-place solo Corporal Beast. You just said a lot of words, and I don't know what any of those mean. I'm gonna be super real. I have no context to anything you just said. I'm like, yeah. Yeah, those are words. They even got syllables in them. Right? No context. It drains attack, strength, and defense. All at once. That's sick. Yeah, because I don't know what Arclight, Darklight, Emberlight. I know none of that. Fancy a bit of Heartstopper, do you? Heartstopper? You clutch your chest. Through your tears, you see the bartender signing your bar crawl card. Holy shit, look at the damage. Oh, it hurts. Alright, next one is probably Brimhaven. We can take the boat from here. We got Falador as well. I got a Falador teleport, I think. I think I do. The ability to Fally? I do not. Oh, no, I do. I'll do a Falador teleport after going down to Brimhaven. Yeah, normal night out. Dude, Heartstopper. What's it do? Gives you a heart attack. Jesus. How many pigs we got today? 2. 2 pigs. That'll be at 6 and 9. Let's see. Where's my man, Captain Barnaby? Take me to Brimhaven. Yeah, heart attack, just hit it back, dude. Have you done Demon Slayer? I've done Dragon Slayer. I don't know what... Did I do Demon Slayer? Let me see. Demon. I did do Demon Slayer. I did. Yeah, that was done. That was the one where I got to summon that one demon and then say the words correctly. Then he got owned. That was a fun quest. I really liked that, actually. I've been trying not to do any questing off stream because I know you guys like to watch it. It's fun. Fun to do it together. Some of them I did off stream because I wanted to just get them out of the way because they're not that fun. That Silverlight you got can be upgraded to Darklight, Arclight, Emberlight in the game. Oh, the sword. That can be upgraded? Really? Okay. I know what weapon you're talking about now because I have that in my bank still. I thought you were talking about this when you were mentioning draining attack. No, I was talking about the spell. If we look at my spell book here, I was talking about the spell Curse. Wherever the hell that went. Wait. We have a spell called Summon Boat? Really? Did they add that with sailing? Really? That's freaking rad. I dig that. It's a pirate bar. You need to install a teleport focus on your boat. It's expensive. Oh. I almost have enough. Like, the next thing I want to shoot for is 50 sailing. I'm at 45 right now. And I want to do that so I can get the sloop. Alfred Grimhand's bar crawl. Time to be breaking out the old super grog. That'll be 15 coins. Super grog. Jesus. You wince and drink it. You stagger backwards. You think you see two bartenders signing 2 bar crawl cards. Fantastic. Okay, now I can go to Falador. Yeah, I'll go to Falador next. Because I can teleport. Off we go! I feel like teleporting drunk is a bad idea. You know what I mean? Alright. I'm gonna grab a snack real quick and get some water. Give me just a minute.
Karamak on Kick said, what even is super grog? Double watered down rum.
I have returned. Wait, how did I get a medium task done in Falador? The hell? What did I do? Oh, just teleport to Falador. Alright. Okay. Emily. What can I get you? I'm doing Alfred Grimhand's bar crawl. You'll be after our Hand of Death cocktail. Lots of expensive parts to get the cocktail, though, so it'll cost you 70 coin. You stumble around the room. Emily giggles and signs your card. Rude. Karamja Spirits Bar at Moosa Point. I should have stayed there. Shit. Prince Serum, Gnome Stronghold. Monastery. We're gonna use the fairy ring to get smashed, dude. This is the way. Oh, TTS went off while I was gone? Oh, yeah, no, it was unlocked. Let's see. What even is Super Grog? Double watered down rum? Yes, exactly. That's funny. Yeah, no, when I press the button, it becomes unlocked. So the next TTS that comes through is instant. I need to go to Mud Skipper Point because we have to go to Port Sarum. So I'm going to do Mud. Mud Skipper. AIQ. Yeah, it is now. It's unlocked right now. I love Alfred Grimhand's bar crawl, dude. I think it's fun as hell. It also, when I played it on my Iron Man, it allowed me to find out more about the world completely. And I think that like really got me into the game, you know? Bro, I don't know who that is, people. Let's see. Her new room is Alfred Grimhand's bar crawl. Demonic gorillas? What, dude? Skull Ale. The bar crawls you've done actually helped you learn about the local areas? Well, I mean, it does that in this, too. Alright. Hardest sign. Next one. Gnome Stronghold, Moosa Point, and Yanil. There we go. Moosa Point. Yeah, it's cool they translated that into the game. Yeah. You love this track? Yeah, it's very good. Moosa Point. People, that was 20... How many years ago? 21 years ago? Like, you alright, man? That's a long-ass time. It's probably older than you. Alright, bartender. I'm gonna go talk to this guy. No, that didn't work. There we go. Alfred Grimhand's bar crawl. Ape Bite Liquor. The hell is that, dude? That was lovely. Alright. Yanil and Gnome Stronghold. I actually don't know how to get there fast. Let's find out. Because I think Yanil... Let me pull Yanil up. Yanil is here. This is where I need to get to. I think I can do... I'm going to do my monastery teleport and then just go south. That'll be fast for that one. Nightmare Zone teleport? I don't actually know what that is. What is Nightmare Zone? It's a minigame? Do I even have access to that? I do. Alright, let's see that. Nightmare Zone is a minigame where you fight all the past bosses you've beaten. Really? Wait, what the shit? What? Is it just this tiny little box? Like, what is this? Welcome to the Nightmare Zone. You'd like me to create a dream for you? Can I choose a dream? It's AFK for XP training. What do you get in the rewards chest? Bucket of sand? Okay. Huh. Okay, that's something I'm going to have to check out. I didn't know anything about this. I saw this ring before and I was like, what the hell is that? Because it looks really weird, right? Yeah, I have no idea what the hell that is. I haven't done it before, but that's something I'm going to have to look into and actually do. How's Heartbound going? Good. I release updates for it every month. Last one came out 13 days ago. You can go check the Steam page and see all the updates going through. I've been updating that way for over a year. Upgrade for better jewelry? You'll have to look into it, because I've never done that at all. Don't know anything about it. But yeah, that game gets an update every month. It's always on the last day of the month. Gives me time to get it right. Dragon Bitter and Greenman's Ale. Alfred Grimhand's Bar Crawl. Fire Brandy. You blow out the flame and drink it. Alright. The last one is Blurberry's Bar. And that's the Blurberry Special, right? I believe that's the case. Okay, so the Gnome Bar is there. I could probably just teleport to... Is there a teleport for Ardone? There is. I'm gonna go to Ardone teleport. Let's call it a day. Makes it faster. Yeah, the gnome place. Monastery, then, northwest of the Spirit Tree? I don't have Spirit Trees yet. I don't remember how to unlock them. I did on my Iron Man, and I was, like, blown away by it, and then I was like, I don't remember how to do this. Do I have Spirit Trees? I haven't used the Spirit Tree to teleport. I did Grand Tree, but that didn't give me access to Spirit Trees, did it? Did that give me access to that? Really? Alright. Well, cool then. Hey, Pirate. What's up, dude? Hope you're having a good day. You should teleport to Grand Exchange, then use the Spirit Tree there. I'm gonna have to check that out. Because I don't remember how to use the Grand Tree thing. I think it... I'll try to talk to the Spirit Tree when we go in there. We'll find out. Do I have to talk to each one of the trees to unlock them? Or is anything like that? Wins Heartbound? End of every month, man. Right-click teleport? Really? By God, we're almost there. In we go. I like how my attack is now down to 49. From 75. That's such a mess, dude. Is this Iron Man? No. This is my non-Iron Man character. No shit. Okay, so why don't I have these ones unlocked? Do I actually have to go to them to do it? Because I've been to Etceteria. Also, is there a cooldown on this teleport? You have to plant most of them. Got it. No cooldown? That's amazing. It's like really amazing, actually. Okay, the bar is over here somewhere. Looks like I have to go up this first. Goddamn gnomes. Alright. Blurberry, there he is. Gnomes, not even once, dude. Oh god, he's so bald. Look at him. Wait. Are those his eyes? I thought they were eyebrows. The deep horror of that man's head. Your mouth and throat burn as you gulp it down. Blurberry signs your card. Alright, man. It's done. The full bar crawl is finished. You're too drunk to be able to read the bar crawl card. Oh no. Alright. I have to get back to Barbarian Outpost. I think I could use the rocks in the back to do that. Actually, wait, is this a full fence? Like, I can't use the rocks to do that? Did we ever finish yesterday's clue scroll? Yeah. I got like 45,000 gold. It was something fun. Minigame teleports on cooldown. Oh, wait, no. Games necklace. Barbarian Outpost. But I got a whole bunch of stuff. I actually got my Nay It's Not helmet, too, as a result of that. So it was super worth it. It's an agility shortcut? Yeah, I know. I have the agility for it, so. Also, what is that? Is that an agility shortcut for that? I didn't know about that one. I think I just about done them all, but I lost count. Yep, that seems fine. You can come in now. I never learned to read, but you look like you've drunk plenty. Also, one more thing. Since you drink like a barbarian, I can show you how to smash your vials when you finish them. Do you want to do that? Yes. I hate them being in my inventory. It's part of drinking like a barbarian. Okay, you will now smash your vials as you drink your potions. Good. Good. Okay, now that I've done this... I think there's a barbarian in jail. Is this barbarian assault? This is an agility course. Yeah, the Barbarian Outpost agility course, right? I have to do it once, I think, for a diary, if I remember right. Yeah, I want to give agility and strength. I'm happy to receive. I gotta do it at least once. Shards of glass now litter all across Gillinor. Stay aware. Is that a thing? Oh wait, there we go. Alright. Medium task completed. I only need to do it once. Alright, so now how do I do Barbarian Assault, now that that is finished? Penance Queen, Healer, Ranger... Captain Kane. You wretched spawn of a big-nosed, warty, smelly goblin. How dare you speak to a commanding officer like that? Stand straight, chest out, shoulders back. You'll address me as captain. Teamies to do... You teamies to do barbarian assault? I don't know what that means. You mean we need to, like, do it as a guild? Official world is 306 and 310. Okay,
Grey
so
Relic on Kick said arm nut drink, your drink. Gimme Muro Vitae rum.
Bro, what? I'm not drunk. You drink. I'm skipping the training. All right, so in order to do this, I climb down into this. Do I need any kind of gear? Anything at all? You just need a team of 5 people. Did you lose hardcore status? No, I never had a hardcore. It was Iron Man only. You probably should have done the training. Probably. But now it's funnier. Let's do some training. I'm not giving a tutorial on someone carrying that stuff. Use that bank chest over there. Oh, I have to get rid of all my stuff on myself? Let's see. You can't enter the game with any food. Okay. Do I need gear? Or can I just drop all my stuff? I need armor? Or no? Like, are we talking combat? Like, full combat? Or are we talking, like, who gives a shit? You need combat gear, they give you runes for mage. Need gear, no inventory. Got it. All right. I've got my dragon dagger. I've got my full set of gear. I should be good to go. I'm going to do the training. Introduction. Oh my god, this is so much. Attacker, defender, collector role, healer role. Extra information, final battle rewards. This is a lot of stuff for this. Range with bow is meta. Bring gear with melee and range defense. Establishes a battleground to fight a race of creatures called the Penance. The Penance have been created upon this world by the gods. See, we've performed many dishonorable deeds over the years. And it's for this that the gods have created these creatures on Gielinor. We never question what is fact. What was I saying? We've established this place for all to pay their debt to the gods through combat. This is the only true honor. In the arena below, you can fight the Penance in teams of 5 players. And if you make it through 9 waves of these monsters, we will pit you against their queen. You can go through these waves as many times as you wish. Okay, so that's kind of interesting. How many points do you get if you do all 9 waves? And how many points do you need to get, like, cool shit? In fact, who do I get the cool shit off of? Just the commander? Wait. There's, like, talents for this minigame? Really? I have to do 375 points into each roll and kill the queen. For the Penance torso. Okay. That's what I'm after, right? This is also how you get the granite chess piece. Really? Collector upgrades are useless. The rest of them can be useful. Lure range 5. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Let me find a world. What world did you say it was on? Like 302 or something? No. There it is. 306, Barbarian Assault. Got it. You're here, part troll? Nice. I've never done this activity, so I'm going to try and do it. I'm going to have fun. Who do I talk to start this? Looks like I just go into any room. Oh, looks like everybody's going into the same room over here. You have to start at room 1? Which one is room 1? Is it this one? Oh, yeah, I guess there's a giant number 1 in it. That's funny as shit. Okay, so start in room 1, you need to talk to other players. You want a public chat to organize. Dude, I don't know enough about this. Take from scroll table. Let me see. Take a recruitment scroll. Read the scroll. Yeah, if you guys want to come join me, I would love to do this because I don't know enough about this at all. Someone leaves in the middle of a run at wave 6, you get screwed, and you have to start over basically too. Do you get no points if that happens? If you use the scroll yourself, you can start a team and recruit 4 players. Okay, let's do that. If you guys want to come join me, I'm in World 306, and then I'll get you guys in, and we can do that. Because I have never done this before, and I would rather do it with guildies on the first one. It's a horrible minigame? I mean, it may be horrible, right? But, like, I need the chess piece. Torso requires 1 queen kill. Okay. But it also needs 375 points for each one of the rolls, right? Barbarian Assault feels like LARPing in old school RuneScape? Why does it feel like LARPing? I don't understand. Okay, there's part troll. How do I invite a person? Do I use the scroll on them? Okay, I've used that on them. Do I need to hit accept on this to bring them in, or do I need to... You're role-playing as roles in an RPG? Okay, there we go. I got part trolling. Join us. Join us for Barbarian Assault. I await you, oh goblins. Role-playing as roles in the RPG is kind of cool, though. Like, do I need to... I guess I need to do, like, attacker first. Barbarian Assault minigame plugin. Let me look at that. Save personal best for Barbarian Assault. That one's just personal best. What is it called? BA Wave Info? World Scouter? Healer Utilities? Heal Codes? BA Minigame? BA Minigame. Include some features to enhance the Barbarian Assault minigame gameplay experience. That's what you're talking about? What does it do? How does it enhance that? 1 sec. marks tiles for defender, otherwise that role sucks. You have to stand in very specific spots. Is that all it is? Hi, Sir Thor. Hello. I'm learning a minigame from chat. It will highlight stuff for you. All right. All right. Let's see. Let me ask the clan. I'm gonna see if the clan wants to do it. Learning from chat? Yeah, it's a terrible idea. I can't put myself through that trauma again. Is it really that bad? Do people really not like this? What about it makes it horrible? Like, let's analyze this. Like, why is this not fun? Toxic community? There are paid carries. It is the ugliest and most amazing pet in the game. Really? 1 in 1,000 rate from the gambles. Let me look that up. Let me see. Barbarian, Assault, OSRS, rewards. Let's see what we can get here. I feel like the level ups for the roles is a good idea. Am I wrong about that? Most of them help, yeah. The beginner tutorial videos on YouTube are 25 minutes long. That sounds like hell. I can't recruit that player because they have accept aid turned off. Really? That's a horrible restriction. Really? Why would they demand accept aid to be turned on? Iron Man? Not on this character, no. I'm trying to accept them. There we go. I'm going to write my role as attacker. Okay, we need one more person. Singular. We've got attacker, defender, collector, and healer right now. We need one more person. Thing for this minigame is that if you make a single mistake, your team of randos would kick you out and you had to start all over. That sucks. I think it sucks that you have to have accept aid turned on. Like, that sounds really bad. Most important thing, you have a horn and you can call for a teammate. It changes after a set time. The plugin has a timer. Be sure to stop what you're doing just before the timer and call when it changes. Wait, what? You use the horn to call a teammate to you? Have you picked your own role? I chose attacker, yes. Return won't do it. It refuses. We need one more person. I'm just going to start inviting people at random. They're already on another team. They have accept aid turned off. See if this guy will join it. Will he do it? Declined my offer, F. Deep sadness. You'd strongly suggest looking at your role before doing this. I don't care about doing it well. I care about looking at it, right? We're doing it as a guild anyway. We just get to have fun, man. Oh. Dark side, your accept aid is turned off. Sup with you, dude? We're trying to do Barbarian Assault, and I've never done it before, and we're gonna ham-fist it, which means it's gonna go badly. Uses magic? What? Why would you do this? Don't turn chatters into frogs, you fool. Hope you're having a good day, by the way, Existential Error. Yeah, the Ouija shirt. I had to wear it because somebody left a mean comment on YouTube again. Every time somebody gets mad about this Ouija board shirt, I wear it again. That's the rule. Dark side. I can't invite you. Ah, you're figuring out how to turn it on. Nice. Why do people get mad at it? Basically, the way that this works is every time I release a short that has me in this Ouija board shirt, somebody inevitably leaves a comment, irate and enraged, that I am somehow promoting Satanism by wearing the shirt. So every time I find one of those comments, not only do I ban the comment, I then wear the shirt again and produce another short. That's basically my day every time. It's hilarious. I don't wear it outside of that. I only wear it on days where I get up and I go, oh, it's one of those? I'm wearing the shirt again. It's been very funny. Yeah. It's a self-perpetuating cycle, and I refuse to stop. All right, let's see. He has done it. Are you then a goblin? Yes. Appleton has chosen a role. All right, I guess we go down into the pit now. Or do we... How do I do this? Do we touch the pit? It says quick start, so... Nobody seems to know. I'm doing it. All right, we're in. Take arrows, attacker item machine? Aw, man. What in the shit is going on here? Wait. You have been poisoned. That sucks. How come I can't attack them? There we go. Yeah, get whipped. Oh, the poison's not even that bad. That's fine. So I'll want to bring anti-poison. Wait. What the hell are these eggs? What are these eggs? Turn public chat. We're in a guild. We're fine. Wait. How does the horn even work? Why can't I hit this enemy? That sucks. That guy has, like, really, really high defense, it seems. I'm not really sure I understand what's going on. Can my allies not attack these? You need to communicate with your team doing this? These are all guild members? I'm trying to find out from you guys what is going on here. Because they're not getting hit. Like, the enemies can't be attacked. Calling on your horn does what? Like, what does that do? Tells the other role what they need to do, but that's a person. What do you mean eggs to load? You gotta use the right type of attack. So I'd have to swap to, like, accurate or some shit? Oh, there we go. I gotta do deflect on these ones. So gotta use the defense-based attack on these guys. Got it. And then the accuracy-based attack on this one? No. Defense-based. Got it. So my job is just to slap the shit out of the enemies. How do I know what attack type I'm supposed to be using? Because this one's not getting hit by anything now. How do I know what the style is supposed to be? Aggressive or blunted earth? I don't have aggressive. I don't understand this. This is, like, really strange. So a collector just needs to collect specific eggs, is basically what it comes down to. It looks like the type is up there. A penance runner. All of the penance healers have been killed. He's making a run for it. So my job is just to kill these. Yeah. The collector collects the eggs, the attacker kills the mobs, right? Is that what it comes down to? This is really goddamn goofy, you're right. It makes no sense. This is like one of those situations where it's like they overdeveloped a mechanic. I can't even hit this guy. Oh, there it is. You need to recall every 30 seconds? How do you recall? What do you mean recall? Here's what I'm going to explain. If you're using specific terminology words for mechanics in this minigame, no one's going to understand what you mean unless they've played it before. So when you say recall, I don't know what that means. Right-click on the horn. There's nothing in here that says recall. And what does calling on the horn even do? Because all I'm seeing is a bunch of, like, all the characters just standing around, and me being the only one able to attack.
Vulkarma on Kick said hello fellow Fae and fracking 5 member, not a Fae again. Fun fact about my favorite game Monster Train 2, it is a game that is about combining two clans, which are the equivalent to Magic the Gathering's color system. This game has 11 clans plus 1 from the DLC, and the game tracks 264 of the 500 plus combinations of clan combos, and I did not even talk about the pyres.
I got no points. Okay, so I have to use the horn to tell them what color egg is on the top right corner of my screen when it shows up for me. And every time that happens, then I can go and do it. And they have to tell me, using their horn, what kind of attack I need to use. I can understand why nobody likes this. I completely understand now why this is insufferable. And you have to do it every 30 seconds. It's a call and response using the horns. Okay, so here's what we're going to do this time. You got to use the horns, and we have to communicate it to each other. So I'm going to communicate blue egg. You guys have to communicate damage type, defensive or barbed. Defensive. I can do defensive attack. For the next 20 seconds, we're good to go. I'm going to slap the shit out of this guy. There we go. I got 9 seconds left. Slapping him. Okay, now I gotta do green egg. And it's gotta be controlled. There we go. So we can't screw up the actions. And I'm doing the actions correctly now. Is basically what's going on. Now I gotta stop. And I gotta do tell blue. And you guys gotta say accurate. There we go. What a weird ass system. But I can understand how this works now, at least. It is very strange. Like, as far as game mechanics go... Wait, did we not collect any eggs? Red egg. Aggressive blunt or earth. I actually can't deal damage for 30 seconds. I don't have that. I have no aggressive stance in this weapon. Attacker's the easiest. You have to do them all. Okay, tell blue egg. And defensive. There we go. Yeah, I can understand why people don't like this. And the reason why is it's very anti the rest of the game. All of RuneScape is like, you do damage, you get points, you get better defenses, and you just kind of go and do it. This one, you're not allowed to do damage unless you have people doing it, right? But that did give a lot of honor points, so that's fine. That's actually not bad at all. Just kick without the whip? Oh. That makes sense. Okay, so that gave 26 honor. I only need, what, 300 or some shit? Right? Wrong poison packs used. Eggs collected. Failed attacker attacks. Fighters killed. Runners that got past. We did a good job. 300 in every roll. So I have to do that a lot, is what you're saying. Does it go up in points the higher the level is that we're doing? Like, because we did this at level 2, is it worth less points than doing it at level 3? Okay, well that's better, right? Accurate time. Give me the damage. I wish to slap. Wow, I'm doing like no damage. Okay, there we go. I need to do a blue egg. Defensive. Got it. Why does it have little no symbols up there for the XP? Am I not actually getting XP right now? No XP? Why would anyone do this? That's the XP that I would have gotten? That feels terrible. I need to know my attack type. Controlled. There we go. Why would you even show that to the player? Be like, hey, this is how much XP you would be getting if you weren't doing this activity. Thought you should know, right? Let's peers participate? Okay, that makes sense. I guess that makes sense. I can see that. Blue egg. And defensive. I think I'm doing pretty well as the attacker, though. Attacker also seems to be incredibly easy. Mechanically, anyway. Nope, 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 nope. Red. Aggressive. I need to swap to this weapon and do aggressive. There we go. Yeah, I have a weapon for aggressive, so we're good to go. Yay. E2's done. We got another 32 points. Okay, this actually isn't bad. This is short and not bad. Like, this actually doesn't feel terrible, right? It's annoying, it's weird, but it's not terrible, right? I do think it's really awkward to start off, though. I've never seen a mechanic like that ever. Short for now. Its call and response is just very strange. What are these egg launchers for? Is that to close the holes? Is that what's happening there? I feel like I should take down the Rangers first. Am I wrong about that? Tell red. And defensive. Got it. You can use it to damage enemies? Really? So by telling them the correct color of egg, they're just increasing the amount of damage they can deal. That's basically it. Why is my... Oh, it switched to aggressive? What the hell? Wait, did they tell me the wrong... Didn't that say defensive? They told me the wrong one. They told me the wrong one. Oh, no. That's even worse. The wrong call. I didn't know they could do that. That's terrible. The fact that that can happen is insane to me. Red. Controlled. That means I'll get, like, way reduced points, right? I'll be doing well, streamer in chat. I am. I'm learning a new minigame, and it's freaking weird. Got one more. Not gonna stop. Blue egg. Please, sir, may I have a type? Please. Yeah. You can press advanced breakdown on the endgame screen to find out if you lost points. I probably did, because I did an entire phase with the wrong type. Because it got communicated wrong. Which happens, but like, I just find that to be really weird. You know what it is? This breeds animosity between players, like straight up. There's no way around that. Because of the fact that you have, like, your output is dependent on other people in the team, it's just gonna breed animosity between the player base. Like, it's like getting in a ranked League of Legends, right? Like, your personal progression is reduced if they do their job wrong. Like, you're immediately gonna hate other people. That's not good at all. That's, like, really bad. Okay, one sec. Do this. Communicate blue egg. And every second counts because it's every 30 seconds, you know? Yeah, it's not fun if people can't stay calm. Yeah. That makes sense. I think I'd rather just be a collector. Do collectors have to do callouts or anything like that? I think I'll do that role next. Because it's really not bad. I got way reduced points. Oh, no. Failed attacker text. -6. Because the wrong call on that. Whoa. Everyone has to do callouts? Collector does callouts for the attacker. Okay. What are we collecting? Eggs. Oh, we actually got more honor points by replenishing player HP. Interesting. Runners that got past 0, just saying. Good. I don't know how that works, but good job. Gur eggs. Controlled. Please, sir. I can't hit any of these guys. I got 2 really big hits on that one and it died in 2 hits. Green. Defensive. Got it. Nice. Smack the shit out of it. Honestly, Barbarian Assault is not that bad. Now that I understand how it works, it's not that bad. It does build animosity between players. I can see that being highly annoying if you don't have like a group, you know, if you don't have people that you're playing with. And if something goes wrong, it immediately punishes the shit out of you, which I don't know if that's very fun for people, you know? There we go. Having to swap weapons is a little bit awkward too, but that's fine. Red egg. Accurate. There we go. Tried pest control. Pest control I actually think sucks. And the reason why is not because of the gameplay itself. It's because of the easy, medium, and hard mode of the encounter. Pest control, because it's split into easy, medium, and hard, you have easy that is too easy. You have medium that nobody wants to do. And then you have elite that everybody does. Because they've been around long enough. And it ends up splitting the community super hard in a way that I don't think is very fun. Yeah. I feel like that could be done so much better by just having one version of pest control and just make it fun. You know, like that's it. But by splitting it into 3, it's just created this really weird thing. I need to get my elite done. And that's why I've been leveling up my combat XP, because my combat is now at 94. Alright. Got 35 on that one. So you really only need to do one full set on each roll, is what it looks like, right? That really is all it looks like. It's like pretty not bad. When it came out, there was only one version. I feel like that'd be a better experience, personally. I don't necessarily think the gameplay of pest control is bad. I think it's actually quite cool. I just think that the splitting of the community into easy, medium, and hard has created weird kind of gameplay gaps, right? You might need 1.5 per roll. That's not bad. I think that's totally fine. The enemies are getting stronger. And there's more of them now. Controlled. I'm only getting 1 hits. That's terrible. Oh, dude, you're so screwed on RNG in this. If you roll a bunch of 1s, you just don't do any damage. It just won't be enough. Oh, God. You can get RNG'd out of a wave completely. That's terrible. Oh, wait, no. I screwed it up. It's blue, it's blue, it's blue. It's blue. There we go. Aggressive. I fixed it. It's blue. Yeah, this is like... I can understand getting screwed by RNG in this completely. Because, like, if you just do 1 damage the whole phase, like... You know what I mean? Like, what's gonna happen there? It's unlikely, but it totally does happen in this game. Like, look at that, 1. Maybe you can convince one of your collectors to be an attacker with you? Maybe? I feel like 1 attacker is too few right now. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but it feels like there's way too few. Like, I'm the only one able to do damage, right? Meta's a fast attack speed ranged weapon? Is it really? I guess because you can't miss, right? Blue, and then accurate. 2 collectors is too much? Alright. Don't collectors do damage, though? Using the cannons is what somebody was saying? Or is that not the case? Did I get rused? You going for fighter torso? I was trying to. What I'll do is this. I'll do 1 of these rolls each day so that I don't lose my mind. That'll work. Need my roll. There we go. Do defender last? Alright. Is defender like lame or something? Almost there. Come on. Okay, gotta stop. Green. There we go. Defender can be annoying, but the BA plugin helps a lot. What is the idea of Defender? Because at that Defender, you'd be like killing things, right? 49 points ain't bad. That ain't bad. That's quite good. Damn. Whole team standing around watching you roll 1 damage? Yeah, that's why it's weird, right? Still can't see what your clan is saying? I don't need to. That's fine. They're hanging out. That's fine. Yeah, so biggie. Guy made 4,000 balls of wool. Jesus. Just waiting on the ads. Alright, ads are over. So, I got 49 points on that one. Not bad. Looks like it went well. I think we need another attacker. I think you'll lose your mind on Defender. Don't start yet? Alright. It's going to start without us in 45 seconds, by the way. 3rd time your stream crashes today. Is it the ads? Really? That's super weird. What error message did you get? I need 375 points in each roll. Oh. One of my teammates disappeared? It was part troll. I have to re-invite him. There we go. He's changing roles. Alright. 2 attackers seems much better. Let's rock. Because it's just, there's too many targets. I can't do any damage. Red egg. defensive. Nice. See, now we're ripping them up, man. I feel like 2 attackers makes the most sense. Because otherwise you're just relying on RNG with one guy. Blue egg. Controlled. Can you use magic in this as well? Is that a thing? You can. So you can be a magic attacker. Oh, gotta stop. You gotta use the right elemental damage. Interesting. I see it says fire at the top there, so I was wondering, like, how do you get your runes? Do they just hand you runes, or do you have to bring all the runes in? Because if you're not getting magic XP for casting stuff, that's rough, dude. Like, I feel like that would suck really bad. It's free runes? That's kind of cool, then. Can you use any staff you want? There's a lever at the start to collect things. You can take runes and arrows. I saw the rune. Or I saw the arrows. I didn't see the runes. It looks like there's a lot of these slime creatures now. I don't know what those are. It's free rune escape? It is. All the penance fighters are down. What are these guys? These horrible blob things. Rangers are down. Runners are still up. And healers are up. So I can't do anything more. Basically, my job now is just tell them what to do, right? The defender's having a rough time. Which monster type does the defender kill? I can shoot cannons. Can I? I don't know what I'm doing with that shit. Just click them. I shot poison at it. I poisoned it. Now I shoot explosive at it. Explosive on the runners? Why can't I use this while I'm in the thing? There we go. So the idea is just to spam the shit out of this. Are we good? Oh no, there's another runner. What the hell? Oh, we gotta go to the other egg shooter. Shouldn't somebody else also be doing this? Why is it just me doing this? Tell green. Tell green. Game, tell green. Probably? Alright. I think we're done? I can't hit those. They're too far away. They've escaped. Alright, there's another runner. You think Darkseid is a bit lost? Was he not doing his job before? We need eggs in. This doesn't have any eggs. I'm just gonna shoot these guys with poison, I guess. Darkseid doesn't know how any of this works? What role are you in, Darkseid? I thought you would... I thought you knew. You're in Defender role? You chose the hardest role, is what people have been telling me. You chose the most complicated role out of anything. And it's on your first time. That's why I chose Attacker first. There, I've killed them. They're dead now. Alright. That's good. I think we're good for now. I think I'm good for now. Tank, bro? No, you're not tanking. That's not how it works. You have to drop the correct food within a few tiles of the runners, luring them towards a trap. Okay, that makes sense. I can understand why people don't like this. I understand why they don't find this to be fun. That being said, I think if you have a dedicated team, you have a little group of people, group of friends that are doing this, it may turn out to be really, really cool with that dedicated team. You know what I mean? Like if we have a team of people in the Discord, what I'll probably do is I'll make some channels for different minigames on the Discord, in the actual Pirates Discord, and we'll just have one for Barbarian Assault. Because like you just can't do this solo, you know? I think that's the biggest thing with it. There we go. I have 205 points in this now. Oh, I can get bonus damage, huh? Really? Is that +2 max damage, or is that +2 minimum as well? Did I complete the run? That's okay. It's fine. It's minimum damage, so no more ones. That's a big deal. But leveling up would spend 200 points, and I really just want to get 375. I just want to get my fighter chest. If they go past the traps or towards the middle, drop the wrong food to make them run back towards their spawn. Interesting. Yeah, I'm just after the chest piece. Solid dipping in the toes, no rush. Exactly. How do Iron Man accounts do this? You can do this minigame with Iron Man. Like, that's the thing. You can do a lot of minigames with Iron Man. You just can't trade with others. Can I trade some of my points? Okay. Gamble points for low items. What is that? I don't know what that would be. They can do all the group content? Yeah. Okay, so I have to kill the queen, and I also have to get a penance torso, which is 375 in each roll. What do these hats do? Are those any good? These three? Or these four? Or is that kind of shitty? They look pretty goofy, they do. Let me see if the fighter hat is any good. Fighter hat. Sometimes used in place of the warrior helm and berserker helm. Okay. +5 attack bonus across the board. But no strength. The berserker helm is +3, but the Fremenic helm, this one, is prayer and melee strength. This one's just better. Yeah, this one's just the better item. Yeah, it's really good. Still need Granite Body for Hard Diary, if I recall correctly. I think you just buy that in the Grand Exchange, though, right? I'm pretty sure you could just buy Granite stuff immediately. Nezzy Helm would be your best for a long time. Yeah, the Nay It's Not one. I really like that, actually. Good day to you, my lord. Rick Turpentine. My god. He's arrived and given me a diamond. Your helm can get upgraded later into a face guard. Can it really? You like level 80 already? I'm level 94 currently. Alright. Let's go to my bank stash. One sec. That was cool. I can understand why people don't like it. I get it. It seems like they did like a design philosophy for a thing that I just probably wouldn't do myself. It's a little bit weird. The call and response is interesting. How did you level so fast? I thought you started recently by playing the video game. That's about it. I didn't do anything special. I just played the game a lot. Let's see. Ugh. Yeah, we can play video games. Yeah, I play 72 hours a day. That's true. I need more hit points. Holy shit. Nightmare of Soul, thank you for the 10 gifted subs over on Kick. You are awesome, dude. That is really, really nice of you. Thank you. Yes, an ooh fish. Yes, indeed. Alright, so that I don't need. Let's destroy that. That was fun, though. Thank you guys for joining me on that. Weird gameplay. But fun. Let me see here. I need my Amulet of Strength. And I need to take these off. Are there any pants that increase melee strength or no? Not that you own. It's not about if I own it or not. I'm asking if they exist, my dude. Why are you like this? The obsidian legs. Obsidian legs? Let me look those up. Obsidian. Obsidian plate legs. Oh, they're for 100,500 Tokul. You know, I could farm Tokul, but slowly and badly. I was farming it before. I feel like I should do that again. They only give +1. It's not very much. They're only 900k. I wonder if there's anything else. Are those the only ones that do? Yeah, they're a bit pricey. They're about $1 mil, right? Mixed hide top and cape gives some strength bonus. Yeah, but mixed hide is weird, dude. Mixed hide is really weird. Blood Moon Tacits. But they degrade. Bando's too pricey. I was thinking about getting, like a new set of armor. Could try fight caves for Toggle. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Because I'm thinking about the next upgrade for my character. I'm just basically doing quests right now. So a shitload of quests. I've got one more novice quest, then I'm done with them. I'm gonna start making lots more money for upgrades. I could do like 1 million gold a day. Like, it's really not bad. And that's me chilling out, you know? Fight cave with 45 range is not possible. I wasn't planning on doing range. I don't know how it works. I've got 43 range. Yeah, I don't need to win it. I just need to get points. Yeah, look at these guys. Look at them go. That guy has an old demon mask on his head. And an Imcando hammer. Where does the Imcando hammer come from? That dude has a red party hat. Damn, dude. An imbued Zamorak cape. An amulet of blood fury. Should level up your archery skill. You're probably not wrong. Here's what I'll do then. I'm gonna go Kandaren Monastery. And then I'm gonna go back to town. I just realized I forgot my staff. Shit. Hey, Aldous Wolf, what's up, dude? I gotta set up for the pigs game in a minute here, but I can get some other stuff first. So I can set up for ranged attacks. Take all this stuff off. Okay, we don't need that. I do need this. And I can go and do ranged. I'm using a U short bow. I have like 1,000,000 iron arrows. I don't feel like I should do iron arrows though. I feel like I should do mithrils, right? Actually, can I use adamant arrows at this level? I think I could use adamants, right? Or can I use runes? I think I can use runes. Rune is only for magic bows? I have a magic bow. I found this. I got that out of my hard thing. I have animal magnetism. It's already done. I did a hard clue scroll and I got a magic short bow out of it, which is funny. You can also shoot rune? Let me find out. Bows. Arrows up to rune. Arrows up to amethyst. So I got to use my U bow. And I'm going to put the magic short bow up here. I'll use my U bow. I'll do rune arrows. I don't have very many of them. I'll go buy some more. I'll buy like 2,000 of them. And then I'm going to use my full set of green to hide. And my snake skin, and my Avis attractor. Yeah? That looks pretty good. I don't have an amulet on, though. I should probably get... I guess the Amulet of Glory is the right choice here. Right? That seems correct. Because it gives ranged attack bonus. It doesn't give ranged damage, though. Yeah, I can't use magic yet. Magic will be soon. Because I'm 43 right now. Is there a ring I could get for ranged, or no? Archer's ring, it's expensive. Is there anything other than that? Because I'm wearing like snakeskin boots and a snakeskin bandana, right? And I've got green to hide for my other slots. I've got the Avis attractor. I've got an Amulet of Glory and a U short bow. Ring is not worth it? Okay. I need... Yeah, because I haven't really set up like range stuff. I can loan you one? No, I don't want loans. I don't want any of that stuff. Only like 2.5 million. That's beyond my price range right now, so I will work towards it. Just swap to magic bow once you can. I will. When I get 50 ranged, I'll swap the magic bow. Does the magic bow really matter much? Is it like a really big deal or no? It has a double hit specialization? Oh. That makes more sense. Is your magic bow imbued? I didn't know you could imbue them. Yeah. I just knew that you could, like, I could wear them. Have you done the DPS calc? No. I'm not, like, super hardcore min-maxing, and I don't know enough about the combat system to be able to do that. Rune arrow. Let's do 2,000 of those. Oh, it's expensive, but that's fine. Give me the runes! Really? Give me more of the runes. There we go. That's fine. Give me those rune arrows. Yeah, I make enough gold to not really have to care about that, so that's fine. You can buy an imbue scroll for your magic shortbow. How expensive is that? I can't use the magic shortbow yet. Also, magic shortbows seem to be very common. They're not very expensive at all. 50k? That's not bad at all. Okay. Very cost-effective weapon. Nice. Nightmare Zone minigame might be worthwhile. Maybe. I just do the crab. Because I'm going to be doing, pigs in a moment, so. Pirate Indie Game Show, and I got to set everything up for it. I'm going to have the crab slapping going on during that. You can make them so there's loads about. That makes more sense. Yeah, because I found one from my hard clue scroll, and I was like, that's cool, and then I looked at the Grand Exchange, and I was like, that's 30 coin. It's, like, really bad. But I also got I think it was a rune plate chest out of it, so it was like, I don't know, it was like 45 coin overall. Or 45k. Which is not bad. I like how my backpack is generating iron arrows randomly. It's hilarious to me. Dude, it's me, Secret Agent Crab. There he is. Look at my little guy. All right, I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. And I'm back. You said, WTF, how are you making $1 million a day? Let me show you. It's actually really stupid. So, you need a membership account and you need one hunting skill. And then you have to buy a whole bunch of Rings of Pursuit. But the idea is you go and farm this. And if you notice something, I don't know why it's like this, but they're worth 3,155 each. Or 115 each. And you can generate these super fast. So I just do. And I go get a pack of 45 of them because I have a hide bag, a medium one. And then I sell them all in the auction house. And then I go do it again. And I use the ferry staff to go over there, pop a whole bunch of them, and go back. And it takes about 10 minutes to get 45, which is about 130,000 coin. And that's it. It's really fast, and it makes a shitload of money. I don't know why there's a market for these. It doesn't really make any sense to me. But if someone's going to pay for it, I don't give a shit. It's super weird. I think the only thing I can think of at this point is that it's related to hunter rumors in some way. Yeah, I just do fur trade. That's it. PETA is rapidly approaching your location. Good. What are they going to do about it? But I do think it's really funny because, like, it is really profitable to do that. Also, I make a lot of money doing that in the game. I'm also most of the market cap for the material. If, for whatever reason, you decide to do it, I also sell the rings. So, even if other people start taking over that market, I'll take over the other side of the market because you have to use the rings to do it. And they only get 10 charges each. PETA's on the stupid warpath down south of you in Oregon. What fun. I hate PETA, dude. I really do. If they put even 10% of the money that they use for insane, ridiculous spectacle into actually caring for animals, it would change the world. Like, it's absurd. They waste so much funding just doing stupid shit. They did an ad campaign one time where they put, at like parades and shit, they had women in cages covered in ketchup. And they just, like, have them out. And, like, that was the ad campaign. And I'm like... It's like, God damn it, dude. Stop wasting resources.
Tory Kidge on Twitch with 500 bits said, "Did you hear the actor who played Bilbo in The Fellowship of the Ring has just been cast as John McClane in the 5th installment of the beloved action series?
No shit.
Old hobbits die hard, I guess."
That's actually kind of cool. You think PETA is a psyop for the meat industry? Honestly, I'd believe you. That's bullshit, but I believe it. Also, the idea of him playing that is insane and wild. Yeah, I honestly feel like that might be the case. Look what AI Automod deleted. What did it do? I don't see an AI Automod deletion message. Do I? Oh, that's a weird one. Bitter Nerve said maybe I should cover myself in poison, and AI Automod deleted it. Ridiculous, dude. They are poison already. Could be. It's a lot simpler. They're doing it for the paycheck. Making money off of idiots is always profitable. Yeah, no, I can understand that. I just don't ever think that PETA has ever done anything of value when it comes to these things. I feel like if you go look at the Humane Society of the United States, right? HSUS. They did a very good job with things. And now they're Humane World for Animals. They renamed it. They have an objective track record of actually doing shit. Of like, there was one case where they actually saved like 5,000 beagles from a puppy mill, right? And then you go look at PETA and it's like, it's just like a lot of grandstanding in social media and doing stupid weird shit. It's very strange all the time. There's no benefit that I see from them. Let me see. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Ian Holm died? I didn't know that. That I didn't know. The guy who played Bilbo, man. He's dead. I had no clue. So I saw that TTS and I was like, oh, that'd be kind of cool if he played, that'd be a neat character, right? But, no, he died. Dude, he died in 2020. It was 6 years ago. What the... Okay. Not really what I expected, but alright. Alright, let me get this pig stuff set up. Okay, game 2. Alright, this is getting about 32k an hour. That's not good, but it's not bad. Alright, let me get these buttons set up real quick. We have 2 games to put up on here. Okay, pig number 2. Dude, Labyrinth Trailblazer was very goddamn cool. I need to add a bunch of games to the list, by the way. I'm going to start putting out more of the videos and everything like that. There we go. Category done. Get this one ready. I wonder if you even set up the pinned comment on these. Let me see. Yeah. Let's see here. On the first one, let me see if there's a command for Twitch. And is there one for pinned comment or no? Chat. No, it doesn't look like there is. Maybe they don't have one for this. No. Boo. Let me see. Add Twitch. Maybe I can do a chat message. Grab this. I think I can just have it send the message for each one of these. And I think that would work. Add, where's kick? Chat, send message to channel. And then YouTube. Send message to channel. There we go. Now I can add these, and now it'll at least send the message, and then I can just pin those, and I don't have to, like, copy-paste it for each one of them. Optimizing more! More, I say. I still have to manually pin them all, but it's whatever. Okay, for the second game... All right, I've got all the messages set up. This is great. I'm ready for it, dude. I think everything's ready. I think we're good to go. My hair is ridiculous today, dude. How do you get numbers next to your name? Oh, it's a chat setting over on Kickside, and basically what you want to do is set that up as your, like, there's like a little gear icon. You can set it up in there. And it's based on how long you watch channels. And it's global, so you can watch any channel on there. You lost all your hair from chemo, but it's growing back. I'm glad it's growing back, dude. And I'm glad you made it through chemo. That's terrifying. We've got the next game in 7 minutes. But no, that is really scary, dude, so hell yeah. I'm glad you made it. That's horrifying to me. If I lost my hair, it'd be fine, though. Just, you know, if you're bald, just be bald. No, I agree, man. Yours didn't grow back? That's okay. Like, the way that I look at it is this, man. Like, you can look at sex icons from across the ages, right? David Bowie, big hair, sex icon. Captain Picard, bald, sex icon. Just don't be in the middle. I mean, maybe if you could be in the middle, you gotta be really funny, though. Danny DeVito, balding, still somehow a sex icon. You know? Still somehow pulled it off. Rare, but possible. You just don't want to be in the middle. Oh, there we go. Can I mine it? I can't mine it. That's fine. I don't need to mine it. I just need the XP. Oh, I think I've already gained 1 level. No, I haven't. All right. Okay, so I could do Temple of Ikov too. That would be really helpful. Big chompy bird hunting. What? Horror of the deep. Cousin It, sex icon. True. Actually true. Yeah, I'm getting about 32k XP an hour, which is not great, but if I've got it passively going on the other monitor, it'll be fine. Quick throwing darts at the crab is the quickest way to get XP. I guess it would make sense because you don't need any of the attack You just need damage, right? I could see that. Sex icon seems like a stretch. About Danny DeVito? Nah, dude. You know I'm right. Deep down in your soul. You throw 1 dart per second. Yeah. 32k XP an hour is great for a sub 50 skill. It feels like it, yeah. That's really not bad at all. Because I'll get to 80k. Like, I'll have this at 50 really soon, and I can swap over to the magic bow. Which I have in my inventory, I believe. No, I didn't. Shit. But by the end of this first game at Pirate Indie Game Show, I'll be able to do the magic bows. Learning about Thor today? You can't tell me I'm wrong. You know I'm right. Yeah, 32k an hour is not bad for this. You're a chick? Danny DeVito is definitely a sex icon. See? There you go. Yeah, I'll double my XP in under 2 hours, exactly. Alright, let me get all this set up. Shrank. It's going over on the other monitor for a moment. And the audio's gone. And this is coming up. Let me get the audio for this setup. Super nice, but very quiet. You stand around the crab picking up darts a lot? I mean, it's okay money, right? Uh-oh. There we go. All right. Turned everything up. Still quite quiet. There we go. That's at maximum volume, by the way. Ammo gets expensive? It does. It really does, actually. I think ammo is the most expensive thing for me right now. Which is kind of rough, but... I don't know, I got 2,154 rune arrows on me. And I've got Avas, so... I think without Avas, it would be... rather insufferable. Be way too much money. Because I did animal magnetism already. Yeah. Yeah, no, I did animal magnetism. Ava's is from animal magnetism. Is there a way to upgrade that backpack, by the way? To do even more stuff with it? Or no? And yeah, this is the music for the next game. Making sure I pull up its Steam page and everything as well. This game has not come out yet, by the way. And this is their only game as a studio. I'm actually really excited for it. At 50 range, you can talk to her again and give her the pack and some arrows. You upgrade the device to keep more arrows. Really? I need to do that immediately. Yeah, this is their debut game. At least you'll see it in a moment. All right, you guys ready? Here we go. See if this works. Hey, it sent all the messages. Very nice. Now I can just pin those. Look at that. Automation. It's beautiful. Oh, man. Hell yeah. There we go. So, the first game today for Pirate Indie Game Show is called Thornspell. And this is described as a... Let me pull it up, actually, because it was like a garden deck builder, I believe. Yeah, garden building roguelike, where you will create and unleash chains of magical effects, dispelling the corruption spreading through your home. I liked the idea of this. I thought it was actually really cool, and the art is beautiful as well. Let's try it out. So, strengths, harvesting, positive effects. Lately, the flower beds at the back of Flora's cabin were struggling to blossom. Some of her smaller sprouts have been having problems to break through the soil. The open petals felt almost sad and tired. Flora felt something bad was going on. So we have a whole bunch of different abilities, but you have to build them into a grid. So it's not really like a card. But if you look at this, you build them directly onto the grid. And they play off of each other. Which is really interesting. But I'm looking forward to see how these all combine. Act 1, the Pneumo. Let me see if I can turn it up even louder. I don't believe I can. Nope, it's all at maximum volume and maximum in-game. These are your plant cards. Plant cards are placed in an empty plot in your garden. Actions and mana. These are action cards. Action cards cost mana. Your mana refills at the start of every turn. Try to make the most of it. Harvesting and scoring. To score points, you need to harvest magic from your plants. When you water a plant and fulfill their water needs, it gets harvested automatically. For now, you can water your plants with your action cards. All right, so we have to do damage to those. Let's see. When planting, gain 1 mana. When harvesting, gain 1 extra point per adjacent chamomile. So we want to plant all the chamomile together. We'll put mint over there. Whoa. When harvesting global, improve 5%. Okay, so we can actually do a flower crown bonus across everything. Let's see this. Can we water that? Adds 1 water and improve by 5. What does the improve do? Alright. Oh, so every time it upgrades, it actually, like, fully upgrades. The combos. Planting mint, instant mistake. Look, alright, maybe I want to put mint in the garden. Like, not in a pot. You know, maybe just, like, out in front of the house. That seems like a good idea, right? What could go wrong? What could go wrong? Alright, so we plant flowers. We buff them. We water them. We create combos and then do damage. Another chamomile. More chamomile. More mint. And now I can use these. Let's see. Obtain 1 blessing and draw 1 action card. And it costs 0. What does a blessing do? When harvesting, improve by 2. Removes all stacks. Remove all stacks. Alright, so if we harvest one of these plants, we can buff the hell out of it. And we get extra action cards there. Destroy a plant and improve a random adjacent plant. The score of the destroyed plant. Okay, so we can combine plants by doing this. Interesting. I wonder if adjacent counts diagonals. So if I do a grid of 9 chamomile, do they all buff each other that way? We have to find out. I'm just going to make the mint very strong. Mint maxing. Yes. We're mint maxing now. How's it going? It's going good. We're trying out this game called Thornspell for the Pirate Indie Game Show. We're creating combos with this. Now we could choose a reward, so like roguelike status. Obtain 1 flow and exhaust this. When repositioning, remove 1%. Minimum 1. When encounter ends, remove all stacks. Interesting. Water Song. Add 1 water. If the plant is harvested as a result of this card, this effect repeats on a random... Done. Like, instantly done. Cascading water effect. Get relics? Plants are... I want relics. The hell is a relic? We have a swarm. More mint. This is going to cause that to harvest. Nice. And now we can add 1 water to this. Yeah. Kindness that. I've got 3 mana left, so I can eat this. And that'll kill it. Victory is mine. Oh, he destroyed it! You... Oh. the bug. The bug killed my plant. That's completely insane. All right, so we learned that enemy effects actually go off before the turn damage goes off. So on my turn, when I end it, I have to be cognizant of what their ability is, because that's going to fire off before I can kill it, even if I kill it in one hit. Run, ruined, restart, I know, right? When a card is used 3 times, global, draw 1 action card. That's a passive. When harvesting, global, score 0.3 multiplier. When harvesting 10 times, global, multiply mult by 2. I think I want that one. I wonder if that's permanent. We need more plants. Give to me plants. A pixie. What does that one do? When turn ends, apply 3 fog. What does fog do? Interesting. I wonder if it makes it so I can't do anything with that plant. Okay, let's do encourage on this one. And then do that. Okay, so this only goes in a plus symbol. It doesn't do diagonals. There we go. 30 damage. Those are now fogged. Looks like I can't water them while they're fogged. Oh my god, the mint is growing out of control. It's finally happened. Good. I think I could just keep making this mint even more powerful as time goes on. You also have at least 1. It multiplies your points. I wonder if this is a permanent multiplier. Alright, water on that. And then water song. I watered that one, which means we do that. It still did the chamomile through the fog. So by buffing that chamomile, it is using it on the other one. That's interesting. I'm glad it still counts underneath it. That thing is dead. My mate did that last year too. Yeah, I'm just gonna make it take over the whole board, you know? Wait, it has 3 HP left. God damn it. More mint. More chamomile. More. Get another action card. Another blessing. I can mill using blessings to buff my character. They cost 0 and they give me an extra card. And then I can get back to Water Song faster, which is really interesting. Jesus. Damage. Encourage. Nice. And then let's cut this mint. There we go. And that way I can put another chamomile over here. I'm a little concerned that fog fills up everything on the board. Alright, there we go. Common Primrose. When harvesting improved by 3. Water Lily moves around, so it repositions itself every time it gets harvested. When improving, score 0.1 multiplier. That seems like the right way to do this. Is the chickweed, it takes 4 water to do it, but it's going to keep increasing the mults, which I think is better. We've got a lot of base. Oh my god, it's starting to feel like Plant Balatro. Oh, here we go. I have 370 coins. When watering in my area, drain 1 from an adjacent plant. If the target plant has more than 5 score, drain 25% instead. Wild mushrooms. When planting, score 0.4 multiplier. Ooh, it's Plant Latro, dude. Floratro. There you go. A corpse flower. When watering, drain 1 from an adjacent plant. If the target plant has more than 10 score, drain 15% instead. Ooh. Ooh, that's weird. Mushrooms work weird. When harvesting, add 1 water to 2 adjacent plants. That's enormous. You obtain a blessing when you harvest a water lily of the valley. I'm going to take, I think, Echinacea and a kindness and another kindness so I can mill cards. I think that's how I'm going to do that. Let's do a hard encounter to get a relic. Because the relics are like passives, I think. Dear God, look at it. Did he just... He just moved all my stuff. Oh, God damn it. When turn starts, reposition a plant to a different plot. Triggers 8 times. My carefully crafted garden has been ruined, chat. God damn it. It's a nightmare now. I have 3. There we go. Watered those up. Now I can do chain combos. I wonder if I could do Echinacea into Echinacea. Like a whole board of Echinacea and they just giga combo on each other. Oh god, what is he doing? I wonder what the lose condition is. I have 4 turns or I lose. That's what it is. Great. More cards. More cards. More cards. Even more cards. I have so many buffs now. I'm going to do 1 water into a water song. Which buffed that one. Perfect. We have 27 damage now. And I've got 1 on this. And then I can plant a mint. Which gives me 1. And then I could do... I got one mana left. 1 of that. There we go. There we go. And then we'll end the turn. 136. Nice game. You ever? This is actually awesome, dude. It feels like the combinations start to feel really complicated and interesting. The monsters are very cool, too. Yeah, his name was Soil Shifter, exactly. When planting in my area, add 1 water to 2 adjacent plants. When a new plant is placed in your garden, add 1 water. So then I can mill cut. When planting global, obtain 3 blessing. When watering in my area, improve 4%. Improving 4% every time we water? Mint Goblin? Maybe. I'm going to do when watering. Because every time I water, improving, and I have things that are doing chain watering. Are you lost? What the hell is that? Oh, no. What is that, dude? Wait. When a card is used, apply 2 poison. When turn starts, apply 1 poison. Each stack pollutes a water counter. When turn ends, if all water counters are polluted, plant loses 1 score per poison stack. Okay. He's using herbicide on all my stuff. A spell of thorns protects the plant while it sleeps. It can't be selected, it can't be activated, it can't trigger other effects. Great. Can we remove poison? Every time I use a card, poison... Oh, no. Oh, no. My mill deck idea is now a failure. Shit. I was gonna mill cards, now every time I mill a card, he poisons my dudes. That's not good. That's very bad. Ah, crap. Oh, god damn it. Okay, water song that one. It removed the poison from it. I'm going to lose that plant, which is fine. I need to put 2 more on this, I think. Ugh. There we go. That's a good amount of damage. He's got 150, though, so this is going to kick my ass. Oh, let's just end it. Wait, -3? Oh my god, that does so much more damage than I thought it would. Oh, the damage is enormous. Pain. Chickweed. Let's get a chickweed out. Chamomile. We need it to absorb poison. Let's think about this. That chickweed there is probably not going to go off. I'm going to do this into this. That's the good damage. There we go. The mossy rock is over here right now. And I just got to keep improving this. Because the mossy rock's going to keep doing bonuses. I wonder if I can move this. No. Alright. That thing hurts, dude. Oh, no. I just have to focus on keeping that mint alive. We got ads. We're gonna wait on the ads. It's all about that mint, dude. I've cultivated the most powerful mint imaginable. That's right. Let's see. Glue snacks time? No glue for you. Don't you do it. I can't wait to ask them about this because, like, it's such a unique take on, like, it almost feels like a deck builder in a way. It's very interesting. Banana time? You're banana. Just waiting on the ads. The ads have ended. We've escaped. All right, so my only hope is to absolutely min-max into the sun. I'm going to bless myself multiple times while eating poison everywhere as a result. As much possible, just blessing forever. And then encourage. There's a big hit. I'm going to plant 2 other mints. We're going to end this. We're going to end this right now. There it is. Mint. Maximum mint. There it is. 223 damage. You will die now. The power of mint is unstoppable. Oh my god, all the poison's going off. Oh god. Annihilated. Annihilated. When watering in my area, drain 1 from an adjacent plant. If the target plant has more than 5 score, drain 25% instead. That's interesting. When a plant drains another plant, the draining plant steals score from the target plant. Okay. So these go onto the board in that general location. So I've got the mossy rock on the top left, right? And then now I have to think about which one I'm going to put up. Wild mushroom seems really cool. When worsening global, obtain 1 blessing. So when something gets worsened. I would want to get a basket plus wild mushrooms. Because this would drain, and I think that causes worsening. I know the mushroom is cool. I'm doing mushrooms. Wild mushroom, go! I want more relics. Relics are really interesting. They change the whole way the game plays. Okay, so in this area, when I water in that area, it drains from an adjacent plant. Let's put mint out there. What do these guys have? When turn ends, worsen 3. Ew. Blessing. Blessing. I have 4 mana on this turn. I need to do... I can just keep buffing that because the mossy rock is making it god now. Because it increases its power by 4% every time I water it. So I just water it, and now it's 4 more. And then I water it, and now it's 6 and 11 more. Oh my god, I'm just gonna mint max. Nothing else matters. Mint maxing. When harvesting global, obtain 10 blessing. What? Yes. So whenever I harvest anywhere, I get 10 blessing now. What are you? A shrieking... My man, how could you do that to me? How... What? Okay, so it's poisonous, it's on fire, and it's fog maxing. Okay, I just have to see in the dark. That's what's going on, I understand. And now one more. 150 damage, let's go. And then... I just know that this is the one spot that matters. Again. Again! Look at the damage. It's over, bird. You fool. You absolute fool. Lily of the Valley legendary. Oh, it's a legendary card. Alright, we can grab that. Opal. When watering global, apply 1 fog. Wait, what? Why would I want that? Why would I want to apply fog to myself? Maybe there's a combo with that? You know what I mean? I'm going to say when turn starts in my area, improve 5%. Might be a fog maxing build? There might be. I'm going to make it for that, so that way one section of my board just keeps improving on its own. Does fog water your plants? I don't know. Maybe? Okay, this thing on this side of the screen, it now... Damn, that's good. Apply 1 wildfire. What does wildfire do? When turn ends, worsens by as many points as wildfire has. Oh, okay, so all of our stuff is now on fire. Great. Fantastic. Let's bless it. I'm going to throw chamomile up there. And I'm going to do... I guess I'll do a mint. That'll be fun. And we'll do... You get improved. And then you get improved again. Oh, the ultimate mint. What's the worst that could happen now, chat? The only thing that could go wrong now is that our mint explodes at some point. Which it probably will. Holy shit, it's amazing. Look at it go, dude. It's insane. Because Good morning, all pigs. Yes, this is the first game of the day, and it is... I'm just mint-maxing. I'm creating the ultimate. Yes. Propagate a random plant to an adjacent plot. Propagating a plant will copy a plant with 10% of its score to another empty plot. Mint, you say? Mint, you say? Let's get actions. We can do a hard encounter, though. Get plants. Get plants from a hard encounter. Oh, look at him. He's like a fire cat creature. When harvesting, discard one random action card. Ew. I don't like that. He's got pollution as well. Ooh, a lily of the valley. Let's pop that over. What does that do? Obtain 10 blessing. Let's do that. Mint. All right. I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna prop. Oh no, he killed my bees. Oh, my bees, dude. Damn it. All right. That's rude. I was gonna use the bees, and he deleted my bees. I just wanted more mint. Wait, what just happened there? If there's an empty adjacent plot, propagate. Otherwise, improve all adjacent plants by 5%. Lily of the Valley's insane. Idea. I have ideas. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna start killing these off. And the reason why is I want my Lily of the Valley to propagate up here to start buffing the mint. And then the mint will become God. Even more so than it already has. Grow. Grow in the right direction. There it is. It's going. It's time to mint max. Dawdler. Passive can't absorb water. When turn starts, if there's no adjacent plants, repositions itself. Interesting. Oh, daughter, not Dawdler. Drain 5 from an adjacent plant. I don't think I want that. When harvesting, propagate to any empty plot. That's kind of cool. You can just do dandelions all the way down. When harvesting, draw one action card. When harvesting, gain 1 mana. That's very nice. More. Yeah, we got a mint max. I need another cut. Doppelganger. When a card is used, worsen 3%. Affects random targets. I don't like that at all. Let's use cut. Oh! My beautiful mint. How could you? Clone it. No! What just happened? I thought I cloned them. Where did it go? That's unfortunate. Oh. Oh. Alright. Oh, it said adjacent. I suck. Okay, thank you. I was wondering what was going on. I was like, why is this happening this way? Yeah. Hiden's apple is incredible, by the way. Do it! Don't you kill that. Perfect. I gotta plant mint there. Stop. Alright. One more. There it goes. And now both of these are gonna buff that mint. That mint's gonna go into the sun, dude. I'm ready. It has begun. Alright, let's see. When improving, score 0.1 molt. It's kind of a nice one. I could put chickweeds all down the right side so that the apple does things. I don't think I want to remove anything. What is that? Spends all mana, adds 1 water. Each adjacent plant has a 15% chance to also get this effect per mana point spent. Interesting. I actually think that Encourage has been the best card in my deck so far. It's just very strong. Oh, and relics. Just the targeted Encourage is very, very good. Yeah, so chickweed, if I put chickweed all down the right side, like I cut out this chamomile, and then I chickweed, every turn I'll start off with 1.2 molt as a result of that. And mint is very, like, low watering requirements. So it buffs really fast. Go. Yeah, so watch this. There we go, so 1.2 now. So I'm going to cover the whole right side of the screen in chickweed. Double buff that. I don't have any cuts. Just buff it. No, don't you do that. Why? It's like Balatro, but you're a gardener. It's amazing, actually. It feels really good. When a turn starts in my area, add 1... Oh my god. When planting in my area, improve 30. When worsening, global, improve 5. Worsening a plant decreases their score permanently. If it reaches 0, the plant is destroyed. So if a plant is worsened at all, it instead gets improved by 5 after the worsening. The global on that is crazy. Wouldn't full Lily of the Valley be insane? It kind of feels like it would be, but it'd be hard to do that. Yeah, the HP bounce back is kind of nice. That being said, +1 water to everything in a zone is bonkers. I'm going to do that. I know the HP bounce is kind of cool, but the watering every turn is nuts. Yeah, see, look, it's going to water all of these every turn. Yeah. And we can move this. Where can I move this? I'm going to move this over here. That's a good idea. Yeah. Yeah. Idea. Now it will improve the mint every turn. I didn't realize I could change these. Yes. Yes. Or, better idea, move this over here. Move the sprayer to there. So now every turn it gets 1 water on it, and it improves with the Mossy Rock. So the mint will mint max now. This is good. What does this guy do? The Geneticist. When turn starts, we're applying Wildfire. They're applying Poison. Okay, nothing when I cast cards. Good. I'm going to cut. Get rid of that mint. We're going to put another Lily of the Valley up there to mint max even harder. Very good. Look at the damage. Look at the damage, dude. It's over. It's over. Number grow up, dude. When planting global... so that's when planting. When destroying... When harvesting 3 times. Destroyed plants disappear from your garden. So when any of them get destroyed, I would obtain 10 blessing. I don't think we're in danger of that right now. I think triple harvesting giving extra mana is huge. Let's see more relics. Ref, stop this, man. It's too late. This is what happens, all right? You plant mint in your garden, and it grows out of control. How did we expect anything else? Look at it. Look at it go. Turn hasn't even started yet. The mint's gone mad with power, dude. We couldn't expect this to go any other way. What do I want to cut? I want to cut something. I could get rid of the echinacea. And that would buff something, and then I'd place something else there. I think I'll do that. Get rid of the echinacea. And then I will plant another echinacea. And then I'll let that one grow. When harvesting, draw one action card. That might be fun to use later. Water! Yeah, look at this thing. It doesn't even matter. When harvesting, lose 20 gold. Oh! I've been losing all my money. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. When planting in my area, don't need that. When harvesting 5 times global. When harvesting in my area. When watering in my area. I'm going to use that one and then move it over to the bottom left. Yeah, get minted, dude. What about a backup mint? What about it? All right. This is great. Yeah, this has gotten ridiculous now. Apply one thorn spell. When turn starts, apply wildfire. All right, we should be good to go on this. Wait, where'd my Gigamint? It moved it. Oh, the annoyance. That's fine. It's gonna start eating the nearby plants now because it's under wild mushrooms. Jesus. Again. Now it's vampiric mint. This is fun. The selfish presence is now dead. Should have specialized in kudzu. I'm gonna be honest with you, mint is basically the same. Can't you just move the relic? I can move the relics around, yeah. Add 1 water to a random adjacent plant. Ooh. I like that. That's cool. White clover is already a really interesting plant in real life. It fixes nitrogen to the soil. It's very helpful. But I love that. I love the idea of the plants doing that. When propagating in my area, when turn starts global, gain 10 flow. Interesting. I don't know what flow does. When a card is used 3 times, global, draw 1 card. Vampiric ultimate? Yes. The crab is moved. Yes. Reposition a plant to a different plot. Yes. Yeah. That's gonna be busted. Act 3, pulsing core. Alright, so I feel like this is now... Is this the mid-game? Are we in the early game still? Okay, I'm going to put this here so we can get 2 of the chickweeds. This is now in the corner. Water's going to go on it. It's going to be fine. I've got... I'm going to reposition this to here on this turn. Buff this. Buff that. I know it's all foggy. This is fine. I don't have a cut. Give me a cut. No cut? Alright. Improve that. Water it. There we go. Win in 1 turn. Very good. Now I can improve it again. And then water it again. So it'll be over 3,000 now. There we go. 13K! This is fun. This is fine, chat. The ultimate mint has gone through. Yeah, it's the positive reinforcement. Exactly. You figured it out. When a card is used 4 times, global, multiply mult by 1.2. That's insane. I think I'll just grab this. Wait, can we not get it? Oh, we can't get rid of them. So there's no, like, backpack of stuff. We can't get rid of a relic. Let's get some actions. Wonder if there's a boss immune to mint maxing? Dude, maybe. Unnatural disaster. Apply 3 fog. It moved everything again. There we go. This is fine. Everything is fine. It's completely insane. Alright, the combos are done. I need to do... probably a blessing. Another blessing. Maybe I can move stuff. Nope, no moving. If I cut one of these... I think I want to get rid of the echinacea. And then put a mint there. Get an extra point. Maybe not. Maybe it's fine. This will water all of these. I'm trying to think of what else we can do on this. I really don't need a 226 chamomile, but here we are. You know, actually, this is a 5% at start of turn. But this does 8% because it waters it. And then every time I water... Okay, so that's just going to be better. What do I have that's very, very large? We can go this way. These are all big, so I'm going to leave those up there. Yeah. The sprinkler's not very good. There we go. The funny thing is, too, is I could take the mint and then cut it, and then take all of its points and put it on something else. Stop feeding the mint? No. The mint has to grow. It must grow. I want that to... the Lily of the Valley to get near it. Yes. Yes. Local man consumed by mint. I'm going to be honest with you, man. Sometimes you just need a lot of mint in your yard. You know, it's fun. It's totally fun. I'm going to do more kindness. Kindness is busted. More actions. Mint. Yeah, number grow up. Number grow up. When harvesting, worsen by... Oh, shit. Thankfully, he dies in one turn. That's terrifying. Ugh. Let's get rid of that. Perfect. And then we'll leave this alone. And now I don't have to do a thing. More Lily of the Valley. Grow. Get annihilated. Feels like the all-one strategy from the dice game a while back. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you find something that's just busted. I need more cuts. We gotta cut more plants out. When applying a status effect, global improve 5. Okay, so that right there, that is the fog maxing. So when you apply a status effect, improve by 5. So if we're having it apply fog every turn, and then it improves every time, that'd be perfect. No, I like that. That's a cool combo. Hard encounter. Get plants. Yeah, Lily of the Valley. Watch my garden grow. It's another majesty. No. Oh, they're going. Buff. More buffs. Give them all of the blessings. Every blessing. Oh, I don't have a cut. Damn. I was going to propagate. I was going to propagate the mint. But I think the mint's actually going to get hurt on this. Oh, sabotage goes on a random card. Okay, we're good. Look at it go. I think I've scaled wildly out of control now. I think the mint is more powerful than God at this point. Although I will say, enemies are scaling with me. I'm still killing them in one hit, but it's still going up. I'm gonna skip that. Sounds like a lot of hubris. Sometimes you need hubris. You know? Yeah, what could possibly go wrong, Jet? Yeah, what could possibly go... The mint needs 4 water now. Remember when I thought nothing could go wrong? You remember that? Feels bad. I'm gonna cut that mint, and I'm gonna put you there. So white clover, add 1 water to a random adjacent plant whenever it's harvested, which is great. We got ads. I'm gonna wait on the ads. Hubris is the downfall? No. Hubris is when you get real strong, right? Gets a boss that randomly removes a plant. Don't say these evil words. Do not. Nothing could go wrong. Crashing noise. Oh no, it all went wrong. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, white clover is a really interesting combo, actually. Kind of excited to play around with that maybe on another run. Facebook and Messenger are down for everyone in your country? In New Zealand? Really? You believe you can sell relics on right-click? Can I? Oh, you can. Interesting. I see, you have to hold it down. Huh. Alright, ads are over. We are back. I'm gonna kill off that mint, which buffs the other mint. And then I'm gonna let the Lily of the Valley propagate into it. There we go. With Lily of the Valley buffing the hell out of this, it's gonna be insane. Oh, he got news. When planting, improved by 75. It's kind of cool. When propagating global, add 1 water. I feel like you have to take this, even though I'm not going to be planting much of anything, right? Unless I could start auto-propagation. I don't know yet. I don't know yet. Abnoba's offering. Does it actually count as a plant when I propagate? Maybe it does. I don't know yet. White clover is really good. Should cut that. There we go. And I should put up probably a Lily of the Valley there. Yep. Okay, so I can do a cut and plant build because Abnobos will then add 75 to every one of them and I can just start scaling like crazy that way. More. More. I now have over 10,000 mint. Wildfire is horrifying, Jesus. Oh. When improving global, propagate a plant to a random adjacent plot. Ooh. Check my garden. Let's see. I think I should get rid of the wild mushrooms. Yeah. I think I should get rid of the wild mushrooms and add this. Oh, no, that's flow too. Like, when I reposition, it gets improves. Propagate a plant to a random adjacent plot. When I improve it, we can propagate it. Wait! I can make Gigamint. I understand now. I can make 2 mints. Hold up. I need to get rid of... I need to get rid of the wild mushrooms. And I need to get Viridio's Mask. And it will add it on the left side. And now the mint will become a world tree. Exactly, you got it. Where the hell did my mint go? Oh god, it's in the corner. Hold up. Okay, put that there. So confused. Okay. I'm going to reposition this to there, which is great. I'm going to cut that. And it propagated. It has begun. Yes. And now I can cut it. And then it propagated again. Glorious. The mint spreads. Yep, propagates, gets plus 75, and then also the propagation is equal to 10% of the original score. So if I just keep killing off the mint there, it will keep growing back stronger. It's become normal, actual, real mint. And as long as I keep it in the Mossy Rock section, we can have the sprayer just keep buffing the shit out of it. I wonder if we get to a point where it lags. Yeah, we've just made actual mint. Stats to be done. Oh, I beat it. That's fine. We killed it. The mint beat the game. Fantastic. There are other difficulty levels, huh? Run history. Nice. Nice. Yeah, the dev interview is in just a moment. Okay, they said Flora the Gardener and Tano the Raincaller are the only 2 characters that are properly set up to play. The rest are placeholders. Difficulty 1 is nice to learn the game, but might become easy once you know what it's about. You might want to do other runs, or at least difficulty 3. All right, we can do difficulty 3. How do I swap characters, actually? Oh, here we go. Oh, wait. So you have the idea of taking that character and swapping around their abilities. These are placeholder right now, but the idea with that is to have the same character with different playstyles. I like that. That's a cool way to do that. Raincaller, Weaver, Storm. So flow into exhaust. Oh, that's 2 mana for that, though. That's rough. I think I'm going to play Flora again, and I'm going to play it on difficulty 3. And then we're going to get the devs on. In 5 minutes. Guess I want to try it with one that I understand. The more you play and understand this game, the more fun it is. Yeah, it's really cool, actually. Mint. It has begun, chat. The mint. The mint grows. Okay. You know, why shouldn't I be covered in mint? Why shouldn't I maximize my mint gains? Why shouldn't I? Yeah, mint maxing, dude. Let's do mint into that, and then kill it. There we go. There we go. When harvesting, add 1 point to a rent. Okay, so this one, add 1 water to 2 adjacent plants, and 1 water to 1 adjacent plant, to a random adjacent plant. I wonder if I can use white clover and then use the ability to reduce the total water cost of different plants using mulch, like it was showing before. That actually seems like it'd be really cool. I need relics. Yeah, it looks like Facebook is down globally. Really weird. When watering, worsen an enemy by 1. Oh, that's rough. Whoa. Alright, at least I killed it. It's dead. That dude's name is Stinkers. Yeah. When repositioning global, add 1 water. When planting global, add 3 blessing. When destroying, add 10 blessing. I'm going to say when repositioning. We need more relics. Another hard encounter. Down detector is also struggling. I wonder if there's an issue with, what is it called? Oh, that was interesting. Oh, because they all repositioned. Oh, shit. The soil shifter is moving them, so Tapio's crown is buffing them all with extra water. Hell yeah. It might be an issue with, what is it called? Cloudflare again? Maybe something I'm waiting to see. I love that. You can use enemy buffs against them, effectively. Such an interesting way to play. Yeah. By using Tapio's crown, his movement stuff is watering all of the plants. So I wonder what other combinations we can do there. Blossoming branch. Why would you ever want this? Oh, I guess when watering in my area, worsen 1, and then you can put that with when worsening, you get an extra bonus, yeah? Let me look at my garden real fast. When applying a status effect global, improve 5. When harvesting global, improve 5%. When repositioning global, add 1 water. I think if I got the basket, when worsening global, obtain 1 blessing, that might go crazy. But I also need transplant. I'm going to do basket. Do the garden. There we go. So that way we have 4 different global effects going off. Relics. All right. I'm going to have the dev on in just a sec. Let's go to here. Hey there, can you hear me? Hello, hello. I think they're muted. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, let me mute the stream.
Totally fine.
Good. Yeah, there's two of us on this side, by the way. Hello.
Oh, hey. Nice to meet you both. If you guys would like to introduce yourselves and tell chat what you're working on.
Yeah, so I'm Zach. I'm the dev, game designer, artist on Thornspell.
I'm Matt. I'm a somewhat producer and emotional support on Thornspell. And missing today is Domingo, who's also been working on the game.
And is it just the three of you working on it? Do you have any contractors or people outside the team?
No, it is just the three of us.
That's awesome. Yeah, I'm having a blast with this. It kind of feels like number go up in a whole bunch of really interesting ways. It's like you're building a Balatro deck almost, but you're growing plants. I think it's a really fun way to do it.
I'm glad. I think. Well, I'm going to stutter a lot because I'm a bit nervous.
Don't worry about it. No, that's totally fair. If you're nervous, don't I get it. Don't think you're doing badly or anything like that. That's the nature of being live.
But yeah, it's something that we started prototyping, and one of the favorite things for me in games is just theory crafting, combining effects, seeing what happens, and I just wanted to do something that was that, but over the top.
Yeah, no, I definitely,
Exactly.
I feel it being really interesting and really deep in terms of the combat system as it goes forward. And I love the addition of all the relics. That makes it makes it really clear as to what's going to happen, and it can cascade out of control at the same time.
Yeah, Zach basically wanted to make a game that was is perfectly Zach, and I think you have. Whilst we've been watching you play, he's been going along and he's been studiously taking notes about how you've been playing, and yeah, this is very much the game that he envisioned and that he desperately wanted to play. So it's wonderful to see you engaging with it in very much the way that he engages with it as well. So it's been wonderful to see.
So just growing mint to the maximum pile and killing everything, right?
Mint maxing wasn't the word we thought we'd be finding today, but we're really here for it. We love the mint maxing.
Yeah, I'm loving it. I think it's actually super fun to be able to do that. I'm trying to see how much of this I can actually. I'm trying to get the mint to the largest size again. Just see if I can do the exact same thing, but do it in a different way. So tell me a little bit about balance on this. When you guys are building something out like this, it's got to be difficult to get into a state where it's still hard to play through with so many cascading effects. So how do you approach that?
So the truth is the game was way harder. But as we shared the game with people to play test it, we also realized that some people would break the game instantly, and some other people had a lot of trouble to go past the first stages because everyone comes to the game with a different background in gaming. So what is obvious for some people is not as obvious for others.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, the balancing is not perfect right now. It is catering to those players that maybe don't have experience playing Slay the Spire or Balatro. Your version has different difficulty levels, but the way I am planning to do it for the full release is that you can craft your difficulty levels until you just create a hellscape for yourself, like the ultimate final challenge. So you can kind of grow your skill with the game.
That's awesome, actually. So when you're talking about crafting the difficulty for yourself, could you give an example of that? Like how would you make it harder? Is it very like different sliders or different effects? Like,
Uh, you'd have a list of, let's say, handicaps that you put to yourself. For example, enemies have one extra attack, or enemies are like have this extra amount of health, or mint doesn't have an effect anymore. Those are some examples of how you would start activating different handicaps and increasing the difficulty level.
I think that's actually really awesome. I love the idea of having like a super rich, difficult challenge mode end game, you know?
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, I think we've been looking through the chat and they've mentioned the art style, and I think we all know that sometimes we come to a game because of its art style, and maybe we bounce off of it because maybe it's too involved. Whereas what Thornspell can do is it can bring in people who just want to experience it and just enjoy the experience and let it wash over them. And then if you want to go hardcore and if you really want to go as far as you possibly can, then you can dial that in and you can be in control of that. And you can eventually create, as Zach said, this hellscape of your own gardening imagination.
I dig that. I think that's really cool. I also think it's neat that this enemy poisons my plants, and because he poisons my plants, I've got the blossoming branch here. That's buffing all my plants. Like, his poison is actually making them stronger. Which is like,
yeah.
Like, there's just really cool combos with that, and the different abilities are just really, really strong. Like, the relics are, rather. I just think that's a lot of fun to deal with that.
Yeah, the intention with this as well was, I want you to be scared of the enemies, especially like the enemy bosses, and I want you to be thinking afterwards, what might I encounter, and is my garden, my build ready for that? And there are different ways to do it, and they might slot into your build in different ways as well. So it's about being able to encounter the tools and make use of them.
No, that's cool. I really dig that. This is like, honestly, the system is so much more deep than I thought it was going to be, because it's very cutesy art style, and you think like, oh, that might be a very simple game. No, very very deeply complicated mechanics, and I love that actually. So I'm interested for each of you. What is it that you worked on directly for the game? Actually, rather, what are you working on next to get this to release? Because you guys are almost there.
Well, I am polishing the first user experience. You have picked up the game really quickly, but a lot of people don't, because of what I mentioned. People come into the game with different gaming backgrounds, and a lot of them might have not played deck builder before, or might not have played a roguelike game before. Like, I had someone get upset because they realized, oh, when the turns run out, I just die, I lose. And these are things, expectations that need to be communicated clearly. Like, this game is going to give you tools to get through the challenge, but you will need to start over, and there's like no second chances. And well, as it was said, like, this art style does make you maybe think, oh, it's going to be like cutesy farming game, or just going to relax here, and it's not that kind of game. So
yeah,
working on those expectations and getting them like really clear for everyone that engages with the game is really important right now before we move forward.
No, I love that though, because like it feels good though. Like, even though you would think like maybe this would be kind of cutesy, maybe it'd be in that direction. Like, it still feels really like good in the game, right? It doesn't feel like you got baited, I guess is the best way to put it. It's, you know what I mean? Oh my god. Look at all the fog. And the blossoming branch is buffing everything. Applying 10 status effects increases my mult too. Look at the multiplier. Oh, it's insane. Oh my god. Alright.
We are going to have a third character that also uses status effects.
I think that's the interesting thing, is you're applying status effects to yourself. And then that's debuffing you, but also buffing you at the same time.
Yeah. I guess as well, I play a lot of types of games. I play games that have the systems that I enjoy. Something I've been playing a lot while working on this game has been Path of Exile. And I really like just figuring out, okay, what skills and support gems can I put together to do something like really dumb and really fun.
I dig that. Yeah. Path of Exile is super, super fun.
And it sounds weird as an inspiration, but you get inspiration through all sorts of places as well.
So, you play a lot of Path of Exile. What games do you play that are in this same genre that you would say would have inspired you? Because this is very roguelike. And I played Path of Exile too, and I play it as hardcore solo self-found. And I play it like a roguelike. So when my character dies, I just delete it and start over. So like, I get a lot of those same feels from this, but only because of the fact that I play it that very specific way. So I'm interested in like, what kind of things did you learn from Path of Exile, and what kind of things have you pulled from other roguelike games that you've enjoyed?
But I have to say, I consider myself that I play Path of Exile very casually. I look for builds, I look for something that's fun, and then I try to understand why the build is fun. I like within this genre, I've been playing a lot of Slay the Spire, Palatro, Peglin, which is it's a deck builder with.
Peglin's cool, yeah.
Yeah. What else? My memory is pretty bad.
You're fine. Don't worry about it.
I think it's fair to say that you're all over the genre. I think that's fair to say, and that. But I think the Thorn spell is an amalgamation of a lot of different influences, and especially for Zach, like Azul, yeah, we play a lot of Azul together as a group. The board game Azul. We're sat in Zach's living room right now, and I think Zach owns every single Azul board that there is. So and you can obviously clearly see the influence there as well. So there's a lot of things coming into the game, and I think Zach's background in art as well, and in comic book art, really comes through with the art style. So it's an amalgamation of everything that turns into, again, like, not to hammer it home too much, but this is the game that Zach was wanting to make, and it very much feels like the game that all of Zach's friends look at and say, yeah, that's quintessentially him.
Oh, that's cool. I love that. It's one of those things, is like, you know, games are an expression of yourself, and it's very clear that that's what's happening here, and I think you've done a really good job with it. It's super, super fun. I'm going to ask you some difficult questions. Are you ready? You ready for the hard ones?
Yeah.
With as well put together as this is, and all these mechanics working together, and it feels really good. This feels like something I would already buy on Steam. I'm interested in where you think the weak spots are. Where do you think your game is the worst right now? It's like calling your baby ugly.
Well, we already touched base on it, but the onboarding for players that have never touched this genre before, it needs more work. You cannot expect them to pick up stuff based on previous experience or assume they understand what each
Fair.
thing means, or why did I write this tooltip this way, or like to look at the HUD to look for the visual clues that tie things together, because they are not used to this. And I did not expect to have so many players testing the game that came from something that wasn't a deck builder.
Mhm.
And it is generally like the biggest challenge to, okay, we need to teach players of all sorts of levels how to play, and also we need to make it interesting to learn, so they don't get bored before they start playing.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I think it is very difficult to teach a new player about a genre that they've never touched before. And you're right.
Mm.
That's probably one of the hardest things that you can overcome is teaching the player about your mechanics. Because if somebody's played something like Bellatra before this, if they've played any number go up roguelike, if they played Slay the Spire, like they'll definitely understand these mechanics dramatically more. And I even think in those cases, like most of the games out there, they don't teach the genre very well in a lot of cases. It's more one of those things where like you fail a lot in the beginning and then you get good at it, you know? So if you can crack that, I think that's a huge deal. I think it would really, really help a lot of people, especially if they're just touching the genre for the first time. But yeah, no, that's super valid. It's tough.
I think there's also the art style. Like we wanted to really make sure that gatekeeping wasn't a big part of this, and breaking down those gatekeeping like ideas. Like the art style is very pretty, and we've had people say, like, you know, that the art style is not what they expected for this type of game. And then on the contrary, we've had people saying, I came for the art style, I stayed for the gameplay. So with the difficulty being quite modular, we're hoping that we can get more people into playing these types of games, and we can get more people exercising these types of muscles in their gaming brain and having this as part of their gaming life. So yeah, that's something that we're actively working on at the moment.
No, that's cool. I like that. I think the next one is you guys don't have a release date listed on Steam, but this feels very well polished and put together right now. Do you have a general idea of when you want to launch this, even if you don't know for sure? It's not set in stone.
Well, the plan is to have it on Q1 of 2027.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
We are very well on track, but you never know. It's I am hoping that we can hit the milestones in a timely manner.
Yeah, I mean, like it's like I said, it's in a really good spot. It's really just about you've got the framework.
It's
The
missing
framework's
something.
super hard. Like once you get there, like you're just
Yeah.
printing new stuff into it.
Yeah, you have seen this a lot of placeholder art, like the shop, for example. There are multiple shops, and it's confusing for some people playing the game because they are sharing a lot of art elements because they're placeholders at the minute. I think it looks really polished because I've probably been very smart about reusing stuff around so it doesn't look too rough around the edges. So it is missing. It's missing all of the other characters. It's missing cards. It's missing plants. And then we also need to see if the whole system holds up. If also a lot of the enemies right now are using like attacks, but they are going to change because they're not the final ones. We really wanted to stress test the game in the sense of like, can someone maybe do something unexpected and crash the game, or is there an interaction that we didn't account for? Because we have our own biases playing the game as well, and even though you try to test everything, you might not do it enough because you already have your favorite strategy and you gravitate to it.
You mean like min-maxing?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly.
that's fair. That's quite funny.
So
yeah, no, that does make sense.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, the buffing. I want this monster to poison my character, like poison my yard more because it's buffing my yard with the blossoming branch. It's completely insane. There we go. Yeah, I love the combos. Also, I want to congratulate you on the audio. A lot of the times in games like this, the audio can get kind of like audio fatigue, like repetitive. And since the sounds are so kind of, they're really muted, they're really not bad in terms of like the bloops and things like that. They don't grate on the ears after a while. If it was like, I think like almost like a coin kind of sound or anything like that, it would be awful. But no, it all sounds really nice and it doesn't get in the way.
Yeah, I think my hidden advantage is I am very sensitive to sound.
Yeah, I think massively neurodivergent team who are working on this has helped with that.
Yeah, definitely. When harvesting global, oh, I need that. Oh, let's get rid of that.
The worst is when you have all of your relics and you have to give one up, and you don't know which one. Yeah. You don't know which one you want to get rid of.
Yeah, 100%. So, how are you planning on expanding out from here in terms of difficulty scalars outside of your challenge modes and things like that? Is this going to go only, I think it only goes to 3 bosses right now. Is that the intended length, or will it go 4 or 5? Are you going to have an endless mode or anything like that?
Well, at the moment, I'm not against an endless mode. That is fairly trivial to implement. But the standard run is, it's 3 acts. Because it's already like almost an hour of gameplay to do a full run.
Yeah, it is.
And it can get kind of like tiring if they used to be longer, and I started like removing battles from the middle because it was too much. And depending on how hard the boss is, because you are encountering just like specific pairs of boss fights, but there's another set as well that is not in the game yet. But depending on what you're encountering, it can give you a lot of like fatigue of having to think. So yeah, I am not against of someone playing in endless mode, and because it's trivial, we will eventually have one. We will also have a draft mode where you start with a completely like drafted deck from random options that are given to you, and yeah, that at the same time, like I don't want to add too many things. I just want to have enough for it to be varied and interesting, and not just put every idea I find. Because then that can also get it can get messy. Like, what was the game meant to be? What's the objective once there's too many things inside the game?
Yeah. No, that's cool though. I really like that because, like, yeah, you're right. You know, I didn't even realize it because I was having fun with it, but that first run was a full hour. Yeah,
yeah.
I have now created a new build.
Because every time I have to test, I'm like, okay, so a run is an hour. How much time? Like, how many runs can I do today? And
I've managed to create a new build in which I have a matchstick that burns other nearby creatures, or it burns my plants up, and then it automatically propagates instantly. Yeah, because Viridios' mask into matchstick. So every time I harvest, it duplicates it onto something else and then immediately goes and builds a new one. I had Abnos on top of this. Be busted. Oh my god, I actually get to place a plant for once. It's finally happened. I'm gonna move that over there. Oh, it ate my mint. My mint is gone.
I think you haven't encountered it yet, but you can also harvest too many times in a turn.
Can you?
Yeah, and you will get bonked for it. Like you cannot. The plants don't like that.
So you can
They
oh, what does it do? Like, what happens when you harvest too many times?
It just blocks your entire board.
Nice. Oh, there we go.
Which is also like it's also a limitation of you did this too many times. You have to figure out if this was part of your strategy, like you did it too much, and it kind of also helps balance the game once the numbers are way bigger.
Yeah, that would make sense. I mean, like, otherwise you might even get somebody to go into an infinite loop too. So
no, it has happened.
Yeah,
and it feels bad to be. It kind of feels bad to be patching things up so infinite loops don't happen. From the practical side, because we're a small team, and every time you add something new, you're like, oh, is this going to create an infinite loop? Do I have to cross-check it with everything? And on the other side is, oh, I have to make this really weak so it doesn't create the loop, but then it's useless.
Yeah.
So, and I want things to explode on the screen, right? So there is a limit. It's a high limit, and that's why it's hard to achieve. But there is a way for the whole board to be like, nope, next turn, I don't want to keep going.
Zach Gravelfoot there is asking, can you save and quit during the run? Because that would make long runs less of a problem.
Yeah, the game is saved after each combat. So it saves automatically after each successful combat. There is one tiny bug that doesn't affect this at all, and it's that the timer sometimes doesn't save properly, and I need to fix it. But other than that, it's just like we can just quit. You can save scum as well if you're like, oh, I don't like what I just did. I'm just going to restart this, and because it's seeded, you will just start at the same state you were, and everything will happen the same way.
There you go, Gravelfoot.
I love that I was able to create a completely different build this time. Like, this one is, whenever I water, it applies fog. Whenever I apply fog, it buffs. And then I can also destroy anything on the board, and it makes another one. So it's just constantly, like, milling different plants and buffing other plants. That's it's so interesting to see how different it is, though.
Yeah, I actually played the fog build this morning, but I had the parasol. So I was just like multiplying my mult over and over.
Yeah, I had the parasol earlier and I got rid of it like a fool because I got strong roots instead. And now I'm like, wait a minute, that would have been amazing. Oh, this is really cool.
Yeah.
So, I think this is the last super difficult question. It's okay if you don't have an answer to this. You can always ask the community what they feel about it. How much do you think you want to sell the game for? And again, you don't need an answer. You can always ask them.
In my mind, because I am also like, you have to think about these things. And I do see as a like $15 game.
Mm-hmm.
I think it has the right amount of polish and will have the right amount of content to be a $15 game, and also on the effort that we're putting, the time effort that we're putting into a game. That also seems to be a nice price point.
Yeah, I think 14.99 really across. So we're in the euro zone, and we really seek to kind of see that across into USD and sterling as well. So 14.99 seems to be the peak, the thing for us, because the support afterwards will be there, and we feel like other competitors are at that price point who are, maybe supplying the same or maybe even less than what we are. So yeah, 14.99 seems to be the premium price point for us.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of people in chat are agreeing. Anywhere from 10 to 20, and everyone's agreeing with that. So yeah, 15 seems good. I mean, like it really always comes down to like perceived value, right? It's always like, if somebody can see a game, how do they feel about it in terms of their own value? And that's going to be subjective. So it's always different for every single person.
Yeah, it's marketplace based as well. Like,
yeah,
when we open it up to other markets, what does the Brazilian market look like? What do those marketplaces look like? And maybe those are cheaper marketplaces, but we want people to be playing the game at the end of the day.
All right, we have ads right now, so they're going to go off for the next 2 minutes, about 1 minute and 45 seconds, and then after that we'll be back. But the chat can still hear you, the community can still hear you. I just wait during this because I don't want someone to miss something because they didn't pay for a sub. Just feels bad.
No worries. No worries. Yeah, no, we're yeah.
Yeah, no worries at all. It's a good time to get water too, so. You can only pay in wild birds and exotic diseases. I feel like that's not going to get you the game.
Just wait for a deep discount.
Yeah, exactly.
It's been fun
Arthur,
to see you
Thor
play
hates
it, though, like, it's been very interesting to see how you played it.
I'm really enjoying it. I think you guys have done something really cool here. It's very fun. So.
Well, it's it's a lot of Zach's brain power has gone into it. So.
It's my obsession in my life. Yes. I am so afraid of losing my friends because it's the only thing I can talk about.
Honestly, I would never be worried about that. Like, you're making something really cool, and I'm sure they're proud of you. Like, because that's not easy. It's not easy making.
We are.
Anything.
We're excited. Really. And as for you yourself, I mean, you must know that it becomes an obsession.
Yeah, it does. That's all you end up doing every day. Got to go outside sometime, though. I had to learn to do that. Right. I got into foraging because I live up in Pacific Northwest, so that's what got me outside, was doing that.
Oh, nice. That's why I say that I'm emotional support, because I drag Zach outside of the house.
That's the way.
Force him to stop making the game, which is counterproductive in some senses, but also mentally very productive.
Yeah, you got to get away from it once in a while. Like, that's one of the important things. It's something you learn too. Is like, wait, when was the last time I saw the sun? It's probably not good. Oh, ads are over. We are back. But yeah, no, I think that's always a really important thing, is finding that balance between working on your game and living a little bit, because you do have to go outside. You do have to do stuff.
No, certainly. We live in a beautiful part of the world. We live in Barcelona, Spain,
nice.
and we're blessed by having this just this amazing environment around us, the mountains, the sea. So the games are amazing, and our obsessions of making games and building games are amazing, but also we always need to remember we're human beings, and we need to factor that into our lives.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think the thing that really drilled it into me was when I was told to remember that I am like a little pet. I also need water, food, and uh, sunlight, and go out for walks because because humans are animals. And I was like, okay, you. That's disappointing to hear, but I get it, and I have to
I mean, I can't
take
just sit
care
in
of
this
myself.
chair 100% of the day, every day. It's not.
Yeah.
I have to go out. Oh, that's unfortunate. No, it's true though. You got to get out. Like, I think it's important to keep up hobbies, especially if you're locked in on creating a thing. It kind of reminds me of, I don't know if you've ever played Dwarf Fortress before.
Of course. Oh,
Yeah.
that
So you
was
like
my
go for it.
Dwarf Fortress burnt my first PC.
That's the
I
way.
I went to university and my friend tricked me into Dwarf Fortress and there was no more tower anymore, no more Windows Tower anymore. So yeah.
Honestly, I feel it, but like it always reminds me of like when you're trying to build something. It's like it's when a dwarf falls into a fey mood. It's the exact same thing. Lock yourself into the room, build the thing. You know.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh my God, so many buffs. Yes, keep lighting all of my plants on fire. It only makes them stronger.
Oh.
At least I think it makes them stronger. I don't know what just happened there. It's in the fog now. I don't get to know.
It does make them stronger, but also fire. You look at, you have a plant with 32 wildfire on it.
I have a plant with 124 wildfire. That's probably fine.
Yeah, the stream is a bit lagging behind. You just seem to.
It's fine. What's the worst that could happen? I don't know where any of my plants are now.
The big question is, Thor, are you enjoying it? And
oh yeah,
and something that you would recommend to like-minded people who are playing this?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm actually having a blast with this. I think that you guys have set it up in a way that it's very understandable, at least for somebody who's played something like Balatro or Slay the Spire before. It's really easy to get into. The combat and content in this feels really nice, and the kind of the way that you can build out a deck, basically, your garden gets out of hand like really fast, which is fun. It's also cool because like you have to do minor mental tasks when you're doing it too. So like when you have fog, you have to remember where all of your placements are because you're not going to know. You can't just mouse over it and see. So little things like that are just keep you kind of active so it doesn't just turn into an idle game. I think it's quite fun.
And can we send you a hardcore, like, difficult build that you might actually be on your level for you to
I'd be
play?
down. Heck yeah, that sounds fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
This is the first time I see 6,000 fire.
It's so much fire. I wanted to see how high I could get it, and it's at 6K now.
It's going to destroy your garden.
I just wanted to see, you know? It's like, how high can this go?
this is the thing. We want to see elite players of this genre, like, playing this game. And we want to make sure that we're not only, like, matching their expectations, but also going, hey, give me more challenge, more. So yeah, if you're open for it, we'd love to send you something a little bit more spicy.
Yeah, do it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm super down.
Can I say my high score in this game is 6 billion?
6 billion.
Yeah. That was how hard the game was before.
Oh my God! Look at the score. Look at the wildfire. It's going. 615K. I was trying to see if I could get it higher. 600,000. All my plants died though, so I don't know if I could win it though. Oh wait, there we go. Hold up. The perfect combo has come through. Let's get rid of the fog because it's starting to become a problem. And we're gonna do an Novas. There we go. I think this can actually do this. But yeah, if you guys want to send me that build, I'm down. I think it'd be super interesting because this is tough on some of the encounters on level 3, but I'm clearing it still. So be interested to see how far that goes.
Well, you could still go to 5 in this build.
What is the highest difficulty currently?
5 is the highest one.
I'll have to play that. Ooh.
It still doesn't take into account this is a very simplistic way of increasing the difficulty. Because as I said, the final version would actually be a bit more involved. Okay, what does the next difficulty mean to me, rather than just going now the enemies have more health, which for a game where numbers go up, it's the most straightforward route, but I also think we can do something more interesting and make you play the game differently while still giving you a higher difficulty.
Yeah, I think someone in your chat earlier mentioned skulls from Halo. I think that's a pretty good analogy in some senses.
The skulls from Hades.
From Hades,
well, someone mentioned skulls from Halo, and also the modifiers from Hades.
Yeah.
So so there was a bunch of things that were mentioned as modifiers. So and
yeah, I love that idea. I mean, anything that increases that lets you control that kind of difficulty, right? That's quite fun. I dig that. It's nice because it ends up being, yours. If you really want to do a super big challenge run, if somebody wants to stream it or make a video and be I did it to the hardest difficulty, that ends up being a lot of fun for some people. They want to go fully into it.
Yeah, also, it's self-directed. You might be better at certain types of challenges. So if for one person increasing a level in a certain way is very easy, for you might be very hard. So you can also start increasing the level of the challenges in a way that is still enjoyable for you until you grasp more concepts of the game and can start putting more stuff onto your plate.
Yeah, that makes sense. Are you planning in any way to change the size of the board or the shape of the board in any way based on buffs or debuffs or different characters?
The only thing that changes on regards to the board is which plants are on the board when you start, and also which relic slots are available to you, because the configuration that Flora has is not the same as the one that Tan has, and it's a third character as well that also has a completely different configuration. And Flora, for example, because it's the first character you play, every slot affects 4 different plants, but it is more asymmetric for the other characters.
Nice. This might go crazy. Hold up. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I have a weird idea here. I'm going to see if that works. That's awesome. So, how long have you worked in the industry before this? Is this your first game, or did you make a lot of stuff before this and you just wanted to make the studio?
This is the first commercial game. It is not right. I've done a lot of small hobby projects on my own to just learn how to use the engine and also learn about game design. And prior to this as well, I've worked in the games industry for I think a little over 10 years, and Matt also has.
Yes, I've been working in the game industry for about 15, 16 years across AAA, indie, and then mobile games. My mobile game career is where I met Zach. I'm not a dev, I'm a marketeer. I make trailers, basically. That's how I started my life. So yeah, that's kind of how we met each other. But our love of video games kind of bonded us together, and that's where we find ourselves now.
I did it. I did the thing that you said would happen. I was trying to see if I could get it to go off, and it went off. So I decided to get it to or harvested it too many times in one turn and blew up my board. I knew I'd get there eventually. That's funny. Heck yeah. I love that you did that, by the way, because yeah, that would lead to just insane combos. It's quite hilarious.
Well, yeah, I've gotten bug reports that were like, well, my game is stuck now.
Yep.
And this was something that was going to get implemented into a game, but I was fairly sure there were not infinite loops in the game at that moment, and I was like, oh, I need to make an update and work on this and put it now into the game.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot wait. So yeah, playtesting is very important.
Yeah. For those in chat to understand what went on there, this matchstick destroys one of these and then takes its score and gives it to an adjacent one. When it takes the score and gives it to the adjacent one, this duplicates one of these into the spot, which then causes it to get 2 water on it, which causes this to likely go off again. And then it just kept milling that over and over again. Because I was like, how many of these can I combine and to get this to just explode? And it did it. So... and now I can do it again. Every time one of them destroys over here, it just does that over and over again. See? It's going off again. And that way, I can just keep killing these and buffing all my nearby plants. So, cutting on this one buffs everything on the board. This is an awesome combo. Love this. Shame it's at the end. I'm almost there. But yeah, so considering your past experiences in the industry and in building this, what would you say is your biggest piece of advice you have for the community and for anyone who wants to go and start development?
I have a consistent theory that that quantity creates quality. Perfection, I know it's trite, but perfection is the enemy of good. The more you make, the more you create, the better you become, and that doesn't matter where you are in this field. I am not a developer, and I can't create things like Zach does. However, I'm an artist in my own right, producer, blah, 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 blah. You need to keep doing stuff, keep on making, keep on doing things. The more you do things, the better you get to being a master at it. And I think that's my key advice to many people. I'm a part of a mentorship program in the United Kingdom, and the thing I always tell my students is that you consistently need to be making things, writing things, drawing things, and that's what will make you a proficient artist. And I think that's my most salient advice for anyone, is if you want to do something, keep on making it. Doesn't matter whether it's art, doesn't matter if it's a tabletop role-playing game and you're a GM or anything like that, or any silliness that it comes to, but keep on making things.
Oh, it bugged.
It did.
Oh.
Trying to see if I can keep going, even though it cleared the board. But no, I agree with that. I agree with that entirely. It's a reason that we run the game jams. So like after this month, because this month is Pirate Indie Game Show, we show off all your guys' games, shows people what they can make, the cool things that they can build, and then next month is the game jam. That'll be our 19th game jam in total now. So next month is go build it. You see what you can make, now go build it.
Yeah. The thing I also want to add to this is it is important as well to learn that there's a difference between how you perceive what you're doing versus how others perceive the thing you're doing. And piggyback on the on like not being perfectionist is we can get obsessed with, oh, the thing I did is not the thing I meant to do, and that doesn't have to be a bad thing, because sometimes the thing you wanted to do, it wasn't like the best thing. You need to try it out. You need to see how it works, and we can get obsessed with, oh, but this wasn't what I wanted to do. But other people don't know. Other people are not in your head. They might just enjoy it anyway if you figure out how to make it work. So I can get like very perfectionist with the art, but I just make myself do it, export the PNG, and move on. And if there's time later, then I can adjust it. But no one knows what was in my brain, and I get stuff done faster if I don't obsess over that.
Yeah, that's fair. That's a really good answer. Well, with that in mind, we're almost at time, but I'm interested to know, is there anything you guys would like to leave the community out with before we go?
Well, you can wishlist Thorn Spell on Steam. We are consistently working on it. We're consistently making it better. Your feedback makes it better. We're trying our best to make sure that anyone can touch it and can play with it and make sure that they have a chance to play before it goes on sale. And yeah, we're open to all sorts of feedback. So please don't feel like your feedback is going unheard. It certainly is heard. So yeah, and just note that there's a very, very small team behind this. This really is literally like it's one man behind this, and it's not me. I'm emotional support. I'm emotional tech support. So yeah, and I will hand that over to the person who is making this right now.
I don't know what to add to that. Like, but
pretty inclusive, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. If you like these types of games and want to keep up with it, yeah, wishlist it. There's also a Discord server linked on the Steam page. And yeah, I love reading feedback. I love looking at feedback, and it just makes the game better. And you can also, if you think you're going to make me upset, or you're like wondering, oh, how do I write this to not make them upset? Don't. Just write whatever you're feeling. I will read it, and it's my job to go through it and see what do I need to fix. And yeah, I just hope you enjoyed seeing the game. And yeah.
Yeah, heck yeah. I've got in chat the Steam page for that, so go and wishlist it if you're at all interested in this in any way. And the reason why is because that will basically flag to Steam, hey, show this to more people. So wishlisting a game is huge for that game. It is one of the biggest things. It's actually one of the metrics that is used by publishers as well to determine if a game is worth it, basically, for them to publish. So it tells you how powerful a metric that is. And that's in your hand as players, too. So wishlisting is a very big power for anybody who plays games. It's huge. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Also, their Discord is now linked in chat as well. When you join that, if it tells you that the link isn't working, it's probably because Discord thinks it's getting DDoSed when you're trying to join it. That's happened in the past for other devs. So on your guys' side, if you see a yellow alert at the top, you'll have to resolve that for people to join. If it gets upset, it happened before. So.
No worries. And we will be sending you the very, very difficult version of the game very soon. Very soon.
Heck yeah. I can't wait. Well, awesome. But no, this is really nice. And I wanted to thank you for coming on, and thanks for showing us your game. This is really, really cool, and it's a lot of fun to play.
Thank you so much.
Rock on. You both have a good day.
To everyone. Bye now.
You too. Thank you.
See ya. That's such a cool game, dude. I really like this. It's actually very interesting because the combos are so compelling. Like, I tried a bunch of different builds in there. I tried the one where I could just one mint gigantic, right? Or the other one, which is I was burning and cutting plants over and over again to buff all the other nearby plants. And basically any one of the combinations that I tried felt viable and felt really good, which is hard to do in a roguelike. Sometimes there's builds in roguelikes that are wow, this combination would be really cool, and it sucks, right? But this one, every one of the builds that I tried felt viable. And if I didn't make a build, it felt like suddenly the monsters were very hard. So you definitely do have to come up with a cool combination to get through it. I like that a lot. But yeah, is there another game in an hour? There is, yes. So this is not the last game of the day. The next one's going to be up in 1 hour, and we're going to swap back to other stuff in the meantime. But this was a blast. I really enjoyed this, and that was Thornspell. Grab that there. Switch this. Boop. And then do that. Yeah, what a cool game, dude. Honestly. It's really nice to see stuff like that, too, because you'd never expect, I don't know, what do you call it? A garden roguelike number go up? I think it's really awesome. That's tough to do. There we go. Grab that. And then in-game audio, but you guys can't hear it yet. I'm going to fix it. That's wrong. Where is it? Audio game. There we go. All right. There we go. Would that be considered a card battler? It kind of would, because you're using cards, right? You're using cards to play on them, but you're also setting up the board. So it's kind of I know this is going to be weird. It's almost like a grid-based creature battler, is the way that it felt. It's a grid-based creature controller card battler. Because the plants feel like creatures. It's really weird, but it felt awesome, so. Alright. I now have 51 ranged. I gained 72,000 XP during that part of the show. So, you guys said that I could upgrade the backpack? Why are bit prices different on the phone app? What's going on? They always have been. Phone apps charge a premium. Do not buy bits on the phone. That doesn't go to the streamer. It doesn't go to Twitch. It goes to the platform like Google or Apple. Garden Manager roguelike, yeah. How's the gem crab? Good. I've spent how many arrows? Jesus. I spent 1,400 arrows. It's rough. I need to get to 100% real quick. There we go. And off we go. The middleman takes money. Yeah, middleman takes the money on that. I'm going to go and change out my bow to a magic bow, number one. And number two, where can I get... I just have to go back to Ava. Is it another quest to upgrade, or is there something that I could do with it? Let me see. After Animal Magnetism quest, provide the player has 50 ranged and 75 steel arrows. Must also be paid to Ava. You can upgrade it. Okay. I need Ava's Attractor versus Ava's Accumulator. Okay, I can just take 75 steel arrows over there? That seems really easy and good. And now I can use my magic bow. Let's drop this one on the ground. Okay. And where are my steel arrows? I only have 22 of them. Damn it! Alright. Where's my cloak? The music is great. Alright. I need that one. We're gonna go to Ardone. Yeah, what a cool game though, man. It really is. I need coin as well. How much coin do I need? You can also apparently combine it with a max cape to make an accumulator max cape, which is nuts. Alright. One is if you're below 50, the other is if you're over 50 or over ranged. Okay. I need to... So I'm gonna go get 75 steel arrows, and then I gotta go to Draenor Mansion, right? Or did I do that wrong? Do you not have anything that isn't tied to corporate? Oh, Cleft, that's always been that way. Yeah, I've always told people, do not buy subs and bits on mobile. Do not do it through the app. They will charge an extra 30% premium, and there's nothing you can do about it. And it's always been that way. Oh, this increases the amount you recover dramatically. Just 75 steel arrows, huh? Steel. Arrow. Spending so much gold on ammo. It's rough. Where is Draenor? I need to go to the Wizard Tower. Why is it different in the first place? What do you mean? Why is the cost different between those two? Because the platform is taking its cut. If you get ads on sub on mobile, that shouldn't be happening. Maybe it's not counting you as being logged in for some reason. Yeah, I don't know why you would be getting ads. That's super weird. Yeah, if you go to the browser instead of the mobile app, it'll be cheaper, dude. Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't know about that. It's something we've talked about quite a lot, and it's shit. But, like, that is what it is, right? Just get burgered? Dude, probably. By Mr. Borglaw.
Elena_tan on Twitch with 500 bits said so. Ferrets are severely lactose intolerant, right? So, I figured out why the internet is full of doo-doo. The internet ferrets ate all the internet cheese.
God damn it. There we go. Yeah, they can't digest dairy at all, though. That is accurate. Not Twitch's fault in this case? Yeah, no, it's not Twitch. It's not Kick doing that. It's the App Store. The App Store charges an extra 30% premium. And that's not what any platform technically wants. So. Alright. Getting my range skill up has actually turned out to be really easy, but expensive. which is not the best. Yeah, it's Apple and Google doing it. It is not the platforms doing it. It's awful, awful though. It's only $2, it's fine. You're fine with it? No, don't. Don't spend the extra. It's not... You say it's only $2 extra. No. Instead of doing that, do anything else. Like, there's no reason for it. Saving cannonballs. As it happens, the principle is the same behind the backpack we made. Create a dipolar ordnance grabber or a dog to fetch your balls. Upscaling the power of your backpack device might give us the pulling power we need to create a ballistic attractor to reclaim your ammo. I'll draw you a picture of a big magnet. You can stick it in your boat. I love magnets. Insane, actually. Okay, so now that I want to... Do I do devices? Ava's assembler. What is assembler? Wait. Does this go in different directions? I'm gonna get the accumulator first off. Alright, I have the accumulator now. What the hell is Ava's assembler? I don't know what that is. Ava's assembler. Range strength bonus. Really? Obtain the assembler, players must take 75 mithril arrows, Ava's accumulator, and Vorkath's head. We have to do Dragon Slayer 2 to Ava. The assembler does not work when the metal torso armor is worn. That's fine. It makes recovery 80%. This one made it 72 up from 60. That's freaking sick. It either breaks or gets recovered on assembler. And it looks like it generates mithril arrows. That's kind of neat. Hell yeah. So Dragon Slayer 2, you take the head and you bring it here. What else is it used for? Oh, you can make a whole bunch of different stuff with Vorkath's head. Can you keep re-killing Vorkath to get more of his head? You just generate more dragon heads? Alright. Got that now. After the quest, yeah. That's awesome, actually. I now have my range damage. Did I get the opportunity to get more? Let me see. I might have new armor. Blue dragon hide. How much better is blue dragon hide than green dragon hide? And can I use a blue dragon hide shield while I'm wielding a bow? Crossbow, yes. So not a magic bow, is what you're saying. You need a one-handed range weapon. Are crossbows just inherently better than bows, then? No, they're not. Even with the shield, they're faster. Bows are more accurate. Got it. There's situations for each. I like that. I'm glad, actually. Let me see. Blue. To hide. Why is it so cheap? Wait, what? It's like incredibly cheap. Because it's cheap armor? I mean, like, alright. I'm fine with that. Costs less on my arrows. We got the body. I'm gonna get the Vam braces now. That's crazy. Alright, so that's just a straight up upgrade. That's awesome. Alright. And forces to be lower. Really? No buy orders on that. You can buy an archer's helm now that you've done Frenetic trials. Where can I get an archer's helm? Just on here? What does that do? It's got 6 ranged attack. That doesn't seem like a whole lot. I guess my current one only has 4 ranged attack. So it's technically better than mine? It's only +2 attack, right? So not very much. Oh yeah, no, I like that the attractor picks up junk. I know that's kind of weird, but... Yeah, I got the attractor. Actually, I upgraded it just now. So it's the accumulator now. This doesn't even have range strength on it. Weird. I guess it's better. I'll get it up. Yeah, it is just straight up better. Are there new boots that I can wear or no? Not yet. It's just ranger boots or whatever the hell they are. The super expensive, crazy bullshit ones. Oh, this generates steel arrows now. It's kind of nice. All right. And you guys said that I can imbue my magic bow, right? What is the imbue called for that? The boots are like 34 million? Yeah, no thanks. It's a scroll? Scroll. What is it called, though? Let me look up the item real fast. So, magic shortbow. They can also be received from hard clue scrolls, which is where I got mine. Or a rare drop from spiritual rangers. Imbued using a magic shortbow scroll. Alright. Magic shortbow. 35k, right? On it to make a magic shortbow eye. The imbue increases its attack damage bonus to +75 and lowers the special attack cost to 50%. Is that permanent? Or is that charges? That's insane. That's really good. Alright, done. Bam! Oh, look, it's sparkling. Look at it. That is ridiculous. Hell yeah. Oh, look, it actually has it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. That's my first animated item. Look at it. It's such a simple effect, too. It's not even particles. It's just a texture sliding, right? But look at it. I know, right? Sick. It shows you it doesn't even matter, right? It doesn't even matter if, like, the graphics are incredible. It's just like, oh shit, it moves, you know? They flow through him. Exactly, dude. That shows you how magical it is that they're going right through my arm, you know? You know? It may be your first animated item, but so was theirs. Dude, yes. It's my first animated item. It's the progression, it is. And that's the HD version. Oh, let's check the non-HD version, actually. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, it's scrungling, dude. My character's like wobbling, dude. Why is he so thin? Oh, thank God. There we go. No more wobbling. Alright, I'm feeling pretty good about this, actually. This is looking cool. Does it hurt the arm? Yes. This kills the man. Okay, so now I have a 72% chance to pick my item back up. My bow. Or my, arrow. And I have a magic short bow with an imbue. Powered by the stars. What shall I do with my newfound ranged power, dude? Hell yeah. Is there a ring I could get? I think I saw an archer ring in there. Yeah, I saw an archer's ring. Let's see. Oh. All that has is +4 ranged attack. It is 2.5 million gold. Quest with a hard safe spot boss. Is there any hard safe spot that we could do? Kill blue dragons? Can I kill blue dragons with a safe spot? Is there a safe spot I could use right now? And if so, where? Because I don't know where blue dragons are. The window's open, guys. Calm. Blue dragon safe spots are pretty easy. Okay. Do I need any food or do I not have to give a shit? Taverley Dungeon. We needed a live pirate? True, dude. I'd also rather not die. Take an anti-fire potion. But if I'm safe spotting, why would I get hit, right? The Dragon Nest 2 near Gem Crab? I don't know where that is. The only one that I know of is, Asgardian Ice Dungeon? Or is that something else? Taverley Dungeon. Where is Taverley Dungeon? There it is. The blue dragons right here is what I'd be going to? You can't die, no? I won't. You can get hit running to the safe spot or collecting drops. Okay, and I need an anti-fire potion for that. So I don't burn to death, basically. You know, why is it anti-dash dragon, an anti-dash poison super mix, an anti-dash venom, but then it's anti-poison with no dash, and anti-fire with no dash? It's weird. Anti-fire potion. There we go. Please, sir. Do troll people buying in the GE? Honestly, not even wrong. It does feel like a big gig of trolls, so there's that. Okay, I'm gonna pick up my Ring of Wealth for this, because that's a good idea. Alright, Taverley. Where is the closest to get to that? Let me see. There's Taverley. There's like no fairy rings out of here, are there? I guess I could go Berthorpe Games Room, right? Oh, I could go to Falador? I could go Falador. I feel like Berthorpe's better though, because you can just go straight down, right? Minigame teleport. Berthorpe. Oh, the Agi shortcut. You were right. It's too late. I've already started the process. It's too late now, sure. Inefficiency. You have a plan on getting your next ranged upgrade? No, because I don't even know what it is. I want to go kill dragons, though, you know? Why? Because I think killing dragons is kind of cool. EXP waste? Yes. You can walk to cancel the TP? Yeah, but that would require canceling the TP. You know? Now, let's see. Taverley Dungeon. While Gothic sleeps. I got a couple of quests out of the way today, too, which is nice. Today is range training day, my dude. What kind of Tomaxing we do today? Well, I just got my ranged upgrades, and I'm looking sick, dude. Got a magic bow. I upgraded it. Feels good. Alright. Oh, wait. So where are the safe spots in here? Because I could just squeeze through this pipe, I guess? Wait, can I even do that? I need 70 agility? Alright. What is my agility? Agility's at 66, so I can use that one. Or I can go down here through the black demons. Need dusty key? I don't know what a dusty key is, man. You told me to go kill dragons in this place, and now you tell me I need a key. Why are you typing like that, Lunarium? Stop that. Calm yourself. I don't know what the hell that is. Guards in the Black Knight prison inside the dungeon and trading it from what? Are you just randomly, like, lifting and pressing the shift key on, like, random letters? What do you mean you can't help it? Just stop. Take the shift key on your keyboard and pull it off. And throw it on the ground. Rip it off your keyboard. Just get rid of it. Okay, so I cannot kill the blue dragons then? Is that what you're saying? I have to go somewhere else. Yes, you can? Okay, so where... Do I just walk around? Like, I can use that agility thing, the loose railing. And detour through the dungeon? Yeah, I just... Can I go up here and then go around and go to the loose railing and we're cool? Or do I go down here and then... Like, how does this work? Is that where the key is needed? How do I get to the blue dragons if the key is needed right there? Because I'd have to... Where would I go? I can't go into here. Far south at the bottom of the dungeon? In the Black Knight base? Do I have to go down to the Black Knight base and go farm? Is what you're saying? Okay. Are there safe spots for ranged in the Black Knight base? Yes? I don't have any food on me. Should probably solve that first. It's one kill in the Black Knight base? I have no food, though. You'll be fine? Alright. I believe. Look at all them ghosts. I got a bunch of joasts. You trusting Chad again? Always a foolish mistake, I know. Love the music in here. Oh, Chaos Druids. Nice. That guy's name is Send Dad Pics. Amazing. Proud of you. Aha, demons. So I have to squeeze through the loose railing and then go straight up south, right? And I can go past the lesser demons and the chaos dwarves, or do I want to go around through the animated axis? Axes or demons, chat? Axes, got it. Animated axes seems like a pretty cool enemy, by the way. Oh, wrong way. I completed a medium task in Lumberton Draenor. Nice. Ah, a hill giant. Hey, buddy. You're gross. I'm gonna run past you. You're probably gonna punch me. I don't like that. Oh, you're not gonna punch me. Alright. Are you guys chill too? Does everyone just chill with me because I'm too high level? Nice. Hey guys, how's it going? I'm here to kill a guy instead of a guard cell, I guess. Am I killing the jailer? Murder that man. Wow, I'm bad at murdering. I'm not very good at murdering. Kabam! Special attack. Alright, man. I got the jail key. Alright, does that allow me to go into the Blue Dragon area? Linarium, what is going on with your shift key, dude? Enter the jail. I'm entering the jail. Do I have to talk to Velrak the Explorer? Sup, Velrak? Thank you for rescuing me. It isn't very comfy in this cell. You know anywhere good to explore? Well, this dungeon was quite good to explore, until I got captured anyway. I was given a key to an inner part of the dungeon by a mysterious cloaked stranger. It's rather tough for me to get that far into the dungeon, however. I just keep getting captured. Would you like to give it a go? Yes. Sick. Now I have a dusty key. See you, nerds. Alright. Now I can go fight dragons. You fell down the rabbit hole of RuneScape? Lore on YouTube yesterday? I did too. I learned so many things. I've learned of all the things over the years. I learned of a Jmod one time that they suspected put a whole bunch of items into RuneScape 1. But after RuneScape 2 was a thing. And it was like a big deal. I learned of the Falador Massacre, and of how sailing came to be, and how it originally was a meme that some guy lied about and said that he had sailing as a skill. Oh, I'm gonna keep the key, for sure. I keep everything that I obtain. Fire romance. Alright, so now I go through here. Let me see this. I go through here, and then I open the gate to the Blue Dragons. Got it. Are these demons gonna attack me? They probably will. Sup, nerds? We cool? Aw, shit. Alright, now I'm in here. Where is the safe spot? Where do I safe spot the Blue Dragon? Sip anti-fire? I don't have to yet. I need to know where the safe spot is. Aw, shit. Friend, where is it? RGB boobs. I'm following you. I just need to know. Right here? This is the safe spot? Am I getting bruised by RGB? That's hilarious. Does it use an attack that matters here, or am I pretty much good? Your bow is way stronger than my bow. Just be careful of dragonfire? What does that even mean? Sabaki goods? So I could just sit here like this and not even care. That's awesome. Mark that tile? I don't need to. I understand where it is. Dragonfire is hot? Generally, yes. When you say just don't get hit, can they even hit me with it here? Or does it not matter? This is why blue dragon scales are overfarmed. Okay. They're just everywhere here. I understand now. Thank you, RGB. That is incredibly helpful. Yeah, just don't die. I love when people give that advice. They're like, simply do not die, streamer. It's fire, but it's of dragon variety. Very nice. Shouldn't I have an anti-dragon fire potion then, instead of an anti-fire potion? It's my first dragon kill. What'd I get? Blue dragon hide. Sup, nerd? I got dragon bones. Holy shit, those are worth 3,000 each? You have a dragonfire shield? Not on me. I wasn't told to bring that. I'm just gonna stand in exactly this spot until I need to leave. Let me actually look these up on the wiki. You're fighting dragons? Yeah. Simply do not get hit. What's the worst that could happen? Right? Okay, drop that. And then we'll do minus. There we go. The blue dragon hide is worth a lot as well. Dude, this is actually really profitable. I should bring a hide bag. Oh. I should bring a hide bag. Yeah, auto-retaliate is off for that reason. I know better on that one. This is gonna make me so much money! Dragon Bones! Sometimes he'll do the moonwalk back because the range bugs out. That makes sense. The spear is 1 in 8,000 off these, by the way, the dragon spear. This is awesome. This is really awesome. The profit of each one of these is like 4,500 gold. Dragonfire can hit you for 50 without protection. We'll always wear protection, number one. And number two, that's horrifying. Like, deeply horrifying. He leave you a bunch of arrows? No, these are my arrows. I bought them in the Grand Exchange. I bought all rune arrows. They're very expensive, but I think it's worth. You gonna eat the fish? Don't do it. Maybe they use the bones for prayer? I don't think I will.
Sir Francis on Kick said inside you there are 2 wolves.
Not
this
here.
Is not ideal, and you should seek medical assistance.
You should. That is true. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take those bones and I'm gonna take them to the Ectofuntus or whatever the hell it is, and then do that. Because if dragon bones give you so much prayer, like, why would I waste it, right? I like how dragon skills are worth nothing. Huh. Wild. Yeah, so what I need to do is next time I do this farm, I need to bring my hide bag. That's what I need to do. It's very strong.
Yokolab
Dragons are
Ducty
purple,
on
those
Twitch
are
with
blue.
300 bits said, "Hey Thor, there is a unique life in a bottle game on Steam where you rule over a small world where simple physics-based geometric creatures live and evolve based on how you maintain their environment. It's
I
a
like
rather
that.
relaxing evolution simulation."
Yeah, it's
Link
cool.
incoming, https://store.
Here, let me go look. That actually sounds awesome. Analife. Analife Motion Learning Life Evolution. That's a weird name for that. We will pull it up in just a moment. I need to get my dragon parts. Yeah, dude, this is great. This is really good. I love this farm. Behold. It's like a weird... Okay, that's kind of cool. They're like worm dudes. A relaxing evolution simulation where AI-driven block creatures move in unexpected ways. There's no complex ecosystem. There are no complex ecosystems, just pure movement learning through physics engine. Watch as these creatures scurry, stumble, and evolve in their own unique, unpredictable ways. That's a really cool game. Like, that's actually really goddamn neat. So you can set up food, and then it does reinforcement training, basically, for their movement. That's very cool. I'm gonna link this to chat. I think that's really neat. Love that. Oh, wait one sec. One sec. There you go. Yeah, good use of it. It actually just looks like machine learning in real time. I'd be really interested to see what that was doing under the hood, because it's quite cool. And no, it's not AI like LLMs. It's completely different from that. It's AI like reinforcement learning or machine learning to get the dudes to move differently. I think it's quite cool. Are the baby blue dragons in this even worth it, by the way? Or no?
Troy Tech on Twitch said, "To clarify, this morning when I said Mars will have tax laws on formulation of rocket fuels, I meant giving brakes on mixtures beneficial for pushing terraforming, because Mars would likely give the biggest fuel tax breaks to ammonia-based propellants because they add nitrogen, a key component needed for a thicker, more Earth-like atmosphere. Other fuels like methane-based fuel could receive smaller incentives based on how much they contribute to Mars' long-term habitability."
I didn't
This
realize
is in
you were
my
talking
book in
about
writing.
Mars. I didn't know you were talking about Mars. I thought you were talking about prices on Earth. The idea of Mars taxes are so far away. You know, like, it's such a long, like, that's such a long distance away in terms of, like, humanity's progression. Mars taxes. Machine learning is super cool, I agree. Now you just need to farm 1,000 dragon bones and get like 20 prayer levels at Player Gilded Altar. Well, here's the thing. I was thinking about taking the dragon bones and then bring that over to the Ectofuntus, right? Because the Ectofuntus, if I do this and then go over there, that multiplies the amount by 4, right? So I can just take it there and then multiply the amount of prayer from it by 4. Do Wildy off stream with all of those dragon bones in my inventory? That seems like a nightmare, my dude. Yeah, if I do this at the Ectofuntus, it gives 288 experience. In the form of dragon bone meal. Wildy actually gives less experience, as per this. It says the Gilded Altar, that's the one you want me to go to in the Wildy? It only gives 252 experience there. Unless I do it as a jug of blessed sunfire wine, right? Otherwise, it gives 72 prayer, which is a lot, but Wildy gives 504. 504 on average when offered at the Chaos Temple in the Wilderness. Oh. Each offering gives 252 XP, which is the same as the Gilded Altars with 2 burners lit, but providing a 50% chance to not consume the bones. That's why. I got a radar weed. Hell yeah. While the altar is a chance to not consume. Yeah, that's what I saw. That's freaking awesome. You know, I could also just eat these. They give 72 prayer XP, though. I think I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I'm gonna do this at the Ectofuntus. Because, like, I can just do that really fast. You know? You also take the bones noted and pay to unnote them if you want. I guess that makes sense, yeah. Got 20 minutes till the next show.
Nivison Zero on Twitch said few things. Pray magic acts PSEDU protect from dragon fire. If you level up Herblore more you can do Moons of Peril to get some good gear and loot. Might need to get some better gear but I did it with just zombie axe and rune armor. What's nice about Moons that it gives you food and potions for free for the bosses. You can check the wiki for more info.
Really? See, that's really compelling to me. I'll check that out. One sec. I feel like I just want to get one full inventory here and then just, like, jet, you know? What is up, dude? You asking for financial advice? Hold up. You invest or do something with your money that you don't use? I'm getting so stressed out. I didn't buy any stocks. Well, one, I can't give you any financial advice. It's not a thing. It'll make me liable for your financial decisions. Two, all of my money either goes into my bank account and sits there like a slug, or goes towards our ferret rescue, which is basically where all of my money goes at the end of the day. I don't really buy things for myself. I sometimes buy clothing, and that's only when my old clothing wears out so bad that it looks raggedy, and that's about it, dude. Like, I don't buy things for me. I just spend it on the rescue, because, like, I don't know, that's kind of how I feel about it. It makes the most sense. It would be really foolish for me not to do that, because if something went bad economically, like, and we couldn't pay for the rescue anymore, that would be animal lives lost. So, it's not a small deal. Player-owned Gilded Altars gives 350% prayer XP. The instant burners are lit. So, like, in a player house, is what you're saying. You don't buy clothing because chat sends you things? I buy clothes sometimes. I bought myself a pair of pants recently. It was nice. That's not worth very much. Well, I feel like I can drop one thing. Drop these steel arrows. There we go. Can I get rid of the jail key now, do you think? Because I don't really need that, right? I've got the dusty key. No, keep it? What would I use the jail key for? Is it used for anything else? Let me look this up. Oh, it's one of the 50 required items to hand to the dwarf in Morning's End Part 2 quest if you need a death talisman. Why is this game like this? Why? Scaly blue dragon hide. Wait. Scaly blue dragon hide? That's not as good somehow. Alright. Weird. You know what's weird? You know what's really weird? You know that hunting skin that I keep getting? It's worth more than dragon bones. That's the strangest thing that I've seen in the game so far. I need to do this again, but bring hide, like the hide bag. Yeah, and it's level 1. Each one of those is worth this. It's worth more than a dragon bone. I know what I'm gonna do. That means I can get 45 dragon bones every 10 minutes. I know what we do now. I know what I'm doing there. That's 4.5 Dragon Bones a minute. I know what we're doing now. Let somebody else do the fighting, chat. In regards to the gel key being required, it's only a maybe for that specific one. It and the dusty key, another potential required, is next to it anyway. Fair. I want to keep the dusty key, though. I think that's important and good. You're a couple of minutes behind. Oh, don't worry about it, dude. Yeah, YouTube's like that sometimes.
Silver Nightwing on Twitch with 500 bits said if you want worry-free dragon farming you should look into super anti-fire potions. They negate all dragon fire damage without the need of a shield or the prayer. Also, if you want best gains from those bones, the Chaos Altar in the Wilderness offers 3.5 times experience.
Yeah.
Explaining wiki link incoming, https://
I looked up the wiki for it, and I could see that, and the Wildie is terrifying. But, I agree with you, and I think it might be something fun for that. I may do that. Ranar seeds just keep going up. Also, I got 3 Snapdragon seeds in, what is it called? Winterton yesterday. Which is nuts. Altar is cool, but risky. I'll grab this. Yeah, a lot of that stuff is just really risky. That's why I don't do it. Oh, actually, we got 13 minutes. I gotta get all this stuff back on. Cool. Grab that. I like that this is generating steel arrows. That's so weird. But yeah, what I'll probably do is bring a medium fur pouch for that, because that should also take dragon hide, right? Let me make sure. Oh, maybe it doesn't. Damn. Nope. So dragon hide cannot go in the fur pouch. That sucks. Oh, the dragon killing went great, Mithril. Basically, I know what I need to do in the future now, and I can be more prepared for it. It was fun. I killed a bunch of stuff, but it's not really nasty. It's like really easy to do. Let me see here. Yeah, I got everything on that I need, I think. I want to look into other options for amulets. What is the Amulet of Avarice? Let me see. Oh, when you're killing enemies in the Revenant Caves, the Wilderness Slayer Cave and Chaos Temple, all drops will be in the form of banknotes. Interesting. What is the Amulet of Bounty? Oh, weird. There's a lot of really weird amulets. Is the Amulet of Torture the next one that I need to get? That's like the Onyx one, right? I think that's the next upgrade. Yeah, it is. 20 million gold! Shit. Fury? Okay. I was going to say, I was like, that's a hell of a leap, dude. 2 million ain't bad. No, it's not bad at all. I could definitely get that. Yeah. Give me like 2 days and I'd have enough gold for that. That looks great. I'm going to pick one of those up. Demonic gorillas? What do you mean demonic gorillas, my dude? What do you mean? Demonic gorillas. You believe there are demonic gorillas in this game? That's horrifying. The idea of that is deeply terrifying. Do these demonic gorillas have access to Ouija boards? I have a lot of questions. I need to know. Yes, they do? Dear God. Yeah, Fur Pouch seems to only work on hunter creatures. That much I didn't know, so... Good to see it. I need to swap worlds, because I'm going to get nerdlogged during the next Pirate Indie Game Show. So, to a German world. There we go. World 303. I like it's like creepy music playing. They sing the Funky Gibbons song? Dude, I'm actually terrified by that. I don't even know what that is. I know it's bad. I have a couple of these statues activated, and now I need to know what the hell those do, so I gotta figure that out. I actually love this whole zone, Varlamore, by the way. It is so freaking cool. Like, the whole kingdom of Varlamore is actually awesome to me. Unlock the bird? Why? It takes like 2 seconds to do this. Are you upset? You upset about the bird? Why is it such a hassle to receive books from the United States? Because we write all of them by hand. Now you know. Okay, let's see what this does. Alright. Weird. Also Amazon? True. Alright. I'm gonna go brush my teeth real quick, and then we're gonna get started on the next Pirate Indie Game Show game. So, one moment. I've returned. Welcome. Wait, what is this? Molotov cockatiel, what are you talking about? Free you? No, we can't do that. The time of man would end. Not allowed. Yeah, it's not good. The burb has risen. My hair is tall and ridiculous. Well, now I know how to feed my rune arrow addiction. You know? I think that's where I'm at this point.
Wingdocs on Kick said, welcome back to your daily spider trauma dump. Tarantulas have 2 stomachs, one for suction and one for digestion, that are connected by a tube passing right through their donut-shaped brains. What does the baby spider want to be when it grows up? A web designer.
Why you like this? God damn it. Donut brain. All I can think about is donut brain now. Yeah, 3 minutes. 2 minutes till the next pig. Pig. I like it. We could just say 2 minutes to the next pigs. You know? Muted? You're muted. You're muted. I see you fixed your shift key, by the way.
Kempy Suave on Twitch said, Thor, no titles today because I have a serious question.
Okay.
I mentioned on Kick yesterday that I don't like pay-to-play when offering to advertise creators from a punk band perspective.
Okay.
A small PR company reached out for me to show off a game of their client, indie dev with a publisher, and their new Twitch features.
Okay.
I've never had this before in the context of a streamer. How do you approach when a sponsor, partner, affiliate opportunity comes up? I like the demo, it's pretty fun so far.
When it goes for sponsorship-related stuff, I go through a third party so that they can handle all the legal framework stuff, but when they're talking to me and they're saying, hey, do you want to do this? I'm the one who decides if I'm going to do that or not. So nobody has any control over, you know, me representing a brand outside of me, and I'm pretty restrictive about it, like heavily so. But if you're talking about it, you know, you got something with that, do you want to work with that business? Or not, right? Like, if it's a small PR company, do you think working with them is going to be beneficial to you? And if so, how? You need to know exactly how. What are they going to do? Does it fit or align with your goals? Instead of you just throwing money at some company, right? It's always really important to understand that. Like, determine if it makes sense business-wise for you. And that's not a one and done. You have to work with them and find out. So investigate them. Find out for you. Mojito, that's amazing. Also, the next game is ready. One moment. I'll run this over here. I'm at 82,000 ranged experience gained right now. I have 1,974 arrows. So we're going to see how much of a big deal that changed. Boop. All right, you guys ready? See if it worked. Wait for it. Wait for it. There it goes. I'm so glad I set that up. That makes my life so much easier. I love automation, chat. Love automation. Heck yeah. Nice. All right, so let's get this music going. It's very pretty. Where's this? So the next game for the Pirate Indie Game Show is probably one of those beautiful artistically that I've seen in a while. It is rather incredible looking. And it's because every one of the scenes looks like a painting. So check this out. It's called After the Wane. Look at this animation. It's just like all sketched out and drawn for everything. It's wild, right? And some of these are like painted almost. Like, it's really incredible looking. So I'm hoping we have a good time with this. And I love the way that it looks. And I hope the story matches up to it as well. Yeah. Really pretty. We got ads. We're gonna wait on the ads, then we're gonna go for it. Feels rotoscope? Could be. Don't know yet. Yeah, it's really pretty, man. The music matches, yes. Alexander, all my plans to play other games are probably gonna start in July. Because we got the Pirate Indie Game Show for everything. All next week, starting tomorrow, actually. The next 8 days, it's 3 games a day, every day. No, the Thursdays there will not be. On Kick Thursdays, I don't do games. I just hang. We just hang out. We're not doing any game show stuff. I need a day not doing that so I can unimplode. You played Tomaxing? I mean, like, not doing the indie game show, you know. Old School RuneScape isn't a game? No, it's just chatting with extra steps. Yeah. Yeah, I did every day last time, and by the end of it, I couldn't function as a human being. So, alright, ads are over. We're back. But yeah, this is called After the Wane. I'm really interested to see how this goes. One moment. Volume's a bit loud. There we go. 5, 6, 7, 8, you leap. Did that match with the audio? That was nice. Almost every morning for years, you've repeated this sequence of movements. But your world is about to completely change. Do one up. Everything that happened before was simply a rehearsal for what is about to happen. You glimpse the many variations. You know the steps. I don't know how to say these words. I'm gonna butcher this. Glissades, demi-plies, entrechats. I don't know how to pronounce this. And yet your feet seek out the warmth of familiar tracks. You imagine them, left by a mother you never knew. The brink lies before you, and stretching beyond that, the unknown. Ooh. Huh. Yeah, I was not made for French. Or I just need to hear it once. Just use your hands when speaking. Maybe I will. I think we should spread our wings. That's freaking cool, actually. Why hesitate? You're ready to fly. You are alone, but you soar above. Here, nobody can reach you. A page turns. A grand jet. One poised moment before the inevitable plummet. Into this life that's just beginning. Prologue. Do you get injured? Lena? So this is it then, the big day. Yes, my train's tomorrow morning. I'm glad you decided to give it a go. I've said it before, but I'm sure you've got the potential for a great career. Thank you. I'm ready to throw myself in at the deep end, and that's mostly thanks to you and your encouragement. Look at the art in this. Looks really nice. I appreciate you saying that, but it's your hard work and perseverance that's gotten you this far. If you want to succeed, you've got to learn to stand up for yourself a bit more. Utterly determined. I promise you I'm utterly determined. I've worked too hard for this, for too long. I know that your situation is particular. Oh. Now we get the deep, seedy backstory. How dark is it going to go? It's been a little complicated since my grandmother died, but I've managed to hold it together in difficult times thanks to dance. Just the fact of being able to stop everything, even if it's just for an hour or two, and let the music take me. That's been a lifesaver. I'm glad you've been able to find a release through dance. I guess it can't have been easy for you. And I got lucky. My foster family has been great. But now that I've finished school and I'm an adult, it's time for me to stand on my own 2 feet. Speaking of which, I called my aunt yesterday. Here's the address for boarding house. She told me she's expecting you tomorrow and your room's ready and waiting. Aurelia gives you a slip of paper. The district in the address tells you that you'll be a stone's throw away from the National Opera and Theater and Cabaret Quarter where the Cabaret Quarter are located. There we go. It's no big deal, just a favor for my favorite student. And it's not as if she's going to put you up for free. Still, thank you. Having a base so close to the heart of the city is going to be a big plus for getting off the ground. I wish I could do more. Unfortunately, I'm afraid my little black book has expired. I took my shot once too, but it was a long, long time ago. And if I'm completely honest with myself, I was very far from having your potential. I always think that's really interesting, is the idea of getting into physical performance like that. It's such a fleeting, one time period in your life that you are capable of doing it, right? And then you may not even get in, and you could dedicate your whole life to doing it and still not be able to do it. It's such a limited thing, such a fleeting thing. It's terrifying, actually. I've still got a lot to learn. I hope I'll get the chance to polish up my technique and skills. I'm sure you will. Anyway, I just wanted to wish you luck. It's never too late to start. Oh no, it's never too late to start on things, but it's always interesting for physical performance, right? Because you do... I'm going to be honest with you. You get old, right? And it makes it much harder. For mental performance things, it's much easier to stay in shape, in shape. But for physical performance stuff, it gets harder and harder every year. But follow your dreams and stuff. Don't give up on that. Do it as hard as you possibly can. Because you are here a limited time. Let's see. Hugs. There you go. Ballet is unbelievably hard on the body. That much I knew. It's crazy how hard on the body ballet is. It's an incredibly physically demanding thing, and I don't think a lot of people realize that. This affectionate outburst might not be completely appropriate, but after all, Aurelia has been one of the rare anchorage points in your orphan's life. Go on, get out of here. I'm going to start crying. You throw a final look at the bar, the mirror, the worn wooden floor of the little studio, and where you've spent so many hours. Love that. Look at this. Then you leave. It's time for your life to finally begin. Your last night with Renata and Marek Novak. They've prepared a little surprise party for you, which mostly involves sharing your favorite dessert with the rest of the family. You know the drill. You're not the first, and you won't be the last child they've fostered. Laura, is it Laura? Lara, who shares your room, and Soleiman will both be leaving in a few years too. In the meanwhile, you're the one giving your place up for another orphan tomorrow. You're grateful for what they've done for you. This lady retired as a ballerina at 83. She's 85 now. That's phenomenal. I didn't think that was possible. To be completely real with you. I thought being a ballerina was so physically demanding that wasn't a thing you could do forever. Doing that at 83 is wild. Incredible, honestly. Yeah. The last 3 years have been much more stable than the 3 before that. Between your grandmother's death and your arrival in this family, There was a long period of chaos and drift. Merrick has fallen asleep in front of the TV, as he does every evening, but not without giving you an affectionate pat on the shoulder. You stay a while in the kitchen with Renata after the younger ones have gone to bed. She gives you a few final words of advice. Recall the good times you've spent together. When you go up to bed, your little roommate is fast asleep. You pick up your diary, which opens naturally at today's date, August 22nd, 1998. Or 26th, 1998. I don't know why I said 22nd. The late 1900s. You turn over the dog-eared photo that you use as a bookmark. It's the only photo you have of your mother. Are you still hoping to find her? Yes. That was interesting. What is that? I started dancing to feel closer to her. Could be difficult, you know. This photo was taken more than 20 years ago. She probably hasn't danced for a long time. For all we know, she isn't even in the same city. If I find the company she belonged to, lights up each time. If I find the company she belonged to, and if I manage to join the troop, it's a lot of ifs, don't you think? You move your thumb to reveal the handwritten note. Sandrine Sadier. I can't read that. Il de la Cité. Between the two, the name of the company or the venue has been crossed out. You've spent hours trying to decipher it. You're not going to manage it now. I know. I always wonder why Mommy did that. Yes, but she didn't like talking about Mom at all. Still, she probably would have done if she'd had time. Possibly, but that's not for sure. No, it's for sure. Or it's not for sure. I actually think it's really interesting is there's an internal narrator in this, and then the character narration between the two. And I like that back and forth. It's the intrusive thought, right? I'm not going to the capital to find her. I still think it would be great to find her. Of course it would be great. But you shouldn't lose sight of your goals because of that. Yes, launching my career, that's what matters. And if I find Mom, it'll be a bonus? That's right. It'll be great, but it'll be a bonus. And to find her, maybe you should concentrate on the world of modern dance and set the classical ballet aside for a while. Would you really be okay with that? Ooh. These are almost the same answer. I might not have any choice, and I don't know, or both kind of regretful. You know what I mean? I don't know. It would bore you. Yes, probably. But, well, we're not there yet. Have we? No, we're not there yet. But it's good to be prepared for every eventuality. You should try to get some sleep. That won't be easy, but yeah, I'll try. The journey from the small town where you spent your childhood to the capital seems endless. Look at this. I know it's kind of sketchy in this way, but I love this kind of art because your mind fills in the details. You know what I mean? You watch the undulating forest morph into wide wheat fields and then into gray clutters of concrete blocks. A kind of liminal space that fringes the rails. Then the engine stops and you dive headfirst into the worn utopia of the most beautiful city in the world. First the station and then the subway teem with an uninterrupted flow of people hurrying to get out of the clammy heat of subterranean hell. You've never been in a subway? That's a great description. The blurriness feels like motion too, that's true. Someone knocks into your shoulder and hurries on to their destination without even looking around. Your Discman is in your hand. You take it off for the arrival, and we're about to put it away. Discman. Discman. That takes me back, dude. Remember those? CD players? Portable CD players? That's wild. What's a Discman? Okay. It was a circular device that you put a CD into and then played directly into your headphones. It's a CD player. I know we're old. I know. I get it. But they're great. What's a CD? Oh, god damn it. Ask your grandparents. It's pain. Put the music back on. They don't even know what a VCR is? You're not wrong. You put on the headphones and press play. With shimmering reflections, the disc spins rapidly in the window of the player. You slip it into your pocket before confronting the maze of corridors and tunnels that separate you from your destination. You take one line, then another, before you finally emerge into the soft tawny light at the end of the afternoon. You're at the heart of the city, on the biggest of the islands that punctuate the river that flows from east to west. Here, a different atmosphere holds sway, one that almost makes you forget the interminable miles of construction that now separate you from the nearest space that might be called natural. An overripe fruit that's begun to rot, but where the core is still happily protected from the blight. For now. Aurelia's aunt's boarding house is indeed very well located. An old townhouse near the river, and close enough to the theater district to be able to get there on foot. You take a deep breath and ring the bell, ready to throw yourself wholeheartedly into the promise of this new life. Act 1. Adage? You've just finished your daily exercises when there's a knock on the bedroom door. 3 weeks. 3 weeks without access to a bar, where you've had to make do with the back of a chair, which is far from ideal. 3 weeks scouring the city, trying to find a place somewhere, then, as the panic sets in, anywhere. You know that on the other side of the door, Andre, your landlady, probably wants to offer you a cup of tea again. You managed to dodge her yesterday and the day before, but sooner or later, you'll have to give in to her request. Which isn't exactly unreasonable. Up until this week, she'd left you alone, probably because the other rooms had been occupied by a stream of tourists visiting the city. But with the arrival of September, the house had emptied out, and the old lady's attention had shifted onto her favorite niece's little protege. Oh god. I love that it's like a sketch that's evolving. We're not yet at the stage where she'd come into the bedroom uninvited. If you ignore her, she'll probably go away. Nah, I answer her. Yes? You open the door a crack. I made some tea. I'd be very happy if you'd join me, Lena. Okay. Give me a couple minutes. I'm coming. I'll be in the kitchen. Almost time to wake them up. Oh. You quickly finish getting ready. Then you head downstairs. As you approach the area on the ground floor set aside from your landlady, the scent of freshly baked cookies gets stronger. You go through the door marked private and enter an immaculate, if rather outmoded, kitchen. On the old gas stove, the kettle coughs up little clouds of steam. On the table, unsurprisingly, a plate overflowing with mouth-watering chocolate cookies, still warm. Andre waves you to a seat before she pours the tea. I've been meaning to spend a little time with you since you got here, get to know each other a bit, but I haven't had a minute to myself. Now that the kids are back in school, it'll be quieter. It might even be just the two of us until the midterm break. She's got a little dog mug. Dog mug. I hope I'll get a place somewhere before then. Considering what Aurelia told me, it'd be surprising if you didn't, don't you think? A little bit of perseverance and you'll get there, I'm sure of it. Have you been to the National Opera? It's the first thing you'd done. And they were the first to make you understand there was no chance. Oh, that's rough. A waiting list as long as your arm. A pitiful chance of even getting an audition. Yeah, I'm on the waiting list. Oh, that's a shame. But you have to realize that places in such a prestigious corps de ballet are very hard to get. Is that corps de ballet? I don't know if that's corpse or corps. I'd imagine the waiting list must be very long. If I were you, I wouldn't count on that. It is corps? All right. Would it be more realistic to aim a little lower? For starters, at least. Oh, grumpy. Don't expect everything to just fall into your lap. You know, I've met a lot of performers. You've got to make your mark. I should know. Yes, it can't have been easy taking care of this house you inherited. Ooh, Ooh. Ooh, it's cool to have a visual novel. I agree. I really like this, actually. And the painting and the style of the art and the music is fantastic. Unlike your generation, I've lived through war and rationing. I may have inherited, but I've experienced hardship. And don't be thinking things were easy after the liberation. There was a whole country to rebuild. Did you know we lodged American soldiers? It was amazing. They played music every night in the parlor. We never heard jazz before. You like jazz, Chad? You'll see there are 2 or 3 photos from that time hanging up in the hallway. Saying that, I've always had a weakness for classical personally. Like you, I suppose. She lays her hand on your arm in a gesture of consolation. Anyway, you mustn't let yourself be beaten. I'm sure you'll get there eventually. You just have to do what it takes. I'm not about to give up. Now will I haven't exhausted every possibility. Speaking of which... Oh yes, of course. Don't let me keep you. You thank Andre and leave. Just the time to grab your bag and jacket, and a few minutes later, you're out on the street. Jazz is your favorite form of jazz. Very good. You're glad to be out of Aurelia Ant's house. The heavy atmosphere there is starting to get on your nerves. Yes, that and my finances. I thought I'd be fine in a few months with what I'd saved up, the last of Mommy's money. I didn't realize that day-to-day life in a big city would be so expensive. My God. Truer words have never been spoken. The price of the room is fairly reasonable, but having to eat out for every meal is costing me a packet. I really have to be careful. It feels like my savings are evaporating before my eyes. I'll have to... What's the matter? I don't know. I felt something. Something familiar and strange. It's intriguing. You want to know more? Yeah, let's do it. Ooh. That's very interesting. What do we have up here? Actually. Wait a minute. We have that. Up on the top there. That one is a symbol for air. That one's a symbol for earth. You have fire over here. You have water there. They're alchemy symbols. That's cool. So you have elemental symbols up at the top. What else do we have on this? Are you using more? You are. That's Jupiter, I believe. You have Jupiter on this side. What is the other one? I recognize the symbol. Saturn on the right? Is that what it is? You are correct. No. No, you're not. Saturn is not that way. Unless there's another symbol for Saturn. You just have alchemy symbols in your office? So I want you to understand that my office is a bag of holding. I have many things in my office. Don't worry about it. My office is weird, yes. The rain, which had only threatened until now, begins to pelt down. You huddled beneath your umbrella, determined to find the source of the strange sensation. Your steps take you, with a hook to the left, and an about-face to the right, toward the heart of the city. You find yourself in a narrow, cobbled street, which slopes gently upward, with an inexplicable sense of déjà vu. But this is an area you've never set foot in before. It's so far from the theaters and from the main thoroughfares that join the bridges. There's a guy sheltering in a doorway on your right. He's watching you with disturbing insistence. If the way he holds himself and his general look left any room for doubt, the fact that he's wearing a leotard makes it unmistakable. He's a dancer. Approach him. Look at the mustache. He calls you Popped. What? Is there a culture where somebody calls somebody else a poppet? And is that a term of endearment or an insult? I don't think I've ever heard anyone call someone a poppet. And I don't know. It is to Saturn? Saturn is not displayed on that. Let me see. Symbol for Saturn. Saturn and this is different. That's weird. I wonder why. Maybe it's wrong. This one is showing a crook upside down with a plus. Wait, this may be why. That's why. The symbol for Saturn in alchemy is different than the symbol in for Saturn as a solar system. Let me show you. Let me grab this. It can be displayed different. Oh no, they're just displaying it differently on this. Oh, that's so weird. Yeah, that's why. Okay, so it's a stylized version. That's why I was confused. Let me show you. The symbol you're seeing up there is one of two ways of displaying that. The other way is like this. Does that make sense? That's why I was like, that's not Saturn. This is Saturn. That's why I was like... Because they're very different from each other. It looks like there's a stylization. There's probably a history to that. There's probably a history there that I like to understand. But you're right. It is Saturn. It's just a different display of Saturn. Might be a shorthand. Could be. Don't know. But we have Saturn and Jupiter, and then we have the four elements. That's a peculiar way to strike up a conversation. It is. That's what I was wondering, is who calls somebody a poppet, dude? I feel like that'd be an insult. If somebody walked up and was like, hi, poppet, I was like, what did you just say to me? Cursive or sprint? Maybe. I want to look into it more. I like to understand. Are you a dancer? I mean, the answer to that is obviously yes. Unless he just goes around in a leotard for fun. He could just be doing it for the love of the game. Don't know. Puppet software, no. I can see I can't get a thing past you. Yes, I'm a dancer. Wow, that was really sarcastic and rude. You try to peep behind him, but the room is shadowy. You can't make out much. Still, it looks like a lot like a theater foyer. And do you dance here? Do you think the man who's a dancer, who has a leotard on, in front of a dancing place, would dance at that location? He's going to give us another sarcastic response. The man watches you with an amused smile. I'm a dancer, and you're not hiring by any chance. I suppose you just arrived in town. He continues before you can even open your mouth. It's funny that you found this place by chance. That doesn't happen often. However, I'm sorry, but I need to get back. I'm going to insist. We got nothing to lose. We've never been here anyway. Are you sure? Really, I'm just asking for an audition. No, I'm sorry. Our director is very strict about hiring. He hesitates for a moment before he adds, look, we're putting a new show together soon. Come back in about 10 days. You'll get your chance then. However, I really do have to get back. There we go. Option. You didn't tell me what this theater's called. The Outpost. The Outpost? You seem surprised by the mention of this rather odd theater name. Unless, does it remind you of something? Go on, scram. Please, I've already said too much. If I get caught, my ass is on the line. This time, he closes the door and you hear a click of a lock. You go back up the road, unsure what to think of the exchange. It's weird. Feels like it comes from this place. You look around, searching for the street name, but on one side the sign is missing, and on the other, rust has eaten away the enamel, making the letters illegible. Well, I'll have to remember the way. The rain hammers down. You need to find somewhere to take shelter if you don't want to become completely soaked. Your little umbrella isn't enough to protect you. Is this going to be like a wizard theater, right? It's like a fae theater. It only shows up when you really need it to. Oh, look at this scene, dude. I love the use of color in the back here. It's really pretty. Yeah, no, it's a secret theater. Yeah. The dash inside the first cafe that looks open. Or you dash inside the first cafe that looks open. Before realizing your mistake, the cafe, which is in fact a pizzeria, is not open at all. Metallic noises mingled with Italian expletives come from the kitchen. You're about to turn back when a pretty tabby cat rubs itself up against your legs with a plaintive meow. Oh, we gotta pet it. You don't have an option. Oh my god, look at him. Look at him. It's the dance studio of requirement. It kinda is. You bend down to pet it. The creature rubs its head against your hand, purring emphatically. Hello. Ah, I see you met Fangyu. Oh, we got ads. We're gonna wait. Look at that cat pet, dude. That's fantastic. Yeah, you can't not pet the cat. You have to. Way in the background of the audio, you can actually hear a radio. Yeah, the sound design is really nice. You can hear like kind of a crunchy radio in the background. Got about 20 seconds left. All right, ads are over. Yeah, I was actually commenting during the ad break. Is a lot of the audio in this, if you listen to the background, it's like these guys working were running the radio, and you kind of hear this kind of like sort of shitty radio in the background that's kind of chunky, playing what they were listening to, and you can hear the traffic on the outside. Their audioscapes for this are phenomenal. It like really, really adds to this. You hear about the ad, right? Ugh. Take a seat. Enzo, there's someone here about the ad. The noises from the kitchen stop. Che cosa? Someone for the ad? Look at that guy. A middle-aged man, rigged out in a ponytail and a Hawaiian shirt, enters the room, clutching a wrench. That's Italian? I have no idea how to read any of these languages. I know English and not very well. Do we post the ad? I don't know. Never mind. The wrench goes from one hand to the other. The man with the ponytail sits down across from you, while the other disappears into the kitchen. Sorry about the noise. The macchina per espresso is shot? Is he saying espresso machine? Espresso. I'm Enzo. Are you here about the ad? Yes. You figure you've got nothing to lose by playing along. It's simple. We need help waiting tables, especially weekends and evenings. Have you ever done that? Yes, I've had several waitressing jobs, but in cafes. Well, this is a restaurant, but it's not so different from a cafe. Enzo just noticed the cat, who's perched on one of the tables and is giving itself a good wash, getting in the way of the table settings. Aslan. What? Can you put the cat out, please? He's managed to get into the dining room again. Ever since Aslan's sister started to feed it, we can't get rid of it. That is how that works. That's what cats do. It's part of the universal cat distribution system. You find a cat, you feed it, and now it's yours. Forever. And there's no way you can do anything about it. Yep. Ahem. Tell me, where do you see yourself in 5 years? Oh, interview questions. What do you even get out of that? Nothing. Got the crap, Enzo. Tell her you take on a trial basis. This isn't a recruitment agency. Exactly, my man. Yeah, you're right. It's ridiculous. It's the worst question, dude. Where do you see yourself in 5 years? Hired. That's where I see myself. Making more money at this same job you're hiring me for right now. With a raise. Like... How many hours a week could you do? At the moment, I'm free a lot of the time, but that could change. If it works for you, we'll start you off with 3 evenings plus weekends, and we'll adjust it according to your availability. Hey, that's a great job. That's good. Can I see your ID, just to check your age? Yes, of course. You rummage through your bag and hand him your ID card. Magdalena. Just Lena. Don't need to say more. Well then, welcome aboard, Just Lena. Enzo offers you his hand. You shake it, almost instinctively. When can you start? Right away. Great. Service starts in 1 hour. Come on, I'll show you the kitchens. There's lockers for your stuff in the cloakroom. Aslan, have we got any small-size aprons left? Alright, so we got a job right across the street from the dance studio of requirement now. That's basically where we're at. This is good, because now we have to find our way back. It's the end of the shift. You join Aslan, who's smoking a cigarette in the restaurant's backyard. You're exhausted. You only smoke very occasionally, but you figure you could really do with one right now, too. You sit on the steps facing him. Is it like that every night? Do not bum a smoke. No bumming a smoke. Yep, not exactly restful, is it? We're by far the cheapest restaurant in the neighborhood. Enzo insists we keep the prices affordable. So we have a full house every night. Victims of our own success, he says. But I hope that won't put you off, huh? We really need the help, as you can tell. Alright. Yeah, you can count on me. Just as well, tell me, what do you do when you're not juggling 6 orders and 3 pizzas at a time? I'm a dancer. Ah, that's why you moved here. Yeah. It's not easy to make your mark in the art communities. No. Especially when you don't know anyone. But you do know someone. Now you know me, and Enzo. Thanks to you, my luck's going to change. There we go. Aslan watches you for a moment before he looks away, awkwardly. Oh shit. I accidentally flirted with him. Now he's blushing. He changes the subject. Oh no! The neighborhood association. Accidental romance. What have I done? It's called the St. Louis Circle. We rent a place on, well, St. Louis Street. There's quite a few activities, especially the dance club. Oh, calling someone a poppet is like saying, hey, doll. I guess I should have realized that, because a poppet is a doll, right? Yeah. That's interesting. I'm not really into associations. No, we're gonna say that's interesting. We need connections. We're in a new city. We have no connections. Well, we're having a neighborhood dinner for the association's new season, Saturday after next. In any case, Enzo's closing the pizzeria to be there. And Samira's requisitioned the kitchen to make samosas. Oh, samosas. It's my sister's name, the former waitress. And trust me, you really don't want to miss out on Samira's samosas. In that case, I guess I don't have a choice. I'm forced to accept the invitation. I love samosas. You know what's really awful? There's a gas station near me, and there's like 2 Indian guys that run the gas station, and they make samosas, like homemade samosas, and then they bring them in and sell them out of the gas station. So I go to the gas station all the time and just get samosas. It's like a random, like every 2 weeks I'll just be like, it's samosas day. Go to the gas station. Yeah. What is a samosa? It's like let me see if I can get you a picture. One sec. They're like triangle food. This is a good shot. I've got a couple of pictures here. This'll give you context for like how delicious this offer to her is. Yeah, there we go. And this one's got the chutney with it. Oh, there we go. Okay, that is a samosa. Look at that. They're like pyramid food filled with stuff. It's a triangle pastry filled with stuff. And they're so good. And they fry it. You deep fry it. It's like super tasty. Yeah, they're really good, man. Think like if you're used to empanadas, if you like empanadas, you'll probably like samosas. They're so good. Yeah. It's really tasty, man. Really tasty. There's different ways to do them, too. They can be pyramid shaped like this. This is what I'm used to. Or like flat triangle, kind of like spanakopita, which is the one that's done with spinach, right? Spanakopita is kind of similar in shape, I guess, for the flat ones. You have a friend who calls them tasty triangles. They basically are. The door into the yard opens and Enzo sticks his head out. Lena? Yes? I've printed your work contract. Do you want to have a look and get it signed? I'll be right there. Don't look at it. Just sign it, obviously. That's how it works. What happened after her ballet break? So, she made it to the city. We found a weird dance studio, the Magic Dance Studio, maybe, that we're not allowed to know anything about. We have to survive for 10 days to get our audition there. We barely know where it is, which is probably going to be drama later. And then we got a job in a pizzeria. Because we lied about knowing what the ad was. But now we have a job at a pizzeria, and we're signing our work contract, which means we've got money, we've got connections a little bit, we've got a goal, so we're doing good. Everything is good. And the only reason it went well is because we took a chance on weird feelings in our gut. Nice. Act 1, Dodge. Part 2. Miss Sadia. The corridor light comes on, and the door to Andrea's... Andrea's? Is it Andrea? I'm going to say Andrea. Apartment flies open. It's after midnight, and you just got back from work at the pizzeria. And after a week at this place, you only dream of one thing, going to bed. Could I speak to you for a minute, please? Can't I wait until tomorrow? The old lady looks outraged before she says in a bewildered whisper, I'm worried about you. Okay, but be quick. It's late. You haven't got the heart to send her packing, but you're not going to put up with this kind of intrusiveness either. Seeing as you seem more interested in doing I don't know what with I don't know who, I picked up the phone and made a few calls. I've got a list for you of companies to contact. That's incredibly nice. She may be grumpy at her, but I think this lady's doing all the nice stuff. She's a little brash and a little forward about it, but she's helpful. You're welcome, but try to make good use of it. She holds up the list and you take it. It's late. You're keeping me up. If you'll excuse me. You're keeping me up. She leaves you standing with your list and your guilt. Rude. Rude. You climb the stairs, go into your room, and flop down on the bed. You let out a long sigh before you turn your attention to the list. Can't I wait until tomorrow? There's no harm in glancing at it before I go to sleep, is there? This is how doom scrolling starts. You see that? No harm in glancing at it before I go to bed. Never going to bed. Isn't that the name of the place you stumbled on the other day? The Outpost. Yes, I made a note to go back there. I don't know that name. Does it mean something to you? There are Odeons. Odeons? In every city in the country. But the Outpost, it's different. Do you think it might be a lead to your mom? That would be strange, wouldn't it? I was adopted by my grandmother a few days after I was born. There's no chance I could remember anything about her. But your grandmother might have mentioned her in passing. Maybe. I don't know. It's a long time ago now. Whatever it is, it's definitely worth a shot going to knock on that door. Yes, Andrea's written down the date of the auditions. That fits with the info I got. When will you go? She's written that the very first session is on Thursday afternoon. I'll call tomorrow to confirm. Thursday, after losing your way 3 times in the tangle of narrow streets, here you are, looking at the Outpost. Unlike your last visit, the place seems far more vibrant, almost welcoming. Oh, it's like sliding. There's a buzz inside, as if the place had just opened up after the summer break. You push the door and find yourself transported into an unexpected world. It is indeed an old theater, but it emanates an aura of sanctity that you can feel almost physically. It's far removed from the modern buildings you're used to, And even the National Opera, with its gilded and rococo marbles, didn't have this effect on you. You're so absorbed in contemplating the Art Deco woodwork and furnishings that you don't notice the two young men who ask you if you mind getting out of their way. You apologize and take a couple of steps back. Your attention is drawn to the clothes rack. They're moving from one wing of the theater to the other, groaning under the weight of the colorful, glittering stage costumes. This is like a private theater, then. On your right, a group of young women are disappearing into the corridor to backstage. They must be auditionees. On the other side, behind the box office, a middle-aged woman is checking the list. She doesn't look like your typical ticket office clerk, with her stern aspect and the skirt suit that screams high-level job. But lacking anyone more amenable to talk to, you approach her anyway. Hello? Just a moment. She doesn't seem in any rush to answer you. 2 minutes later, she's still absorbed in her list. I'm gonna wait. You decide to try and stay in the woman's good graces. After all, you're the one who needs help. After a long wait, she finally raises her eyes. What can I do for you? I'm a dancer. I'm here for... You're late. We're about to start. Have you got your resume? Late? It's at least half an hour before the time Andrea had written down. You rummage through your bag and place the precious document on the counter, trying not to panic. A hand sneaks in from your right and takes the paper. Duh. Haunted. You turn and find another woman with a dancer's physique, but middle-aged, sculpting close to you. Her ice blue eyes carefully study your feeble list of professional experiences before they come to rest on you. She gives off an aura of authority. She seems to think deeply for a few moments before tersely revealing her decision. Follow me. Then she adds to the woman behind the counter. Lydia, could you send Arnaud to the big rehearsal room, please? Without a word, Lydia picks up the intercom. The other woman is already being swallowed up into the depths of the theater. Could be a ghost, could be. Could be your mom. Could be haunted. Could be a villain. You trot behind her, trying to keep up, and you find yourself in a labyrinthine jumble of corridors and staircases that you cross before emerging into a large room bathed in light. A man in a tweed suit with a mustache and small round spectacles leans back against a half-open window smoking a cigarette. Seeing you enter, he nonchalantly tosses the butt outside before he seats himself at an old grand baby piano. Baby grand piano. Grand baby? Grasping what you're expected to do, you start getting ready to dance. She nudges your shoes disdainfully with her toe. You won't need those. You won't need those? Say nothing. Huh. You're not exactly delighted to dance barefoot, and maybe it's part of the test. Unsure, you decide not to mention it. Just as you finish getting ready, a young man enters and strides across the room. You realize immediately that it's the dancer you met the other day, who in all likelihood would be Arnaud. Deborah? Arnaud showed her the duo. Arnaud quickly explains the choreography to you. You nod your head, trying to memorize the different moves you're going to do together. His confidence in the way he takes the time to let you digest the information, checking that you understand each step, is very reassuring. Deborah comes over several times to pick you up on your position or timing. You correct yourself as well as you can. You know you're putting yourself on the line for the place in this company, the only one that's given you a chance up until now. Then Deborah signals the pianist, and you begin. Arnaud is watchful and attuned. He knows the routine perfectly and does everything he can to make things easier for you, which isn't a simple task. Everything is unusual, between the strange rhythm of the music coming from the piano, a series of movements which questions every academic uncertainty that had been etched into your body year after year. That's so good looking when it did that, dude. You and he, you waver over a fragile line between sophistication and animality. In his arms, you fly and drop with the lightness of a swallow, the power of a hawk. Deborah interrupts you, asks you to reposition yourself. Arnaud gives you an enigmatic smile. You could have told me you were such a good dancer. You didn't exactly ask. You know, he's been a little bit of a dick, right? We could be sarcastic, Beck. He's been, a little bit, just a little bit. But we could also be gracious about it. Are we gonna flirt again? I don't, dude. I don't mean to. I'm gonna be a little bit sarcastic, but he was a little bit sarcastic. And yet, you didn't exactly ask. Yeah, sorry, I'm kind of an asshole sometimes. At least he knows, you know? On the other hand, I don't suppose you can imagine the abysmal standard of most of the novices who come to audition. Deborah gives you a black look. Ooh. Anna rolls his eyes, then turns his attention back to her. Without waiting, she gives you a fresh volley of instructions. You don't understand what's wrong. Her instructions are so strange and counterintuitive. It's hard to understand exactly what she expects of you, but you have no choice but to trust her. You put yourself back in position, and you begin. And suddenly, time twists into creeping contractions. Nothing exists but the knot and the root, chemical wedding between you and the night. Wait, is this a ritual? Are we performing magic? Then you're ripped from the joining of the worlds when Deborah claps her hands twice. Dude, what is going on? The music stops immediately. Stop. That's enough. We'll stop there. Are we doing witchcraft? We summoning the Dark Lord? Like, what's happening, dude? Thank you for trying after the wait. Oh! Please visit us at novabox.com. Okay, we're going to have the devs on in just a moment. That was cool as shit, actually. Yeah, get the candles and bones. Yeah. Dude, I want to know. I want to know. That was quite cool. Honestly, it was really well done. The music is phenomenal. The setting is really amazing. The animation, it's quite nice. And the cliffhanger was a very good cliffhanger. It is. I'm going to turn this down a little bit. I'm going to get the devs on. We're going to talk to them. Yeah, I have so many questions, actually. Let's see. Oh. All right, I just had to get one of their team members into the Discord. There we go. Hey there. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, hello.
Hello. Let me get audio set a little bit. Nico, can you hear me? I believe it's Nico.
Yes, I do.
All right, rock on. Yeah, I can hear you. If you'd like to introduce yourselves and tell us a little bit about your work.
Do you want to start or should I? You can see we're very French. We have a beautiful accent.
As you can see, I'm very American and unable to pronounce French.
You did great. You did great.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, so we're Novabox. We're a tiny studio from Bordeaux, France. We do narrative games. They call that visual novels. I'm the writer, and Nico is the main artist and artistic director.
I have to say,
Yes,
the art is beautiful. You've done a fantastic job.
Thank you very much.
And the writing is fantastic as well. This is a really awesome game.
Thanks.
Thank you. Yes, I'm sort of an art director, but we are a very small studio, so I do most of the art myself, and then we have some collaborators and interns to help with this kind of games.
Yeah, that's awesome. So it's is it you two and then that third, or like how many people are working on the game? How many people are working on the game in total?
We are 4 people
Four.
full time in the studio. There's us two. Rafael, which is the dev, does the technical stuff, and Antonio, which joined us last year doing marketing and communication. And then the team for a game, we're about 12 to 15 people. If you look at the credits, you'll have the whole team.
Oh, it's quite a large team. Okay, yeah, wow. No, that's awesome. No, it's really quite beautiful. And this isn't your first game either. So you guys have been working on stuff for quite a while as Novabox.
Yeah,
Is this the first game with this team of that size, or has it been kind of building up over all of your different games?
we've been building over time. We've been doing narrative games for about 10 years now. The studio is 20 years old next year. We survived everything. um, and yes, we started very small, auto self-editing and self-publishing and all. And with time, we've managed to add people to the team.
That's awesome. Yeah, no, I honestly think the game is really beautiful. And looking at kind of the public reception, you've got 96% positive reviews on your demo right now, and the main game isn't out quite yet. But I'm really interested is what kind of reception do you think that you guys have had publicly from this, of like the people who have played it? How have people been liking this? Because it is a very I've never really seen a game that looks like this, so you're trying something new that's really beautiful, I found, and I had a great experience with it, but I'm wondering how you guys gotten feedback on this so far.
It's not the first game, so we know what to expect. We are quite niche. We don't fit in the pure visual novel style because we don't follow the canon of the genre. But we have a small but dedicated following. So there's people who follow us for many years for a lot of our games. We do the same kind of game since the start. It's our fifth one, something like that, fifth or sixth one. So we don't sell a lot. We'd like to sell a bit more to be more comfortable. But we have a dedicated following, people who like what we do.
Yeah, no, I would think that's like it is a very niche style of game, but it really has overlaps with visual novels. It's very much the visual novel format, but with I don't know, probably some of the most unique art I've seen in that genre for a very long time. So you're doing something fantastic.
We don't come from the same place as visual novel. Visual novel is more like a JRPG.
Yeah.
I think I've said it correctly. JRPG. That's how you say it.
Yeah, it's like there's overlap, but not the same. Yeah.
But we come from European comic books and choose your own adventure books. It's a kind of choose your own adventure book, but illustrated. And that's where we come from. In the end, it looks like visual novel, but from a different angle. So it's not exactly the same, but there overlap, of course. But a really hardcore fan of visual novels, some might not like our game because it's very removed from what they're used to in term of thematics and way to deliver the story, which is only the same on the surface,
I've actually just been sent here in chat. This is actually your guys' process for rotoscoping this. So you worked with physical dancers and then actually rotoscoped all of it out from there. That's amazing. What a cool process for the art. That's really neat.
Yeah, it was also really cool to make and discover with the dancers. They bring so much to the game in the end. I didn't expect it at the beginning.
That is fantastic. So I'm really interested, and I think this is we've got a lot of devs in the community, a lot of people who are making games and things like this. How do you guys approach marketing a game like this that is so very different?
That's a good question. We're not very good at marketing.
That's okay.
That's why we recruited Antonio, which know what to do much more than us.
But we still have a long history because, as you may have noticed, our first game was Along the Edge in 2016, and at the first for this first game, we already have a unique style, which make us a place in the visual novel universe. You see what I mean?
Yeah. Nice.
So we build on this game after game, keeping this way of doing the things like we want to do it, but also try to keep our community in in our games and giving us feedbacks.
That's fantastic. So, out of anything you guys can make, you have a long history of making games like this. Why this one? What made you want to make this story? What was the inspiration for that?
Well, it's one thing we do at Novabox. Between Nico and I, we alternate taking the creative direction of our games. So along the edge in this one, that I was the creative director, so I decided what we will do for this game. The next one that will be Nico, who decided what game we do, and I've been making a sort of trilogy which explores themes of identity and sometimes art. The second one, Across the Grooves, is about music. There's also the theme of the occult that comes back each time. Magical realism, it's kind of a thing. So what I do is I do the same game every time, but I try to do it better, so it ends up being a different game. And I wanted to explore in this one the concept of embodiment. So dance was a way to explore this the physicality of identity and this kind of stuff. Sorry, I hope it makes sense. Because
No, it does. Go keep rambling.
It's not very good,
super into it.
I'm doing my best to convey it in English. It's not easy. I hope it makes sense. So that's why we went for dance, and I thought Nico would enjoy painting dancers, and I guess he did. It was a good match for his art style. It was something I wanted to explore in terms of thematics to further the themes of identity and embodiment and a character. The main character is at a step in her life where she has an identity crisis, and that's something that this series explores.
Yeah, I was starting to get into that in the beginning. It was very compelling storyline-wise. Oh, as you were going to say?
I was just reading the questions in the chat, which summarize it with what made them to ballerina game.
Yeah.
That's it. And yes, Geoffroy said it quite nicely. But the whole series, trilogy, as he called it, is about mainly magic realism. And every time it goes through some form. And for Across the Grooves, it was music. And this one, it's about dance. And yes, it is, I think, how to say it? It's right, because dance, it's about body and it's about embodiment. So that's the link between magic and reality we try to build in the game.
I think it's a really cool combination, and like it's very apparent in the game when you're playing through it that it starts doing that. It's like they're performing a ritual through dance, which is very, very interesting. I liked it a lot.
Exactly. I think there is always a ritual thing in dancing, you know?
Well, it's a practice over and over and over, perfect movements. Yeah, it's very ritual, very, very cool. I love that. Yeah, I actually really do love that. I think you guys have done an awesome job on this. Tell me a little bit about the music, actually. Is like what brought about this kind of music for that? Why the piano? Why in this way?
We work with two musicians. We've been working with them since our second game. And so we have a great relationship with they're very talented. They're very talented. You noticed it during your playthrough for Soundscapes. They do great work. And they have pretty much carte blanche. They can do what they want in terms of music.
That's awesome.
So they always try to find an instrumentarium which is a different instrument that matches the themes and the characters. And I can't tell you exactly why they did what they did, but it works for us.
It's funny because that's a really similar environment. Like for my musician, when I'm working with them with a scene, I just go, these are the characters involved. this is the emotion I need. Good luck. They can do whatever they want at that point, because it just leads to just a lot of creativity. You know, they can go wild with it. It's really nice, and you could feel it in every one of these scenes. Like music pushes emotion so heavily, and it's done extremely well in this. And I really like the soundscapes as well. Like in the pizzeria, you could hear the radio, you could hear the cars on the outside. You know, it's very, very well done. Really gets you into the scene. You know.
Yeah, yeah. There is go Geoffroy, please.
The music you hear in the pizzeria on the radio, it's in fact the music of the second game, Across the Groves, that's playing, because the character Enzo is a character from the second game. There's cameos from. It's a bit of the new box cinematic universe, you know, like Marvel, when you have cameos of other characters that come back in subsequent games. So they put the music of our second game in the background, because the character is one of the characters of this game.
I think that's actually fantastic. I wouldn't have known, and I think that's really cool that you guys are doing those kind of connections between your games. You know, that really adds to them, especially longtime fans of your work. You know.
Yes, that's very rewarding for people who follow us from game to game, and it's something we like to do too. These cameos are very fun for us to put. We like our characters, so we like to see them again after they've done their part in one game. We're glad to bring them back another time, and I think our players like it too.
Awesome. We're about to have an ad break, so it'll be up for about 2 minutes, and then everyone can still hear us. But I'm just going to not ask questions. We'll just hang out, because I don't want people to miss stuff if they don't pay money. It's just not fun, you know.
Okay.
Makes you think if you should order a Discman again. God, Discman. Oh, immediately felt instantly old seeing that. It's funny.
Yeah.
Not as much as us.
Yeah.
Yes.
People in chat are like, "What's a Discman?" I'm like, "Oh no." Oh, I'm dying. That's so funny.
Yeah, so something to note is that the music is not definitive in this demo. They're using VSTs, and in the final game, it will be a real live performance for the music. But we can afford to have a temporary musical live performance, so they use VSTs for the demo, and then they record everything for the game release, so the music will be better in the final version of the game when it goes out.
That's awesome. That's really awesome, actually. You guys have you're planning on putting that into an OST then?
Yes.
As a separate? Okay.
Yeah, yes, we probably release it every time. So
we always do.
Okay.
We always release it, so there's no.
That's good. I'll have to ask that out of the ad break. I shouldn't be asking questions.
Yeah, sorry.
I'll ask it again.
You don't have to repeat it, Geoffroy, about the music, which is the definitive version, because I think it's
super important.
Yes, it's important. Yeah.
We got 10 seconds left on the ads. They're almost gone.
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
Actually,
you're old. How dare you?
Sorry, what?
Oh, the chat is calling me old. Don't worry about it.
Yes, you can tell them I'm old.
Don't worry, chat. You don't look a day over 80. You're looking spry, you know. All right, we're out of the ad break. So yeah, you were talking a little bit about the music, and do you have plans on releasing an OST with this as well? Because the music is beautiful. It really is.
Yes, we release OSTs with each one of our games. So we release it too for this one, of course, when it's ready. What I was saying during the break was that right now the music in the demo is only VSTs, artificial instruments. But our musicians always make live performance that they record for the release of the full game. We can afford to have temporary live recordings to throw it and record it back again for the full release. So we make do with VST instruments for the demo. So the music will be better terms of quality and interpretation on the full release.
That's actually fantastic. Because
Yeah,
I really do like the music, and having an OST with that is huge. So, as you were saying,
you can actually listen to our previous games music and on anywhere really. Geoffroy, I think it's on all
Yes,
platforms. Yes, you can buy it and you can listen it freely, I think.
it's on streaming on most platform. You can find them on most streaming platform. We're also on Bandcamp if you want to have a DRM-free version and also as a DLC on Steam, of course.
So you can have an idea of what it means to have real musicians playing the tracks. It makes quite a difference.
that's awesome. Have you guys ever thought about releasing something like sheet music for it as well?
Yeah, we did.
That's awesome. Heck yeah.
For CSI, I think we have. I don't know if it was published, Geoffroy. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure, but we do have the sheet music for CSI. Yes, they edited it, so we have that somewhere. We have the sheet music for that.
That's awesome. Yeah, because I know the YouTube community loves to have, like, if they can get sheet music, like their hands on sheet music for a game, they'll go wild with it. So that's awesome. That's really cool that you guys released that.
I don't know. Maybe we'll release it then. We'll have to see with Antonio if you want to do something marketing with it.
Yeah, do it.
That's a good idea, maybe.
Yeah. So I've got a really hard question for you now. You ready for this? The tough ones.
Sure.
So we always ask this because it's always interesting to see how creators see their own creations and where they see the flaws. Where do you think your game is the worst? I want you to call your baby ugly.
That's a hard question.
It's a tough one.
Oh.
We ask it for every
It's
dev.
a tough one, yes.
It's quite easy for me. I think we have absolutely really no gameplay. We just have choices in a story. We just built all our game around these small things. We are almost not doing a video game. We are doing an interactive storybook, which is illustrated. I do my best to this part. But yes, it's almost not a game, almost not a video game at least. I think this is our weak point, maybe. One of our weak point, I may say.
I don't know, I think it's one of our strong point, but I'm much more optimistic than Nico, and I tend to see always look at the bright side of life. So I really like what we do, and I'm not sure if I could point to any flaw, because if I saw one, I would try to correct it. It's a not proposition, it's very niche, so it may be for an acquired taste, it's not for everyone, and I'm okay with that. But honestly, right now, I don't know. Ask me in 2 years. I'll tell you what I did wrong. But right now, while I'm in the midst of doing it, if I saw any flaw, I would try to correct it. So don't have enough recul. How do you say in English? Enough distance from the game we're making to see where the flaws are. I'll see them in a couple of years. We'll come back and say, well, we did this wrong, we did this, could have done this better. But right now, I'm too much into it to really see any flaws there is, and I'm sure there's flaw. I'm not that brash about what we do, but right now I can see them. I can see them now in all our games, because we have enough distance to.
Honestly, though, like you said that one of the weaknesses you believe is that the game doesn't have enough gameplay in it. But I think I would counter that in a way. Like, this game is art, and it's done very well. And the way that I always feel about whenever I buy a game, whenever I do that, is I need that game to make me feel something by the end of it. I don't really care how many hours it is. I don't care how many mechanics it has. I need to feel something, whether it's accomplishment because you're overcoming a great challenge or an emotional attachment to it, something. you know. And this will absolutely do that. And I think that that's where its power lies. You know, it doesn't need tons of stats and mechanics and everything that goes into it, right? It needs to make you feel something. And I think you guys have done a very good job of that.
No, that's pretty beautiful to say it like this. But I can help to read the question is let's say, where do you see yourself in 5 years?
So much pain. That question's so funny. Oh my god. I have to say every interview forever, you know?
Yeah.
It's really funny.
And I think doing this exact same thing, it's sort of a true answer, maybe. I like what we do, and we like to be in this small place between game, something of an art form, and literature, and that's where we are fine, and we would like to stay here if we can. But that does not fully depend on us, unfortunately.
Yeah. No, it's always from the outside. You know, people finding and liking your stuff. With that in mind, next difficult question, less difficult than the last one, is when are you guys thinking about releasing this? And if you don't have a date, that's okay. You know, you don't have a general time frame, that's fine.
Yes, we are aiming for this fall. Sometime between all the release in September and GTA 6, somewhere around that.
Nice.
So
quite soon.
We don't have a precise date yet, but it will be in the fall. We're not doing game for summer and for the beach. We try to release our two-less game in the spring, and it didn't work well. So we're trying to go back to racing in the fall. So hopefully we'll be ready for by the end of 2026 to release it to the public. Hopefully.
You feeling confident about that? You feel like you guys got it?
It's 50-50.
Yeah.
I mean, everything is 50-50. It either happens or it doesn't, right?
Exactly. 50% of the time it will work every time. So
yeah, there you go. No, I wish you guys luck, because it's tough, man. It's tough.
Thank you very much.
It's a very beautiful game. Now the final of the hard questions, and then we'll have all of those out of the way. And if you don't have an answer to this, that's okay. We can always ask the community and see how they feel about it. How much do you want to sell the game for?
In terms of unit price, or
yeah, unit price.
Unit price, we know how much we sell all our games, about $40.
What?
No, $14. Sorry, $14.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't think I saw any that are 40 in there, but yeah, 14.
Yeah,
about 14. So $15.
I was shocked.
It's like,
sorry.
They're selling a AAA video game now. No.
It's about the price of a digital comic book, but there's much more content than in a digital comic book. That's how we price it.
That's a cool way to price that, is to say it's, you sell it like a comic book, but it has a lot more content than a comic book. That's nice.
Yeah. That's our way to see things. The game will be around, I don't know, maybe not so long. I think 3-4 hours long, depending on your reading speed. Could be a lot longer or shorter if you read very fast and choose very fast also.
Is there a lot of variance between those different decisions? Because I saw one of them that I chose was to go down the alleyway or not go down the alleyway, right? Does that change the choice there and divert into different paths?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Replayability.
We have a very unique way to do choices. What we do, there's this kind of choice, you've got a direct difference. If you don't go, if you don't follow your intuition, you'll find another character, and it will change a bit the way you see the relationship in the game, because you meet someone earlier or later. You meet both the character, of course, in due time, but since you chose to follow your intuition, you've met Arnaud. If you didn't follow your intuition, you would have met Hassan's sister, who is called Samira.
With
And
the
she would
samosas.
who does the samosas, yes. So there's this kind of choices, of course, but the thing we do, and you've noticed it, you have an icon that light up at the top of the screen, and it's something a bit mysterious by design. Each time you make a choice, you're nudging the personality of the character you play, so Lena in this game, towards a certain archetype of personality. So the game branches, but not directly bunch with a cumulative effect of multiple choices you make, which will make the view of the main character about what's happening to her differently. So the way she sees the things that happens in a different manner according to the choice you make cumulatively, and in the end, it makes big difference in the game.
That's awesome. Can you talk a little bit about the alchemy symbols at the top? That's the one that's choosing like the polarity, right? Or is that hidden?
Yes,
not to be known yet.
It's maybe it will change from now to reels, but it's always very difficult to find the right symbols. We've used this kind of alchemical symbol in a first game, Along the Edge, and since it's the same universe, we used some kind of visual for the symbols. And you've got the moon, and you've got Saturn and Jupiter, and it's different aspect of the personality of the character. It's something that you can completely ignore and go making choices without looking at it at all. But it's also something you can try to deduct what the symbol mean. And if you play the game multiple times, it can also help you find path in the game you haven't explored yet. If you made a playthrough where you've had a lot of Saturn symbol, you can try to maximize the Jupiter symbols, so you'll have a different path in the game and see things you haven't seen before in your playthroughs.
Yeah.
I hope it makes sense.
No, it does. That actually sounds really cool because it means that you can go through and really experience a lot of different routes for that.
Yes, if I may add something about this.
Sure.
This is quite important. It's not done yet. That's why the symbols on the top of the screen are not necessarily the one that will be released. We're still working on it, visually, I mean. And the whole thing is about as Geoffrey said, you choose the personality of the main character, but there are in this universe some magical forces that are really potent. So the way you drive your character are also influenced by magic things. So that's why we are in this kind of symbols, and we also have this in Along the Edge and Across the Grooves. So you may check these games and see if you can see patterns we like to use in our games.
That's honestly awesome.
And it's also connected, of course, to the core theme of the game.
It's got to be a massive amount of work. How do you guys manage all of that out as a studio of all the different routes and everything like that? Personally, I use a tool called Obsidian when I'm working things with that. And I'm always interested in if you have multiple routes, how do you guys manage that?
I've been doing that for a very long time, so I directly write in the script format. We have what we do is that we separate the text from the script in the game, so we can more easily localize it. And I've taken the habit of writing directly in that, which dumbfound everyone that works with me because they've got to read in the format where there's a text ID and then there's a chain of text in in a .txt format, which is not very easy to read, but that's the way I do it. And I know some writers tend to write interactive fiction in where they do the main path and then they put branch afterwards. I don't work like that at all. I really try to think of all the branches at once, and I work with all the branches in mind all the time. So at the start, it's quite quick because there's not a lot of moving parts. But as I go deeper in the text, I work sequentially from the start to the end. I can do that any other way. I'm more a discoverer than a planner. You know, I don't have a very big outline. When Nico asked me, I do outline for for him, but when he doesn't look behind my back, I tend to go without outline at all, which means a lot of editing down the way. But that's how I work. I work sequentially, and I try to incorporate all the branches at all times. So the start of the writing process is quite quick, and as I progress, it's slower and slower because there's a lot of moving parts by the end of the game to keep in mind at all times.
But to be honest, we have different steps in our production, and of course, we discuss a lot before even the first line is written. And
yes, of course.
For this game, Geoffroy use Obsidian too, like you do, I think. You said. So we have this idea of the general characters and concepts we will use, and then when we are writing and illustrating, it's like we do it together because we know how to do it together.
But I use Obsidian in a very, very basic way. It's just nuts, and I like the latex format to write it. Markdown, not latex, Markdown format to write. It's quite easy to write in Obsidian, but don't use much of the feature there is. I know you can do magical stuff in Obsidian, but I don't know how to do it. It's just a collection of nuts.
So you guys have this localized now into English and French. Are you planning on releasing additional localizations when the game comes out, or are you solid on those two?
We'd love to afford it, but it's quite expensive to translate. We don't want to use automatic translation. We want to have a real translator, and there's a lot of work. It's the size of a novel. So it's very expensive, unfortunately, to add more translation. But we also have the text fully open, so anyone can go in and start translating if they want. We're very happy to have fun translation if someone is up to the challenge. But we don't want to emphasize it because we don't like free labor too. So we're not very aligned with that, so it exists. You can translate it if you want. We would love to have more languages, but we can't afford it, unfortunately.
I totally understand. The cost of translation is incredibly high. A lot of people don't realize that, too, is when you translate, you can't use machine translation. It's terrible. Always comes out bad.
Especially when you have this amount of words we have in our games.
Yeah. For those who don't know, localization generally costs at the very, very low end 15 cents per word. And that's quite expensive. And then on top of that, you have to make sure that it's localized correctly so that, like, the emotion comes through, the puns come through, because, like, you have to change whole sections of the game or whole sections of the narrative to fit the other culture as well. It's not just the language itself. There's a lot that changes there. Like, if you want to take a joke, like, the door was jammed, it's not even strawberry, and then put that into Brazilian Portuguese, that joke doesn't work anymore. You got to come up with a whole new one that's funny for people in Brazil. It's the same thing for any language to any other language. So, and some of those can be much longer or much shorter than each other either as well. So, like, Japanese is very short and Russian is very long, you know, so, like, you have to fit it on screen as well. It's like it's a lot goes into it. A lot of people don't realize.
Yeah. We have a great English translator, Rachel, who does an incredible work. And the stuff you don't even notice in English because she translates it very well. But you know the example with the audience, when she says the outpost sounds like the audience. In France, it's called l'avant-poste, and it's l'avant-scène. So it's completely different. And she managed to translate it in English and to make sense. I'm really impressed by how she does it, because it's really hard to have a good translation of this kind of puns, of play of word.
Yeah, it's incredibly difficult. I think a lot of the times people don't know that. They just go, use ChatGPT. You know, it's like, no. It's so bad. It's so bad when you do that. It always turns out terrible. And it takes a lot of care and work. It's just like any other aspect of creation. You know, it's difficult, and you have to be very careful with how you use it. Especially with local slang, too. Regional slang can ruin all of it, and you got to redo it. It's all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
But no, I think you guys have done a fantastic job with this. Also, I have to say, out of every game that we've played in the Pirate Indie Game Show, you guys have had the best pet the animal scene of all of them. That pet the cat was beautiful, man. Like, it's just really good. You put the exact emotion into the cat, you know, like, it's ridiculous.
Yeah,
It's actually really well done.
the thing is, if you may try to not pet the animal, you still have a really cute picture of the pet.
Do you?
No, that no one will ever see it, because everyone will always pet the cat every time, I think.
I think you should uninstall the video game. Like, forcibly uninstall it. If they try not to pet the cat, just uninstall it off their machine. There you go. You don't get to play this.
Oh yeah, game over.
Yeah, exactly. It's GG. Screen goes black, you know. No, that's outrageous. Though this is, yeah, it's really, really well done. And I think you guys are making something really beautiful. With that in mind, we are almost at time, but I'd like to ask a couple of questions left. And we've got a lot of people who are developers in the community. A lot of them are just starting out. We run game jams and other things. Is there any kind of advice you would give to them if they're just starting out on their journey making video games?
I always give the same advice, is that do not try to make the game of your life as your first game and drop everything you do and be overly attached to your first game, because usually it's not the first game that works. It's always the second or the third, or something down the line. Always have a project after the one you're working on, to stay sane and to not to make rash decisions about over that you say doesn't exist. There may be a couple of counter examples, but most of the time it's never a nice success. It's always something you build over the long run. And I've seen a lot. We're quite old, almost more than 45 years old with Nico. So we've been 20 years in the business. So we see a lot of small studios start and die after the first game. And it's a shame, because you learn a lot of things when you ship first game, and a lot of people don't have the chance to put that in action on a second or third title, and that's when you really thrive usually. That's what I always say. So don't be crazy with the first game. Just ship something, try your best, but don't bet your whole life on this, because it never works. Almost never works. You can't make a career out of that.
Yeah. I would add maybe it's quite a common thing, but don't be alone, because it's not that people you work with are try to influence your ideas. They're just trying sometimes to save you and not making yourself hurting yourself, which can happen when you in kind of a I don't know, something you want absolutely to do, and it's not the right thing to do. So don't be alone. Listen to your friends, your collaborators, and people you trust.
I completely agree with that. I really do. And it's something I always talk to the community about. I was like, just go to the game jam. Like, don't worry about making your perfect game. Don't worry about making the biggest game, your game of your life, right? Go make something kind of sucky. You know, so make something kind of small and bad, and then learn from it. You just keep making things. That's why we do the game jams
Exactly.
like that. It gives them an opportunity to make
Yeah.
something in 2 weeks that you may never touch again, you know? But no,
Exactly my point.
yeah, it's fantastic. Well, with that in mind, is there anything else you'd like to leave the community out with? Also, I'm going to get links for your guys'... Do you have a Discord? You do have a Discord. Let me grab that.
We do have a Discord. I think Antonio
Right.
is in the chat. He might be able to share it, or I can give it.
I've already snagged it off of the Steam page, and it's already in chat. There you go.
That's incredible.
Yeah, Steam puts it all the way in the corner over here in this little tiny thing. It's
Yeah.
funny. Yeah, if you guys are interested in this game, definitely wishlist this. It helps the developers out immensely. Anytime that you wishlist, it is basically putting an upvote on the game and telling Steam, hey, show this to more people. It is the most powerful metric for a game, usually for discoverability. And you guys have that power to change that for any developer. And if you are interested in their community, there's the Discord right there. Go and join it.
Thanks.
Oh.
Thank you.
On your guys' end, if a bunch of people join the Discord all at once, it may put a yellow message at the top. You just have to skip past it. Otherwise, no one can join. Discord tries to protect itself thinking you're getting raided.
Okay.
You guys just
Okay,
hit
thank
6,000
you
wish lists
very,
today,
very much.
did you?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fantastic. So 6,000 today. Nice. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
That's the biggest number we've ever had as a wish list.
Really?
Never had this much. So hopefully, this one will work. We'll sell a bit more than the previous ones. We hope.
That is fantastic. Honestly, like I wish you guys all the success, and I hope that the game works out better than any of the other ones that you've released. I mean, for me, this is I've never seen any of your work before, and it makes me want to go play the others. So you've done a really awesome job here. This is quite cool.
Let us know if
Thank
you
you.
do, and let us know what you think about it.
Will do. Yeah, absolutely. Well,
You can also do just to the people in the chat, if you want to try the demo, you can try different choices and see what happens. And you may see things you didn't see in the stream. So,
but you have to pet the cat. Remember that.
yes, you have to.
Mandatory.
That's game over.
You know? Exactly.
Petting the cat is mandatory for a gamer. You cannot not pet the cat.
The demo is for you, goblins. I swear to God. All right, here you guys go. Yeah, definitely go
Okay.
and play this. Try it out. I hope you guys enjoy it in chat there. It's a beautiful game. And I want to thank you guys very much for coming on. Thank you for showing us your game, and thanks for being here. This is awesome.
Thank you for having us. We had a good time too.
Thank you for having us. Thank you so much.
See you around.
See you. Bye.
Cool game. Really, really beautiful, honestly. Very artistic. Love that. Really, really did. Really pretty. The music is phenomenal. The art, like, the visuals are phenomenal. It's great. Really, really good. So, awesome game. All right. We're going to get headed back. Really, really pretty, though. I want to play the rest of that. It left me off at a cliffhanger where I want to play the rest of the damn game. Can't believe it. Can't believe I got cliffhangered. Man. 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 All right, one sec. I'm going to get everything moved over. Yeah, I know, right? Completely cliffhangered. Absolutely. Really good game, though. Really, really good. One sec. Grab this. Pull this up. And we should be good to go here. There we go. Set that up. Get this going. All right. And I come back to 56 ranged. My range is now higher than my magic. Well, it's about the same as my magic, actually. Magic's still a little bit higher. Same level. Alrighty. Wait, I could use a blowpipe now? Are blowpipes good? Is that better than a bow? I can also use carnivorous chinchompas, which seems ridiculous. There we go. Blowpipes are good. What is a red chinchompa? One-handed multi-target stackable range weapons. It can be obtained by box-trapping carnivorous chinchompas, requiring 6,300 at completion of the Eagle's Peak quest. Okay. Yeah, carnivore chinchilla. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what that is. Oh, we got ads. We're gonna wait. Must be wielded in the weapon slot. Really? Chinning is the best AoE ranged XP if you can stack them. Chinning? They call it chinning. It's like actually ridiculous, dude. Fuse is also used to describe the attack speed for the throwing chinchompa. It's another name for the conventional styles of ranged melee. Range training. Interesting. I have one problem with the chinchompa, and I'll explain in a moment. Chinning at maniacal monkeys is the best experience. Hundreds of thousands of EXP per hour? Wait, really? What is maniacal monkeys? I don't actually know what that is. Because it chomps on gnome chins? No. Oh, there's a shipping truck out front. Have you completed Monkey Madness 2? No. Not yet. Monkey Madness? Yeah, I haven't done it yet. Alright, ads are over. So, I have one problem with this item, with the chinchompa. Why is it that the medium fuse is 3 ticks, and the short fuse is 4 ticks? Should that be the other way around? Like, should it be faster the shorter the fuse is, right? It seems really weird, but it's an AoE. Is it a full 3x3? Oh my god, wait. Does it do diminished damage? Really? Chinchompa's accuracy is based on the distance from the target. Really? That's very interesting. It is. It's a hand grenade. Following money-making guide. So it makes 603,000 hourly profit for getting chinchompas. Interesting. An unholy rabbit hand grenade? A little bit, yeah. Alright. I'm gonna go grab a snack real quick and find out what just got delivered to the house. Give me just a moment. I'll be right back. Holy shit, I'm so excited. You guys, guess what? Guess what arrived dramatically earlier than anticipated? Guess. Guess. You see this? You see that? This is the ultrasound for the rescue. Look how small it is. Yeah. So if you see this right here, that's the beam head on it, and it can fit right between the ribs to be able to see through it. This is the ultrasound. Yeah. So it just arrived. It's freaking awesome, actually. It's nice and heavy. But it's, it charges, and then you can go and use it for, I think, up to an hour and a half. And it comes with an extra fan to cool it off while it's operating. It's a big deal. It is not a chainsaw, you goblins. No. What is wrong with you? It is cool. So yeah, this is basically what we're going to be using at the rescue. So you guys, we were able to get this to let you know because of those Thursday kick streams. The ad revenue or the kick partner program revenue from that went directly to this, and now we have an ultrasound for the rescue, which is just massive, dude. It's a really, really big deal, honestly. But yeah, for those who don't know, we've been gearing out. Basically, I've been doing Thursday kick streams, and I've been using the Kick Partner program funding from that to go and get different devices for the rescue, because we're building out the rescue. We've got all this stuff that we have to get, you know, things like like washer and dryer, as funny as it is, like washing machine, like all kinds of stuff, but also medical equipment. And the first one is now here. So this is actually the ultrasound, and they're small too. It's like this. It's like the size of a phone, right? But this right here, that beam head allows us to get between all the ribs, and it's really good. And this is made specifically for smaller animals from this company. I talked to another rescue owner here in Washington State, and they do rescue for sugar gliders, much smaller animal. And they use this exact same one, and they're able to get good resolution on all the organs in a sugar glider, which is crazy, right? Like that's a much tinier animal than a ferret. So this is going to work really, really well for us. And I'm really excited about it, man. Like, I'm really excited about it. So they were the ones who actually told us about this company, and it's worked out really great. It was supposed to be 2 to 3 weeks before shipping, but they got here in like 4 days. How much does an ultrasound like this cost? $7,500, which is terrifying, but also not as expensive as you would think, right? You would expect that to be like tens of thousands of dollars, but it's actually $7,500. Yeah. It's still the cost of a car, which is terrible, but it fits in the palm of your hand. Terrifying, but it's 100% worth it. Yeah. It is 100% worth it for that, because it's going to allow us, what we're going to do with this is shorten the time from detection to care at the rescue. Because the hardest thing that we have right now is we have so many animals that the local veterinary cannot handle the load. We just have too many. So if we want to get an appointment, we have to set it up. We may have to wait multiple days and then go over. Shay can use this. Shay is trained in using these. So then what we'll be able to do is have Shay use this, take the imaging, send it directly to the vet, and then get an assessment right there over the phone, which is a big deal. And then we can determine, do we need to go to emergency care or not, you know? And that is going to directly save lives at the rescue, 100%. That, and what I've noticed is as we run the rescue more and more, it is not really about getting care. It is about the speed of getting care, is how quickly can you get care and what do you learn by doing so. It's all about speed. It's all speed. Almost the start of the Star Trek tricorder. Oh, no, it's pretty damn cool. I think this thing has 12 beam heads in it or something is what they were saying. So like that's why the resolution's so high. It's freaking insane. Yeah. They have something that's expensive, but given how much a regular ultrasound costs, this is a steal. That's exactly how I felt about it. I was sitting there, like, I had to do a meeting with them, and I was on a call, and he was doing the whole presentation. I was like, okay, how much is this thing going to cost, man? Like at the end, he was like, and he like paused, like it was going to be a nervous thing. And he's like, and it's $7,500. And I was like, I thought that was going to have another zero on it, man. It's like, like I was, because I didn't know. I've never bought medical equipment before, right? Like I don't know how much that shit costs. Freaked me out. And then like it was amazing to me that it was cheaper. Yeah, I'll take 10. No, we only need one. It does have a 3-year warranty on it, so like we're good to go for 3 years at the very least if anything goes wrong. And then it has lifetime support as well. And if we get another one, it'll be cheaper because we won't need to get another lifetime support because it's lifetime support for the rescue, not for the device, which is a big deal. So very excited for that. How does the ultrasound hook up to a normal computer? So I don't remember if it has a plug-in. I think it's over wireless is what it was. There is a way, actually, I think there's an attachment you attach to this, and then you plug that into the computer. Because the idea is that you can actually hook it up directly to a phone and then scan directly into a phone and in real time do a video call over their software with a vet. So if you have a vet that you work with, you just go, hey, here you go. Can you see this? And they go, yeah, move it to the left, move it to the right. And like we can do that over telemedicine immediately, which is one of the reasons we wanted to get this one, which is huge. Yeah, so like this, like I said, this means that I don't have to drive an hour for us to get an exploratory ultrasound. We can do it in-house, and that's just going to increase care dramatically. Yeah, it's a big deal. It's a really big deal. Medical science is so rad. It is. It's crazy rad, dude. But the next thing that we're going to look into outside of this is an X-ray machine. And that one may come after the rescue building is built, because there's other stuff that has, like, X-ray machine, there might be other restrictions and licenses we have to do. This one, you don't have to care. Super easy. Grab a ferret, let's test it out. No. You only use the medical devices when you need to, not just because you want to. Like, yeah, it's there will be a practice thing, but it's likely going to be, when we need to do it. Because you have to shave them and then put the gel on them and then use the thing. Like, it's not just like, just do it. For emergency medical response, speed is important. Exactly. That's exactly it. Need to do quality control. Fair. That's fine. But yeah, for this is awesome. This is really, really cool. And I'm going to go take this back downstairs. I'll be right back. But I wanted to show you what you guys did. So thank you. Oh god, I've returned to EXP waste. What have I done? What have I done? Deviled Greg's? Horrifying. I got a zombie mask. What does that look like? It makes you look like a zombie. Great. You know what I actually love about old school RuneScape? When you wear a piece of gear, it changes the whole model of your character. Like, when I wear the zombie mask, it's not just a mask over the top of my character's head. It replaces his head. Right? Like, that's great. I love that. I see you guys scattering. Look at you. I need to go kill dragons, I think. Killing dragons was really good money. I like killing dragons. It's also cheap. It's like not super expensive to do. I just need more inventory slots, you know? What's for X-rays and MRIs? What's up, dude? Oh, strong magnets? That's X-rays and MRIs. Yeah, that's not what we're doing. X-rays might carry licensing stuff that we have to look into. There's a whole legal side thing for that. MRI is not something we'll ever have. That's like $1 bajillion, dude. Okay, this is now set up in here. Put the zombie mask in here. Zambies. X-rays require a lot of requirements for safety, so they can mirror. There's another kind of X-ray that you can get that has less requirements, and that is for mobile dentistry. And a lot of veterinary hospitals actually use mobile dentist X-rays as a result. And also because they're cheaper and work better on small animals. Not weird? Yeah. Kobolds don't scatter? I don't know about that. I think you do.
Molotov Cockatiel on Kick said, hello Thor friendly neighborhood burb here back from a goodie journey. I live in one of those small townsy places, and we had a bunch of local grocers, delis, even a chocolate shop, all with homemade goodies.
Cool.
I treated myself to some infused oils for cooking, and some fruity chocolate. What are some of your favorite picks when you're out in areas like that?
I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't eat out very often. Usually if I go somewhere, like small townsy places, it really depends on like what it is. Like I think the last time I went to a small town place and ate something was probably Gilroy in California, which is the garlic place. My god, the garlic, dude. The garlic. If I can eat like at a small restaurant, that's what I'll do. Or if I can find like an ingredient that is good there, I'll grab that and then go home and use it for something. Yeah, Gilroy's amazing. The one cool thing about Gilroy is they have these trucks of garlic that'll drive out of there every year around the same time of year. And if you drive behind one, it is amazing smelling. It is so good. I've never been to the Gilroy Garlic Festival. I know it's legendary. I really want to one day. It's amazing, though. The whole thing is amazing. Oh, I have ranging potions. Well, I raised my range from... I don't even know what I was using on the dragons. Was it 50 when I was fighting the dragons? Was that what it was? 50, 51? I'm at 56 now. I think I should do a lot better. And I can get the anti... Where's the anti-fire? Where did it go? F? Oh. What is that doing in there? Did I put it in here? Am I dumb? I might be dumb. Broad bolts. Okay, I've got those. I need to get my anti-fire, which looks really weird. What? Grab that. Put that there. And I need to get... Where is that key? The dusty key. And now I need to go to Yanel. Is it Yanel? Or is it not? Where was that dungeon you guys sent me to before? Taverley. That's the one. Alright, thank you. So that means going to Falador. So I don't actually need my Drawman staff. I don't actually need the I need the Avis accumulator. The Ardone cloak will work. I'll keep that on me. And I really just need... What's the Falador teleport? Wind and water. Law, wind, water. Falador teleport, go! If you ever smelled a rotten onion, rotten onion's nasty. What are you talking about? You don't like the smell of garlic? If garlic smells like a rotten onion to you, you've got bad garlic, my dude. Like, good garlic does not smell like that. Good garlic is amazing. Like, amazing, amazing. Like, not even close. It should never smell rotten or negatively pungent in any way. It always is. It's very sweet, almost. Yeah, it's like a floral, sweet kind of a smell, almost.
Thor Goblin Beast Nuts on Kick said, Dear Thor, I just graduated with a bachelor's degree in early childhood education.
Hey!
I was always passionate about teaching and I love working with kids.
Hey!
However, every time I send a job application I get rejected instantly.
Why?
They told me I wasn't fit to be an educator and that I can't be near kids. It is frustrating, but I won't give up. You taught me that, Thor. I will keep trying and prove them wrong, or my name is not Mo, Lester. This Mo, Lester will be surrounded by kids one day, mark my words.
Why? Why? Why do you could be any other way and you choose this? God damn it, dude. Son of a bitch. I was so invested. Should have known.
Sorantis on Kick said, Hello man with the great wiener shirt. As you know, I live in a pretty rural Canadian area. I was driving when I saw a farmer herding runaway goats. I stopped to help him. Once the goats were safe, I left with a handshake. 20 minutes later, I get stopped by the red and blue, realizing there's a kid locked in my trunk. The cops made me open, and when they saw the kid, they let me know that they were looking for a missing baby goat. I quickly answered that no one sacrifices goats anymore.
What happened to you two? Both of you back to back like this? Like how? You're definitely on a list. You're on multiple lists, I think. At least. Like 5 lists, 10 lists even. It's outrageous. Ridiculous. Oh shit. Go, 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 go. Made it. There's the spot. Boop. Wait, why can't I hit him? Oh, somebody else has that. Blue dragon hide. Yoink. No, you don't. Get shot, nerd. Oh, I'm doing real damage now. Look at that. All it took was 6 more ranged, and now I'm hitting almost every time. I've hit every single time so far. Hell yeah. And I'm using a Ring of Wealth, so. Only a couple levels, so you have to change gear again. What is the next one? Is it good? Let me see. Armor. Next one is Red Dragonhide. Is Red Dragonhide expensive or no? Oh, that guy's actually using magic to fight. Is he using water against a blue dragon? Blue dragons are weak to water? What? Really? That's super weird. Why? That's why they're blue? Yeah, but... I don't understand. I feel like a blue dragon would be somehow attuned to water. Somehow. So you know their weakness? Yeah. I guess that makes sense. What about a red dragon? Let me go look at red dragons. Red. Second to most powerful of the adult chromatic dragons. As with all adult dragons, an anti-dragon shield and or anti-fire potion is essential when fighting them to mitigate damage from their dragon fire. Okay. Brimhaven Dungeon has them at level 152. They're also weak to water. Alright. Interesting. Range defense is different depending on if you're using a bow, a crossbow, or darts, it seems. And these guys are really weak to... Oh, it's an Aventor. They're really, really weak to crossbows, it seems. Crossbow bolts. That's really fascinating, actually. Stinky dragons, maybe a little bit. Is there another spot here? Actually, here's what I'll do. I'm going to swap worlds so I'm not in this guy's way anymore. Hey, 8-bit, what's up, dude? Shooting the dragon. Should I be using rapid or accurate on this? I think I should be using accurate. Maybe that's not helping at all. I don't know. Always use rapid? Why rapid? Always rapid? It's just DPS? Alright. Fire 2 arrows within quick succession, but with reduced accuracy. That kind of sucks, dude. So the real question here is, should I bury the dragon bones or save them all? Rapid costs more resources, that's all. I'm gonna guess. Save for chaos after. Let me see. Magic bow. Rapid gives no level boost, right? Like anything. Accurate gives +3 to ranged, by the way. When you're using accurate over rapid. It's less attacks per second, but it is increased ranged by 3. Which could mean higher max hit. Rapid is faster ticks, so accurate is 4 ticks and +3 ranged. Rapid is 3 ticks and no bonus. Which is interesting. Why are we killing these dragons? They're worth money. Can you kill the lighter blue ones? Yeah, those are babies. Baby blue dragon. And this one's a blue dragon. I guess that lighter blue one is also one of these normal dragons. But those ones, the little baby ones, you can totally kill those. Do they have white eyes? No, they have red eyes. I should have brought a ranging potion. Yeah, man. When I use accurate, my max hit is 12. Instead of 11. Which is kind of fun. When will Thor fight the rune dragons? I don't actually know what a rune dragon is. Let me go look. No, that's way too strong. I don't have anything for that shit. No, that's crazy. Yeah. All right, ads are over. Rune dragons are insane, comparatively. Like that's really wild, and I feel like I'd have to use earth magic on them to fight them. You know what I mean? Like that's definitely an earth magic kind of thing, because they're weak to that. But I don't think I would do it any other way. Just realized how many backseaters you're gonna have for this game. Oh no, it's funny. Yeah, the thing is it's okay. Like some people are wrong about the game, some people are lying about the game, some people are honest about it, and it's like we skill those on Slayer task. Oh, for the rune dragons, you'll be meleeing them one day. Wait, seriously? You can melee these dragons. I feel like they just kick your ass, dude. Oh, you skip them on Slayer tasks because they're just a bitch. Yeah, half of chat lies, the other half is wrong. You never know which half is which. Yeah. Melee is higher DPS? Yeah. It's also more horrifying, you know? In terms of, like, overall death potential, you know? I actually feel like the blue dragon hide you should just throw away. Because it's just not worth it, right? How much blue dragon hide do you need to make a blue hide? Let me see. You make one blue dragon leather out of a single blue dragon hide. Really? No shit. And then you can use blue dragon leather. Let me see. You can use tan leather, the spell. Oh, dude, it's not that many blue dragon leather to make a piece. No wonder this shit is so cheap. No, that's crazy cheap. Yeah, no, that's crazy. I didn't realize it'd be that inexpensive, right? A dragon dropped an emerald. Hilarious. Big hits. Alright. I've almost got a full inventory, but there's some of this stuff I'm just gonna throw away. Like the fire runes, the emerald, the bass. I don't care about any of that. Steel arrows. Like, who cares? Red to hide? Yeah, the red to hide one is the one I'm gonna be upgrading to next. When I get to level 60 ranging, I'm gonna do that. Way back in the day, these were more competitive to fight. Every dragon would have someone fighting it. Really? What happened? Why did it change? The Blessed Bone Shard method for prayer. A lot of prep, but so much XP. Yeah, I was thinking about doing the Ectofuntus. Ectofuntus, I think it's called? In the beginning, until I get comfortable doing wildy stuff. Better gear came along. Not as many new players. Makes sense. Let me actually see what these guys can drop. If there's anything really cool that drops off of them. Nope. They can drop rune daggers. That's cool, I guess. There's mostly nothing on these guys. Damn. There's nothing really worth anything on them. It's really just the, it's like just the bones. Which is kind of funny, right? Changes people got tired of dealing with the bots and stopped playing the game. Well, there's not really any bots anymore, so... They've done a really good job of destroying the bots recently.
Slushberry Games on YouTube with $5 said, "Hello Poppet Softhair, kitten extraordinaire.
Son of a bitch.
Why is the visuals so hard to get right and the functionality is easier to understand? Maybe it's me." 7.
It really comes down to you, man. Like, if you are having trouble with that, then it means that that's an area of the game, like of game development, you just don't like, or you haven't practiced enough, or so on and so forth, right? So you said the visuals are so hard to get right. That means that either you're more critical of yourself in that, you're not as skilled in that, or you just need to spend more time with it, or both, right? Or all three, rather. I think that you should just chill on it and keep making stuff and not worry about it too much, because eventually you're going to get to a state where you're like, hey, that looks cool. They've killed bots in a bot genocide several times. Have you seen what they did with his latest round, though? Have you seen what happened? All of the prices on the Grand Exchange have gone up. All of them. Because all the bots are gone, dude. And some of the major botters have actually, like, moved away from the game. They're an old mob. Lots of old mobs were killed for material, hide, and bones. Makes sense. Yeah, I'm mostly just interested in this because I'm trying to see if I can get it to a point where I am making more money than it costs. God damn it. Walk here. And I'm kind of at that point right now, so... Drop that mithril axe. Which means I can go in here, quick jaunt over here, right? Kill a bunch of them, fill up my inventory with dragon bones, get a bunch of ranged XP, and then get the hell out. And it looks like it's giving normal ranged XP, so it's not giving bonuses like Brutus or anything like that. Interesting, but not like hyper valuable. I feel like my hunting excursions are making more money than this. There's also nothing like giga rare that drops off of these. Like some dragons seem to have like very, very rare items on their rare items table. These guys don't. Really good at killing bots in general, considering how easy it is to access the free-to-play game. Yeah, no, they've done a really good job in the recent days. It's like all the bots are basically gone.
Icky Bartung on Twitch said, are you still getting that gadget that lets you play SNES games on the stream?
Yup. And I am still waiting for them to ship it, which they keep saying they're going to. And I just keep not having it, so... Eventually, we'll find out if they're doing it. Yeah, basically what I'm doing here is I'm using the bones. I'm keeping the bones in my bank. And then I'm using the blue dragon hide as a moneymaker. And I'm just going to go and keep doing that. Supply chain issues, that's exactly what the problem was. It's really annoying, but what are you going to do? You know? I feel like I could drop the gold here. I could drop the cooked karambun, which sucks. But I can make more of those later. Once the base assets snap together, the rest of the world follows on in design. Yeah, I mean, the problem that we're having is the cost, or the problem that they're having is that the materials themselves couldn't be sourced. So now, like, they have the materials and we're just waiting for it to ship, you know? That's basically all. Yeah, it still says waiting for details. Dragon bones. Dragon hide. Alright, I think that's all I need. I could probably kill one more, actually. By dropping the gold, I can kill a dragon and take the bones. Yeah. It's kind of insane how much these are worth. $2,900 each. Steam had a big shipment in the US. That may be the new Steam VR headset? No shit. Really?
Doc_Crowley on Kick said because the market clearly isn't flooded enough yet, there's an extraction shooter demo currently for Star Roth. The difference is you built a space fighter and use it to extract.
Okay, that's kind of cool. Sir Pugger is the go-to bot buster YouTuber, and he's asking people for tips from other games now because the bots are becoming so rare in old school RuneScape that he can't make a living. That's wild. That's a good problem for Jagex to have. That's actually insane. Alright, I got all my dragon bones. I'm teleporting back to Ardougne. This is a pretty good route, I think. Because I can pop in there. I can get Dragon Bones. Let me see. Calc 2901 times 12. Yeah, that's 34,000 gold right there. That's more than the cost of the arrows by a mile. So I'm fully net positive on everything that I'm doing. And then we've got 1767. 1767 times 12. So that's another 21,000. This inventory is worth about 55,000 gold. Just about. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Oh, God. You have a brain disease, Chet. Don't do it. Don't. You could be any other way. Alright, this is good. Don't. Don't. We have a brain? Maybe. It's maybe. To Falador! I love that I can just go to Falador, hop over here, and then just jump in the dungeon, you know? It'd be faster with 70 agility? I know it would be faster with 70 agility. I wouldn't need the key anymore, would I? If I had 70 agility. Shit. That'd be one more inventory slot. Because I can just jump into this right here. Oh, and I bet that spot right there is also a... Oh, can I jump this one? Can I jump that? Oh, 70 agility. Oh. Sounds like Tomaxer needs to go at it again. I know, dude. I'm at 66 right now. Like, I'm pretty up there, but what are you gonna do?
The Real Miracoon on Twitch with 500 bits said, "Yar cheer 500 high Thor. Like I said, I was gonna remind you of this game. You will probably play it tomorrow once you have seen it. This is my prediction. I am not trying to force you. I am not your boss. Link incoming. Thor is not aware of this. The remake of the end of the greatest RPG of all time, https://store.steampowered.com/app/2809660/the_.
The remake of the end of the greatest RPG of all time. I don't know anything about that game. I've heard of this. I think you guys talked about it the other day, but I don't know anything about the game. You could speed up while spam clicking the two armors? What armors? Like, what armor fight are you talking about? Because I'm fighting dragons. There we go. Yeah, this is a dragon encounter. You could bring half a summer pie, eat that for a boost to use the agility level. Honestly, that's not a bad idea. I have enough agility right now. Oh, wait, no. The summer pie would let me in, wouldn't it? Would half a summer pie give me enough agility for that? Is it +4? It's +5? That's a big deal. That's a really big deal. Problem. I only know this safe spot. Where's the safe spot near that pipe? Range level 57. You just run through them all, that's what you do? Jesus, dude. I guess I won't need the key anymore. Don't you get hit by dragonfire that way? Aren't you gonna die that way? It's horrifying, man.
Magic Man ICT on Twitch said, "Looks like some of the former Zachtronics devs have formed their own studio, and they're being published by Cly https://store.
No shit. No shit. Hold up. That's great news. I really like Zachtronics a lot. They've made a new video game. It's called Kaizen: A Factory Story. An open-ended puzzle automation game from the original Zachtronics team, set in 1980s Japan, design, build, and optimize production lines to create iconic products like calculators, camcorders, and arcade machines. That's freaking cool! You have that one? Is it good? Oh shit. It hurts? That was pain. That was deep pain. I just wanted to steal your friend's bones. Why'd you have to hit me with dragon fire, man? That's messed up. That sucks. Incredibly rude behavior from this dragon. You need an anti-dragon fire shield and a crossbow. It is the way. Is it? Because I have a cool magic bow and a potion of anti-fire. You know? My hair is just as long as yours. If you get the infernal cape, I'll shave my head. That's what you said? Really? Alright. Bet. It'll happen. Just gonna take time. See, the problem with your bet, my friend, is that I have time. And soon you won't have hair.
The Real Miracoon on Twitch with 500 bits said, "Yar cheer 500 hi Thor.
Hi.
I would like some insight from you about this. Recently I baked a really tasty cake. I had leftover and so I gave some to my dad, who brought it to a mutual friend of ours. He came back with a gift for the cake and I felt bad getting that gift. It was the first time I realized that for a long time I have been feeling bad when people returned my kindness. Like, I do love myself, and I feel belonging, but still this is a thing. Thoughts?"
Imposter syndrome, my dude. You gotta love yourself. You do. If you feel bad when people return your kindness, it's because you don't think that you're worthy of that kindness. Generally. You don't feel like you're worth it. And you are. And they see that, even if you don't. I think the best way that I crawled out of that kind of feeling a while back. And the way that I did it was I realized, okay, well, if I trust them enough to trust their opinion and want to care about them, then I should probably trust their opinion on how they feel about me. And that's like that little foothold of, maybe they're right. You know, maybe it's worth that. Maybe you're worth it, right? And you have to kind of get over that sort of a feeling on yourself and stop treating yourself badly, because that's what that is. You really are treating yourself bad if that's the case. You're worth it, dude. You should feel that way. They can see it. You'll see it eventually. Yeah, believe in the you that believes in me. Exactly. So you got it. Need now pictures? What are you talking about, now pictures? Oh, I gotta see that hair now, dude. It'll never happen. Show me your hair. You always come through for me anytime, dude. Also, you were here like a couple of weeks ago when I made this character. I'm already at 1,228 levels. I'm getting there. I just need to level my ranged right now. And I'm doing it by killing dragons, which is fun. My Iron Man never got to kill dragons. Now I'm killing dragons. Chinning changes everything. Range XP is slower than melee, but you only have to train one skill. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of how I felt about it, because like, range XP is very, very different. But it's, it doesn't feel bad, so... Look, get rid of that. Get rid of that. It feels really good because it's your chance to hit and your damage all in one. You know, it's like strength and attack at the same time. When I'm training my combat skills now, I just use my whip and I use control. Why'd you switch to a main if you're playing a main the same way you'd play an Iron Man? I'm still exploring parts of the game that I've never seen before, and I'm playing it in a way where I don't want to get a massive amount of help from the community. But I want the option to later, you know? Like, later I want to be able to do other stuff with people. And I've done some stuff. We've done some trades and things like that. I can use the Grand Exchange now, which has been fun. And yeah, I played with other people. It's been fun with that. We did some stuff together today, actually. We went and did Barbarian Assault, which I've never done before. And I get to run the guild, right? Because I have a big old guild with us now. Our guild is at, let me see how big it is now. We got 170 people in the guild. So it's been a lot of fun, man. I like my Iron Man because it's isolated, and I like my non-Iron Man because it's not isolated. And I don't have to do things perfectly efficiently. You have to understand, I've never killed a dragon before. The only other time I killed a dragon in this game was Dragon Slayer. That's it. Right? And it was awesome, but this is the first time I've ever farmed dragons. And I know that may be like, oh, it's inefficient. Kill a different model in the video game. No, dude, I want to kill dragons. Why? Because they're freaking sweet. Oh, shit. Ah, get owned. It was terrifying. Thankfully, it only did 4 damage to me. This guy's becoming a problem. You're an issue, sir. Dragons are sweet till they breathe fire on you. He just did. And thankfully, it only did 4 damage to me. Actually horrific. Problem dragon for you is always a problem for me too. He's a jerk. He's obnoxious. Look at him. He's just sitting there staring at me. Like a bastard. Thankfully my anti-fire potion did go off, and so he only did 4 damage. Yeah, anti-fire went off. It's fine. That anti-fire is what probably saved my life there. Because I think it reduces it by like just a massive amount. Like your wife's boyfriend? The one you ask permission from? Is that who we're talking about? Dragons have only 1 brain cell, and that brain cell just says kill. True. It's not going to one-shot you, it might just hurt a lot. Someone said it could do 50 damage. I only have 64 HP right now. So you're right, it won't one-shot me, but I'll probably shit and cry if it did. If it even got close, you know? Your anti-fire is expired. Luck is what saved you? No, you see this right here? This went off after I get hit by the fire. That went off a little bit later. Did not kill me, thankfully. Sometime it'd be like that. True. I guess the basic thing with this is my range isn't high enough to consistently hit these guys. But it is high enough to kill them much better than I was before. And it's definitely more fun than killing, say, the crab, you know? The crab is not as fun to kill. You see the other message now? Yeah. It was about to expire before. You can farm the black dragons further in the dungeon by standing near the ladder. Is that good? Are the black dragons really hard in the dungeon? Where are the black dragons? I don't see anything for that. There's blue. Greater demons in the... Oh, there's the Draman tree. I was gonna say, I don't think I can hit those. Oh, there they are. I don't think I can hit those, man. Yeah, no, I can't hit those. No, there's no way. I think I'm just going to kill the one on the right side. Range defense is weird. Either weak against arrows, bolts, or darts. Sometimes immune to all 3. These guys are weak to bolts, so I should actually be using a crossbow. I've never used a crossbow. You get 61 range and switch to rune crossbow. You'll keep these a lot faster. I'm currently using a magic bow, and it's imbued. Is that not as good as a rune crossbow? Runite crossbow. Let me see. It's got plus 90, so it is dramatically better. Yeah, crossbows seem to be really goddamn good. And they also have a rapid attack version. Ooh, Guam. Also, range shields give range damage. Okay, so I should get... When I get to 61, I should swap to a runite crossbow, get a red to hide set, and a red to hide shield. Right? Okay. How much is the red to hide? Let me actually check that out. Oh, they're cheap as hell. And they're really good. Let me see the shield. You said it increased, the shields increase the damage. They don't. They give more attack. There's a 6 attack bonus on the shield, but there's no damage bonus. Weird. At least it's six more attack on it. Ranged attack, specifically. So we can get it. Get it. Ooh. There we go. No, game. No. Terrifying. Holy book for offhand? Look at the ward green range shield. Let me see. When we're talking about shields on this, I'm interested. Because I don't know how range shields work, you know? Ward? I'm not seeing anything in here. Your aggro might be gone? What are you talking about? Oh, because I've been here 10 minutes. You're totally right. Dragonfire Ward, probably at the bottom. Dragonfire. Oh, that's a crazy-ass looking shield. What the hell? What is that, dude? Range shield requiring 70 range and a defense of 75. As well as having started Dragon Slayer 1, it offers the second highest ranged attack and range strength bonus for the shield slot in the game. It's 2 million coins! That's the value. But wait, it can't be traded, can it? How does one get such a shield? Hold up. Dumping that, dumping this. Dragon Bones. Dragon Hide. Alright. Now, Monastery. Big Dragon Boss? Is that what does it? You need a skeletal visage and the anti-dragon shield. Okay, and a smithing level of 90. Oh. And you also need 1.25 million coin. Wild amount. Late game stats for mid game gear. Yeah, it's nuts. Smithing 90. It needs smithing 90 to make, dude. Oh, if you don't have the smithing level, you can pay the guy to make it. Really? Yo. Okay, I have to show you this because this is probably the sickest thing I've seen in RuneScape ever. You see that shit? Look at this. It absorbs dragon fire, and then you can use it as a weapon. So you have to stand there and eat the dragon breath, and then use it. And it buffs you for +1 melee and range defense per charge it has on it. That's cool as shit. That's an amazing shield. Huh. Elvarg in a practice run of Nightmare Zone may be used as a free and completely safe alternative to charging the shield. What? That's crazy. Does it also count versus... I would guess it counts versus Dragonfire, right? It acts like a regular anti-dragon shield in terms of Dragonfire protection, and it provides partial protection against Icy Breath, Wyverns, and Elemental Mind and Dragonfire shields. Like the Elemental Mind and Dragonfire shields. Immunity does not extend to draconic creatures capable of producing a similar effect. I did find out that the Anti-Fire Potion and the Dragonfire shield work together. It's a double absorption. This is the absorption mechanic? Or is that something else? This is a different animation. I'm not seeing the animation on here. Unless it's listed somewhere, I'm just not looking. Yeah, no idea. Dragonfire Shield, it's a different one. Oh, I know Dragonfire Shield. I know that one. I mean, the Anti-Fire Potion and the Dragonfire Shield effect, which is also in this, combined. You need both for late game stuff? The Anti-Dragon Shield? Or sorry, the Anti-Dragon Shield is what I'm thinking of. The upgraded version of the one you have. That's this one, Dragonfire Ward. You wouldn't need both. This is that, right? Is there another Anti-Dragon Shield variant? Is that what you're talking about? Oh, there is. I see what you're saying. I was confused. I thought you meant the ward. I didn't realize there's another one. Yo, hold up. Oh, I thought this would be mounted on a boat. And I was like, are we fighting dragons on the boat? But no. Dragonfire Shield is an upgraded anti-dragon shield. One of the best shields in the game behind the Elysian Spirit Shield and Din's Bulwark. Equipping it requires 75 defense. Okay, what's different about this one? Oh, that's cool. Yep. Yep. The shield will absorb 1 charge per adult Dragonfire attack, and Icy Breath attack from Wyverns. So it works on Wyverns as well. When uncharged, it is tradable and offers slightly more defensive bonuses than a Mithril Square Shield. Wait, it's tradable? The Dragonfire Shield is tradable. Only when it's fully uncharged. Let's go see how much that costs. I just want to know. $5 mil? Oof. That is a rough-ass amount of money for me. Okay, let's get rid of all of this. I actually think my next purchase needs to be an Onyx amulet. That's really what it needs to be at this point, because it's good for multiple sets of my stuff. Okay, I've got all this stuff off of my character now, and I can go and get what I need here. Which is going to be... Where the hell is it? Medium fur pouch. And...
Faye Viking Princess on Kick said Thor, the restrictive redstone is making it very hard to make a random number generator in block game without using mobs, which is rarely making it harder to create my Merkheim tabletop RPG inside block game. I can't even put down minecarts. I will eventually figure out how to get a random generator using what I have access to, but you certainly have not made it easy. Why did Minecraft players have to ruin it for the rest of us?
Because that's all they know how to do. That's really it. That's really all it came down to. They were just incapable of playing the game without automating everything out into the sun. So I had to remove it. I got rid of hoppers, which was the big thing. Is there something else that is broken for you that I might be able to fix? Off to walk the dog. Good luck, dude. Do I not have any pursuit rings? Oh, I do. Okay. I don't have enough, though. F. Alright, guess we're taking the staff for a moment. Oh, I need that anyway, now that I think about it. There we go. Wait, where is my... I'm missing my polar armor. There it is. Time to go make up a shitload of money. I have to have the game play itself for me. I know, dude. It's completely absurd. But I get it. I understand people want to play it that way, but it's like, that's not what block game is about. You should be rewarded for action, not inaction. And I know RuneScape follows the same kind of tenets. There's very few things that are true AFK, you know? I need to go get more of these rings. I got 2 charges left on that one. I can get 45 total, so I need 5 rings. What the hell are you doing? Stop that. Go over here. My character's like, what if I run all the way around the wall? Some Dragonfire can be further resisted by prayer of magic protection? Really? I just realized I need to go check the videos. Hold up. YouTube short. Did I set one up for the day? I did not. Where did this go? Need to tell Shadelock a thing. There we go. Alright. Oh, the blue dragonhide has not sold at all. Is the market volume on this not very good? Huh. These don't sell very often, do they? That sucks. Might be slow moving, but it'll move. Alright. I think I might sell all those bones. I don't know yet. I may save them. I think I'm gonna save them. Nice. I need so many of these rings, dudes. The Gilded Altar at a user's house at least once. That's fine. I have no problems with that. Flipping Utilities plugin for one. It's a good one for merging. I might look at that. I mostly just do this. You're about to see what I do for money. And it's pretty funny, actually. It's probably the best money that I can get. And you could also get this with a single level of hunting. Just one hunting is required for this. Which means you don't need to do anything. You just need the pieces. Think Dragon Bones will power level your prayer at that? I'm going to use them for that, yeah. I've got like 30 of them or so. Also, just to let you know, each one of these furs I'm about to pick up is worth an entire Dragon Bone. It's actually more expensive than a Dragon Bone. Which is absurd. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I'm going to set this up like that, and then be done with it. One charge left. That is 3,100 gold. That is another 3,100 gold. Hunting critters, they're worth a shitload of money, dude. I mean, it's not my fault they're worth so much money. If I wasn't supposed to hunt them, then they wouldn't be worth that much money, obviously. That's how that works. You can unlock your camera? I just put it that far. I don't want to unlock it. I think unlocking it would be weird. I feel like that would disorient the shit out of me, to be honest with you. I think I just wanted to go that far, and I'm pretty happy with it. I think it's because of the new crafting method that'll be coming soon, so everybody's stockpiling this fur? Is that what you're saying? Man rescues ferrets in real life to massacre an animal in a video game? Yeah, but you want to know something? I also collect ferrets in the video game. That's right. I have 7 of them exactly. Cool thing is now I can bury these bones for a shitty amount of XP. You love when new items come out, it just makes so much easy money. Yeah, I mean, like, that was the thing about this is this has been around for ages. And it's a shitload of money. And it's just slowly been increasing in price, which means that nobody wants to do it. Which I find fascinating. Because, like, my whole plan is to, if I want to go into the market and, like, get money on stuff, I want to find items that nobody wants to get. Surprising it's not botted? That's because the bots are dead. Like, it's wild, actually, how much they have done damage to the botting empire. Jagex has done a very good job with it. Yeah. Bot Burge a few months ago helped a lot with these prices. Yeah, I mean, like, they were already really going upwards, even with the bots. But I guess the big thing is I don't understand why this item. Like, I just don't understand why is it this item that's so valuable. Because there's other suits of armor for this that are also made out of Kebbit fur. Why specifically the polar Kebbit, you know? Nice. Every once in a while you get them all in a row like that. Less people hunting it. This is the only place to hunt this. But, like, the other ones are worth, like, 100 coin. Like, why is this one 3,000 coin? Fire staffs used to be the one for RMT? What do you mean for RMT? How would you use a fire staff? Is it like as a trading token? Yeah, the ring crumbled. I got a new one on. If you think about the art, like the EXP and the time you have to do it, it's not the most fun. See, this is why I go and do this just like a couple of times each day. Right? Like, I'll just come over here and I'll do this, and I'll get like one full inventory that's exactly 45 furs, right, with my current level, on my medium fur pouch. And then I go and bring it back for like 140,000 gold. And then like I use that to go do something else, right? And I could do that, I don't know, like 10 times. That much of a bot problem in old school RuneScape? Oh yeah, the bot problem was pretty nuts for this game, dude. Like, I'm not even doing this super optimally right now. Not even sweaty. Most people do hunter rumors? Hello. So here's the real question. If you do a hunter rumor, can this, like, fur be a component of that? Like, you need to get a certain material, right, for a hunter rumor? Like, maybe people are buying them to turn them in for rumors. Read the new logs? What do you mean the new logs, bud? Polar Kebbit is different? Alright. Yeah, I just don't understand. It's literally just Polar Kebbit fur that does this. It is a mystery. I would love to know. Oh, they make you collect a unique item only found while on the task. Okay. It makes a tertiary drop. Got it. Oh, no, it crumbled to dust. I'm dumb. Shit. Man. Ugh. Remember to make the tertiary drop, though. Oh, that's really interesting, though. Yeah, I forgot to have the ring on for this one. Dumb. There we go. The ring is super required. Jagex actually releases monthly stats on how they're doing for bot busting. I love that. No, I really love that. Wow, dude. In May of 2026, they banned 712,000 accounts. Year to date, they banned 6.9 million. That's bonkers, dude. The level of botting on that is crazy. I mean, that's what happens in a free-to-play game, though, man. Like, I know people are like, oh, you have to have a, you know, membership for that, but that is a shitload of bots, dude. Yeah, I get now why bot companies just left, dude, 100%. Wealth removed. 4.76 trillion gold was removed from the economy. Jesus, dude. Also, 3,748 of those were chat bans. Wait. What just happened? Did I accidentally pick up I think I accidentally just picked up a butterfly. That's funny. And I was like, what the hell is going on? Yeah, I got a Fremennik task from it. No, that's crazy, dude. No, that's crazy. Also, there were only 177,000 reports in May, which means more than 500,000 of those bans from this last month we're proactive. That's incredibly good, dude. Yeah, that's really, really good. Proactive bans is a huge deal. Some countries still make money by playing legit multi-logging real-world trade, sadly. Yeah, I mean, that's common. You'd be amazed at how common that actually is. Kind of messed up, but what you gonna do, you know? Crumbled into dust. Almost there. Yeah, even doing this like super suboptimally, which is did. Still a ton of XP or ton of money doing this. There we go, that's done. I need to get a larger hide bag. Is there a large one? They waited for botters to bond up their account to ban them? That's amazing. You have a small or medium currently? I currently have a medium. And I needed 50 crafting to get that. And I got it done. So. And the way that I did that is really funny, actually. I bought all of the sapphires in the market. And then I cut them and then I sold them back to the market. And I only lost like 5% of my investment. It's really funny. Large is like 81. Ugh. So when I do that optimally, that activity, it's about 10 minutes to get 45 of these, just to be clear. So you get them really fast. And if I take this and go over here, deposit all this, and then empty this, and then we go into here, go to there, and then I can pull these back out. So I get 45 of them in about 10 minutes. And I can dump this on here, and it's 137,000 coin. So when someone's like, how are you getting so much gold? And it usually sells within an hour, on average. 5700 give about 23k from delivering Hunter Rumor. 23k? Really? Yeah, this is better. It's like really, really profitable. It's like really profitable to do this. So I just do like 4 runs of this or like 3 runs of this a day. It's like half an hour and I get like half a mil. And I'm like, done. It's like a lot of money, dude. It's just a lot of money for nothing. So I buy these rings like 40 at a time. And then I take them out and do that. Flipping utilities will let you list the actual traded price for Instabuy and Instasell? Really? Good to see the value to the number. I will check that out then. Do you sleep? Yeah, of course. I have what is called short sleeper syndrome, though, so I only sleep 5 hours a day. If I sleep more than that, I turn into an asshole. That's the best way to put that out. Doing the Lord's work? Hunting. Hunting. Old school bonds are over 13 million for 2 weeks of membership? Really? That's actually not bad. I can make all of that in like probably 2 days of really sweaty hunting. Okay, let me check this short real fast. One moment. All right, the new short is now up. We have a short. 270-ish mil for 20 for an entire year of membership. 270 mil for that? Really? That's actually not bad. That means you need less than $1 million a day. Right? I actually feel like that's pretty good. And I could do less than $1 million a day. I could do that. That's probably why people freak out over the third age gear, because third age stuff can be like billions.